Testing 1, 2. We'll be commencing the first match in 3 minutes with a 3-minute warm-up.
Good morning and welcome to day 3 of the AO Pickleball Slam, this final day of the Australian Open. Beneath some cloudy skies, a little bit of morning rain, it should be a brilliant day of pickleball action, a top of 19 degrees and some hot action on the court. Who's going to make it through to the finals? Who is going to be a share of $100,000 of prize money richer come the end of the day? Hannah Kuhar's my name. Broden Cox is in the box with me, the captain of the Victorian Sharks in the National Pickleball League. Broden, what a morning of action we have ahead.
Yeah, it's going to be an unreal morning here. So it'll be a great matchup here because this will be one of the matches that could decide who's in one of the finals.
Absolutely. Today, this matchup's going to be one of the hottest of the day, and what a treat that it's coming in the first session. So it's Flinders against Hardware, undefeated ladder leaders in Hardware. They're going to be hard to stop, but Flinders, they need some points, currently third on the table, given it's a 1v2 final. They do have a match this afternoon, but you don't want to leave it to the last minute. How do you think it's going to pan out, Broden?
It'll be a pretty close one. So we had Flinders play Hosier the other day, and that one went either way with each match, and I commentated that game, so that was unreal. There were 9 points the difference in all the singles, but it was 4-0 to Hosier, so it was ridiculous in that one. Then it was 5-3 overall. To be honest, it could go anyone's game, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see a showdown in this one.
Oh, big showdown if it's all even after the singles, the doubles, the mixed. What a matchup that would be. Flinders, as you mentioned, won 5-3 against Guildford on Friday afternoon. They were defeated by Hosier 5-3 Friday. Sorry, they defeated Hosier 5-3 on Friday evening and Graves 5-3 on Saturday morning. Danielle Townsend on screen has been such a superstar. We'll speak about her shortly, but Hardware, well, they've had an interesting run of results. Straight pickling of Duckboard Friday morning, complete clean sweep. What a start.
Yeah, they played very well in that one, and Duckboard didn't really turn up for that one, in all honesty. They came out and you could see like the chemistry wasn't there straight away. The players didn't look fully into it, but then in their second round match, they played unbelievable. It was a completely different team.
Completely, you're right. 7-1 against Guildford and then 5-3 against Hosier. So they picked up their form after that shaky start. They've got De Graves this afternoon, who are sitting 1-3 at the moment. We'll see how that works out. Nicole Schumann on the screen, and hasn't she been a revelation, the young 18-year-old in the pickleball community?
Yeah, she's done extremely well, so she keeps on getting better and better, and realistically, she was one of the best juniors in Australia and in the world, and yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see her going really far in pickleball.
Absolutely. So Team Hardware, Nicholas Schumann proudly representing alongside Fukun from Vietnam, Andy Dikasavjevic from Brisbane, and Harrison Brown, the captain from the Gold Coast. We'll get our women's singles underway. Already to the kitchen. Really aggressive start from Schumann on Team Flinders. Casey Diamond, Danielle Townsend, who you can see on screen, George Wall and Michaela Haight. Deep play. Players, you can see, testing out the conditions. There were some early showers, hence the delayed start. How do you think the surface would be feeling underfoot?
I think it would be all right. The only problem could be where the court is joined together and seeing that the players going over that. Some of them were testing it, etc., and all that. With that rain, it would go into those gaps. So it could be a little bit slippery in those positions.
Already a switch of the ball. As you see, we're playing with outdoor balls. There's 40 holes. Good for weather conditions such as this one. So early confident start. See this beautiful shot down the line. Schumann, very strong.
These two players know each other extremely well.
Yes, that's the great part about joining the pickleball community is you get lots of experience on the national circuit, tournaments such as this one. A lot of opportunities for players to really turn professional, make this their career now.
Yeah.
You hope for Schumann coming into the sport so young, age of 18, as we mentioned. The bright future she has ahead. So into the net, early unforced errors. Danielle Townsend, though, you think about her history in sport, having started table tennis at the age of 6 months old. Her family, both of her parents, national table tennis champions, and the skill has obviously passed down the line to Danielle, and then taking her skills from table tennis to pickleball, albeit she said it wasn't that easy transferring her skills. She's good at the net, she reckons, but reflexes for other players, they're hard to teach, so she's got that intuitively.
Yeah. No, it's with one of those ones which, on this part for the singles, Nicola would probably be the stronger singles player, and Danny loves her doubles, but over the past about 6 or so months, she's had great results in the singles world of it. These two actually did play in the PPA finals just last year together and won the doubles together.
Do you think it's harder going up against someone you know really, really well?
Oh, definitely. These two, I remember listening to them when we were there at the PPA finals, and in their interviews after, they said they're like sisters. So it'd be very competitive between these two of them.
Well, the good thing about sisters is they go hard against each other, but no, it's all love at the end of the day. So 5-6, Schumann with the serve. See, there's so much emotion for these players. It might be a fun tournament coming to the AO, but so much money on the line, pressure. You hear about players who played last year in the debut tournament, speaking so fondly their memories of playing at a Grand Slam. Do you reckon that some of the winners calling themselves Grand Slam winners, which I like? How do you feel about that?
They could be. They could indeed. I do like it that some of the players are like, oh, we played at the Oz Open. have said like it's for pickleball and all that. And yeah, it's just good to have this environment and bring these players into it. Have it joining with tennis is unreal. So we'll see a lot of the crowd come in that will be here for the men's final later and have a look at the pickleball also.
I think they've come for the pickleball. Coming for a winner like that, open court, Schoeman spots the opportunity nicely. And with a bit of fire, you can hear the yell. She's proud. She's finding herself.
It will be very vocal between these two.
Got to relive that reflex battle. So, big start. Cain plays 7. Schoeman with the late momentum. And how great that it's a team atmosphere here. The music's already going. A lot of people starting to come into the AO precinct.
Yeah, this is the good part of it, which we've just got the ladder up on screen there. You've got people coming in, and that's the best thing about the team environment. You can go across, have a chat to your teammates, find out, what can I be changing, what things could be working better against the person. So they have that idea of actually watching it from the side and spotting what we could be doing.
Well, hardware don't need to change too much with 3 undefeated so far this weekend. Flinders just outside of that top 2. They need to be in the top 2 by this afternoon. So great part about this format is every point truly matters. Friends, family and fans watching on, they know how much it means to these athletes to see the best of the world doing it here at the AO Pickleball Slam. How lucky are we? So Schoeman with the serve. Too deep. With this competition, 12 male and 12 female players from around the world, seeing the best of the Aussies and some of the best international players as we come to the kitchen. Schoeman places the ball deep. And the long winner down the line, Townsend. She's pumped.
Yeah, she loves to get into those shots, etc. and all that. She usually loves getting the crowd involved. That's why she's so vocal. Pumps her up, ready for the next point.
Now coming to the kitchen, Townsend with some fire into the open court. Fist pump once again, so maybe another mini change of momentum. Aggressive stroke, she's looking full of confidence. Townsend, as we mentioned, having come across from table tennis back in the day. She's got some beautiful movement patterns and reflexes. Watch her come to the kitchen. Of course, in pickleball, it's not like the serve +1 that many tennis players would be used to. Unforced error, though. Townsend gasping at the result. Teammates watching on. How supportive is this team environment? So both players feeling frustrated with the errors coming off their own paddles.
Yeah, there's a couple of... Nicholas Schumann's gone and thrown a couple of easy errors in there, which Danny would be absolutely loving that at the moment. She'll get pumped up for it. We were saying in one of the last games that you pretty much could put a microphone on her and she could commentate for you at the same time. So she loves chatting out on the court.
Multitasker, you reckon?
Yeah, 100%. She comes up to that kitchen line, you might hear her on one of the microphones out there.
All right, 2026. Get the players mic'd up. This competition, it continues to expand in each and every year, so I think that might be the innovation that we need. Townsend mic. We love it. To be honest, I quite like hearing from you, Broden Cox, so don't you go anywhere. Albeit these players, many of them playing with you, against you in the National Pickleball League. Who are some of the bright stars that we've got to look for? Obviously, Schoeman lighting it up in that 18-year-old age category.
Yeah, Schoeman's done extremely well with it. There's a couple of up-and-coming players coming through as well. Lucas Pascal's just gone over to America, like one of the upcoming players, so has done extremely well over here in Australia. And he's making that way over to America and being successful over there. But we do have some veterans here that have been playing for a while when pickleball started, and you can just see those guys are extremely hard to beat. So like we've got George Wall, which we'll see him out here. He's a very good player, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see him for a long time.
That first men's match just over a minute away as we climb into the final 60 seconds for this first women's singles. And there's the back foot error. So Townsend, comfortable scoring gap, but just see her. Don't know if that was a slip, just caught off balance.
Yeah, the ball's probably just copped that line and skid through.
So 30 seconds. Lengthier rally to the kitchen, and oh, did that bounce in off the tape. Geez, you've got to play it as though it's going to be in. That placement, oh, just out. So to the kitchen goes Townsend. Schumann happy to play the deep. 5 seconds to go. She'll be beaten by the clock.
Time.
And that will take us to the end of the first women's singles matchup of the morning. It's Townsend of Flinders with the first early start.
Yeah, there's the matchup there. There's one already upset. So could go either way with either of these teams.
Pat on the back, as you see with this team sport. You wonder what exactly is going through the mind of the young Nicholas Schumann. It's a long weekend of competition, 3 full days. We started on Friday, Saturday, what an adventure that was, and Sunday, today, finals day. So Flinders with the early start over the ladder leading Hardware. 2 of the best laneways in Melbourne, might I say, going head to head. One of the best matchups of the morning, you'd think.
Yeah.
Roden, have you been enjoying the many sights of Melbourne over the course of the Australian Open?
Yeah, it's been good. Been coming in and out of it, so it's been unreal to travel around, etc. and all that. But
look at the Melbourne Park precinct and how glowing it is. Yarra River on your right, Melbourne Park to your left, and you can even see the Collingwood Football Club, that big grassed oval in the background, and behind that, Amy Park, home of Melbourne's round ball football and rugby as well. It's just such a treat being in the sporting mecca of Australia.
Yeah, it's beautiful here. It's unreal of how many sports we have in the city as well. Obviously, we have our soccer, our footy, our rugby. You got your tennis. There's netball, basketball. We also have Formula Ones that are here as well. So, which they'll be a couple of months off, and they'll be coming through.
Not even. I reckon probably the next big event in Melbourne, 1 or 2 months away. The match we really have to look forward to, Fukun, George Wall going head-to-head in the first men's singles of the morning. Now, Fukun, we've got to speak about how loved he is, not only in Vietnam, but around the world. Born in Vietnam, moved to Hawaii when he was 3, now lives in Vietnam. And he's just been a revelation on the pickleball tour.
Yeah, he's been pretty much one of the star players here at the moment. He is doing extremely well across the court in singles and doubles, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets up here in this one. He'll compete with George Wall, but his singles has been unreal at the moment.
What do you think is going to separate the two?
George is going to come to that net a lot. He's not wanting to stay back. He wants to be, obviously he's got a huge wingspan. Pretty much, I call him the wall as he is wall. So he wants to try and be that brick wall and get everything back. But Fook is going to move around heaps.
So game of movement against a brick wall. A matchup we have to look forward to. George Wall, Australia's former 3rd-ranked junior tennis player in 2011. How lucky we are that he's made the transition to pickleball and already comes to the kitchen. But Fukun, beautiful winner down the line.
He's just got great hands, and he's going to be able to put that ball past Wall comfortably if he gets him moving the wrong way.
I think for George Wall, representative of Brisbane Breakers Pickleball Club. A lot of work to do even with that wingspan. Just has to keep the feet moving, as Fukun will get him to do. And another well-placed shot down the line. What is on?
Yeah, he's not missing at the moment.
think that's one of the best parts about pickleball is it doesn't matter your physical stature. Everyone can find a winner, just like that one. Oh, and he's finding the space so well.
Yeah, and that's the part of it. He is playing very good pickleball at the moment, and he's also got the other male partner on his team, Harrison Brown, is very good at singles also. So it showcasing that they've played, I'm pretty sure they've played against each other before, and there's been an unreal battle. But yeah, having two very strong singles players on the same team is helping them heaps.
Strong start for the Vietnamese athlete. Again, using that placement. Wall, putting up the wall at the kitchen there, but just too long, so needs to change up the strategy. You can see he's been caught off guard. Flinders team watching on. Probably stunned as well at how well Fukun has started.
Yeah, I think they would have expected him to come out guns blazing like this. So, but yeah, he's going to get, as soon as he gets that point, like Wall's just done, he's going to get pumped straight away and try and get that momentum.
You can see the reaction to the Hun error. Score lines of the day so far. So now, George Wall, what can he do? Started playing pickleball after he was bored at work. His mate texted him, he beat him at this pickleball thing. I'd love to know what the mate's up to now because George Wall is looking on fire from the base. Can't make the dash to the kitchen, but a stronger start from the back. Coincidentally, that same day, George Wall saw Tom Brady by a major league pickleball team and thought, you know what, I'll invest too. Different level, invested in a paddle, but still the commitment, it was there and it's brought him here to the AO Pickleball Slam. So serve back with Wall. Was the best performing male player at the Slam last year, George Wall. He knows how to respond in tricky conditions. Hun throws his head back with the error.
Yeah, which with George Wall, he'll be happy with every single point he gets here. His main thing is he loves his doubles, and he's an extremely good doubles player. And like saying that with Flinders as well, they've had a couple of losses across that singles, but then they've brought it back with the doubles.
It's a great part of this tournament. As you can see, we're playing the timed format, so 10-minute matches for singles, 20 minutes for the doubles. Mixed as well. So you get to see these athletes in a variety of contexts. I've already spoken about the players who shine on the singles court, might do better on the doubles. And those who have experience with mixed. All comes to the fray here at the AO Pickleball Slam as that one. Beautiful shot, albeit Wall challenging it. Just kept in. So two athletes with very different characteristics. Such an interesting clash. One with the serve. Well kept in by Hun, but well finished off by Wall. There's the call for the change of ends. Got to relive that angle. So decisive. The lunge. Cross-court shot. It's a nice way to go into the change of ends break.
Yeah, that's where Wall wants to be. He wants to be off that kitchen line. He does extremely well up at that kitchen, but we've noticed it in the past couple of months with the pickleball and even over the last year that players on the singles court are just getting stronger and stronger from that baseline, able to change where the ball's going, create that angle, and it's just really hard to get up to that kitchen line to then play from up the net there.
There are so many tricks that you have at your disposal once you get to the kitchen line. Do you go the ATP around the post? Do you try and hide your shot, add in a few different layers of spin? You see the players with a tennis background, like many of the Australian Open athletes, try and use a lot of power when they first start pickleball, typically. But you can tell that next level up, they have a little bit more touch, sense of creativity. These athletes with so many tricks at their disposal. Hun going cross-body, putting it up, the scoop, heading into the crowd. some happy fans chasing the ball down.
That's a very good drop by George Wall there. Just getting it over and dropping in that kitchen. One of the hardest shots to pick up when it's coming and spinning through at you.
The way these balls are constructed, 40 holes in the outdoor ball, so spin beautifully through the conditions. And then another cross-court winner from Horn. Really on a roll now. Strong two-handed backhands from Horn. We've seen some players with unreal dexterity, even flipping the paddle left to right. You can see those balls that we spoke of before, the 40 holes, the smaller holes for beginners starting out. They might play with indoor balls at an indoor facility, less holes, but this winner, beginners would certainly be dreaming of playing a shot like that one.
Yeah, the outdoor balls to the indoor balls are extremely different. So usually the indoor balls are actually a little bit thicker also, like you said, less holes. All right, those outdoor balls. And you'll see sometimes that these balls will get, a referee might take it to the side, and with the players hitting it so hard and the grip of the court, they'll get little cracks into them, they'll get soft spots. So then you'll see, I don't know if we've seen it over the past couple of days, but the referees will probably stand on the ball.
So you've all come into play as you see that last one rolling into the corner. What a winner it was. So 20-7, make that 21 now with 2 minutes 21 on the clock. Commanding position for Horn. Looking to take the first men's singles matchup. And with slide.
Great pick up there.
Love the way he's smiling on court. What a favourable position he is in. Horn, the world number 14. First player in history to win 2 men's singles titles on the PPA Asia Tour. It's pretty special to be watching history be written in front of our own eyes, Broden. So the one-hander from Horn is confident. 2 hands, 1 hand, and that ball too deep for Wall, from Wall. So with 1 minute 30 on the clock, women warming up for the next singles match to come. Horn will continue rolling through this one. The women's singles, Andy Dikasavjevic and Michaela Haight to come. Now Horn lets it rip off the tape. Well kept in. That one a little bit out. So possession back to Wall.
Just reads it so well.
So serve back with the captain. Bengaluru Blasters from the Indian Pickleball League 2025. Horn from the back of the court. Challenges down the line. The Wall does the Wall thing. And what a winner into the open court. Wall living up to the name on that rally, not letting anything get past him. So with one of the final serves of this match, wins off the Horn error. Can he get one more point? George Wall indeed sneaks one more point home. 25 plays 12, served quickly in. Was it before the umpire's call? Yes, it was. Horn with the final point of the day, so 26-12. It's Hardware who equalise now. 1 match apiece. What a way for the men's singles to open up this beautiful Sunday morning for Horn, a comprehensive performance.
Yeah, that was, there's not much more you could say about that. He started from the word go, came out guns blazing, doing extremely well, and just taking it to George Wall. But that's what happens when you've got one of the best singles players in the world playing against, we would say, a double specialist.
Maybe George Wall will get his revenge in the doubles, but for now, we cross to our second women's singles matchup. And this one, I think it's going to be quite interesting. Andy Dikasavjevic of Hardware up against Michaela Haight of Flinders. Given it's one match apiece, a little bit of pressure for these ladies to find a second win for their respective sides.
Yeah, it will be the point of view. We've got Andy, that's a very good singles player. Well, actually, both of them are. Their primary sport for both of them with being singles. But within it as well, I haven't seen them play against each other before. So this is where we have got a PPA player playing against an NPL player, so they play in 2 different competitions. So it'll be really interesting if they know each other's game plans and that. I think what will happen is it will come down to that halfway break, and when they go and have a chat to their teammates, the teammates will kind of tell them what's the best way to go about it.
It's interesting with so many pickleball leagues around Australia. When we bring the best of the best together at the AO Pickleball Slam, who knows what can happen? So Andy Dikasavjevic of Hardware, as we mentioned, and Michaela Haight. Brisbane v New South Wales. Feels like almost a state of origin. This one, Andy Dikasavjevic. She played some college tennis, started pickleball with a couple of rec sessions at Rockley. Now the captain of the Northern Crocs in the Major League Pickleball competition.
Yeah, which we've also, you've got 2 of the captains from the Major Pickleball League playing against each other on opposite teams here, of Andy being on one team, and you had George Wall, that was the Brisbane Breakers. So they have competed against each other and know each other's game a lot as well. So that's one of the things there. I wouldn't have been surprised that George would have spoken to Michaela beforehand and saying to her, this is probably the best way to go about it.
Michaela, former top 3 national junior, played a bit of tennis at the Voyager Tennis Academy. She was actually pulled aside by Match Hargraves of Guildford, playing at this tournament, who told her to try pickleball back in 2023, and she has not looked back. American-Australian dual citizen, very much at home at the AO Pickleball Slam. A lot of pickleball experience. Stinger, Comet, Southern Stars. She was the 5th draft pick in 2024. And strong from the back of the court, but the winner found by Andy Dikasavjevic. Now commanding from the back of the court from both players. Dikasavjevic coming to the kitchen. Short drop shot, and check the spin on that. Even with the lob. Can't recover though, so well played. What a great contest already.
Yeah, it's one of those, when coming through for it, you'll see the ladies will probably play a little bit more from the back, and they'll try and work each other around the court. When you see them that one's on the wrong foot, you'll see them come into that net. Because with it, they've just got the great hands of being able to direct that ball past them for winners down the line or cross court. And traditionally with the women as well, they'll give themselves a little bit of extra room behind that kitchen line to react to those faster shots, which then opens up for more angle to being passed.
So very deep, as Broden Cox just mentioned. Now cross court coming to the kitchen. Still the long balls, and that drop shot used to perfection. Dikasavjevic, she's got a few tricks up her sleeve. Look at the face of her paddle there. Doesn't need to disguise the backspin. She knows that the shot will come away, but there is a beautiful winner down the line. Team Flinders, they're in for the fight.
Yeah, see, that's that one where you can stand it and crunch that shot, and they're extremely hard to get back.
So pressure at the kitchen, a nice open winner again, Heat.
That's right.
Oh, the cross-court well defended, and now the cross-court winner, Dikasavjevic. Well spotted.
Yeah, you can see with it, the players, they'll do here is they'll be reading that paddle face of seeing which direction it's in, and that's the best part of when you're up at that kitchen line of trying to defend it, and Andy Dikasavjevic is one of the best of reading it there. That's why she's so good at the singles game of it. She's not afraid to come forwards and go after those balls.
You think she's run a marathon before. She's happy to put in the mileage, the back of the court. You see Hyatt just checking out the face of her paddle, letting her down on that one. Misconnection. I think it was the paddle's fault.
Oh, it's the most common thing that players do. I'll sometimes do it myself. Hit a bad shot, look at the paddle. It's not my fault, it's the paddle's fault.
Oh, it's always the tools that fails the workman. So Hyatt, beautiful cross. Scoops up, happy to change the timing before flattening out off the tape. Unlucky for Dikasavjevic, but again, with the format of pickleball, and especially this timed format, you really can't wait to see if the ball's going to drop in or not. You just have to pretend that it is and get your feet ready for it.
Yeah, you have to be ready for every single ball, and the other difference of with it being timed and rally scoring as well, which rally scoring isn't the traditional part of it in pickleball, the traditional scoring. So, like we just saw it with Hyatt then, of going and serving straight into the net, she's given a free point up straight away.
Many tennis players speak about the only shot that is unpressured is a serve. You don't have your opponent forcing you into anything, so you need to make the most of it. And especially, as you said, you need to make the most of it in this format. Teammates just laughing at the stretch there.
Yeah, the wind just came into a factor then. You would have seen on that replay of how much wind was going. The net was completely pushed back and that ball just dropped on her quickly.
We can feel it here, the breeze picking up. You can see it at home with these umbrellas quivering in the breeze. That'll be the change of ends. As we really live that beautiful open court winner with the apology hand, albeit I don't know how much of an apology is there. You never apologise for finding a winner. As you can see the net starting to wave it too. Conditions picking up, swirling breeze down on the courts of ANZ Arena. Don't they look tremendous? To think that 3 days ago we had tennis finals here, and now it's turned into a premier pickleball facility with a DJ as well, if you don't mind.
They've done a fantastic job with it, of setting up the courts, changing it all. Obviously, we've had that little bit of rain last night and this morning, and to clean it up and get everything ready to go. It's been awesome preparation by the organisers. And yeah, having the DJ to the side is great. The players are enjoying that little bit of music in between.
Some of the fans, you can see them bopping along there. Nice way to wake up on a Sunday morning. DJ set down at ANZ Arena. I'm looking forward to the celebrity matchup this afternoon. How cool the celebrity smash will be. So many big names there. Jackie Felgate, everyone's favourite TV presenter. Joey Scandizzo, celebrity hairdresser.
Yeah.
I hope he's got a hairstyle that's going to endure these conditions. His longer locks might also be caught up by the wind. He's known for rocking a bit of a man bun, Joey Scandizzo, so I think he might have to tie it up into a full ponytail should the wind continue. You don't want to let your teammates down in the celebrity smash. But pickleball's biggest celebrities doing it here now. Beautiful drop, great extension, and the battle at the kitchen put away by Hyatt.
This is a very good standard from both players, that getting that extension out, trying to block that shot off, and then being able to set yourself up to put that ball away.
To the deep cross-court exchange to start. Dikasavjevic, will she make the move? She doesn't need to. Ball too long. Hyatt looking disappointed off that ball.
Yeah, Andy's just changed up her game style a little bit here, trying to stay back more. Oh, didn't get the best bounce there with the wind. Yeah, with the celebrity game, will be very good. I think originally we were supposed to have it on these courts, but with the wet weather of last night and losing a match, I believe it's now getting put over onto court 16, and it will be really good for everyone there that's at not Garden Square, Grand Slam Oval, can just go straight over and look at it.
be pretty spectacular to see. I think when you really realise how great these athletes are, when you see the everyday person have a crack at pickleball. So for all of those watching at home, watching on YouTube and thinking, oh, geez, this game looks pretty easy, I can give it a go. Well, it'll be a good measure when you get the celebs up and then you truly realise these athletes, they're a class above.
Oh, 100%. Like, I even have it myself. These guys work me around the court. And back at my local club, when I play with the other tennis coaches, and I'm the pickleball player, and they go, oh, this is easy, and then they play against me. It's a different story.
Oh, Broden Cox started off very humbly there. I thought you would not be washed around, the captain of the Victorian Sharks. I think you'd be challenging a few of these players. So that one a little too long, the two-handed arms up from Hyatt with 1 minute 30 on the clock. She'll need to mount a comeback and quickly. Dikasavjevic again, happy to play deep. The unforced error into the net. It's not the right time for Hyatt. Just needs to halt the Dikasavjevic momentum off serve.
Yeah, like you said, with her running the marathon, with her staying back now, that's all she's doing, running from side to side, which some players don't enjoy doing. That's why they want to come up to that net, up to that kitchen line and be able to go after it, but she's happy to stay back there. And it's changed all momentum of the game.
So a rogue ball coming in from court 2. With a minute to play, these exchanges, you can feel them flattening out, firing up. Hyatt needs to get some points quickly. And that one will help. Two-shot rally. Can she mount a 40-second comeback? Deep. Now, look to play a bit of transition game. Just needed a little lift. So 19 plays 14. You'd think Hardware would be home. Less than 30 seconds to play.
Yeah, they'll get one more point in here.
The final rally. Will it sneak in the nick of time? No, it won't. So 20-15. Hardware with the win. And now they lead 2 matches to 1 against Flinders. It's going to be a tough battle between these two. Hardware, they've had a fantastic start to this tournament, and that form continuing via Andy Dikasavjevic.
Yeah, played a very good game there. Like I said at the start, that halfway point made that change up. And you could see she decided not to come in anymore and just stay at the back of the court. Grinded out from the back and was winning her points. Then Kayla Hyatt started making the unforced errors.
Do you think with that intel now, having played each other in singles, they're going to bring some of that same knowledge into the doubles and the mix later on today?
Yeah, 100%. They'll bring it into the mixed and obviously the gender doubles as well. You'll see it with the players as well. With singles to doubles, it is a completely different format. You'll play 2 different styles. Like we'll see, like I said, with George Wall, he was trying to come into that net and was struggling a little bit, but it'll be a different story when he's in the doubles and he'll have that half to maybe 3/4 of the court being that alpha male will try and push across. But we'll see with these 2 players, both very good at singles. Harrison Brown, one of the top Australians.
Harrison Brown heading up the Hardware team, team captain Casey Diamond for Flinders. Now, we've got to talk about Casey because what an inclusion into the AO Pickleball Slam. Casey Diamond out of South Florida, started pickleball whilst teaching tennis at the Isle of Palms. The club needed someone to teach the resort guests how to play, and he put his hand up. Since then, though, hasn't looked back from those University of Kentucky college tennis days. His pickleball CV, wow. Turned pro in 2023, 1 medal in 2024, last year an explosion. 17 tournaments, 14 medals, 5 of them gold. 2026, what's that going to hold for Casey Diamond?
Yeah, he's come out here and really showcased it, obviously playing over in America. So he's doing extremely well over there, and coming over here, it's been a great standard to showcase what the American talent is over here against the Australian players, to see if they can compete with them. And it's been going back and forth at the moment. But yes, he's played very good and it's been great to see both him and George Wall play the doubles together, because they've played a traditional of straight on, which a lot of players will have a preferred side where we'll stack and someone will play that left to right. But let's see how Casey goes here against Harrison Brown.
Harrison Brown, the 26-year-old right-hander out of the Gold Coast, who's a former top 200 ITF junior with tennis. Attended the University of Michigan, so also familiar with the US. Also went to the College of William and Mary as a graduate. As a reigning winner of the AO Pickleball Slam in 2025 with Team Pink, can he bring similar success to Team Hardware? I should say a big hello to everyone watching from South Florida. Beautiful evening of entertainment for you guys. Hope you're keeping warm and, most importantly, safe. We're thinking of you with the challenging weather conditions. Weather conditions here, slightly chilly, but mostly pleasant day. Clouds overhead, so no sun glare, thankfully, for these players. Feels like they've really felt the wrath of Melbourne's 4 seasons in one day approach. Friday was quite warm. Yesterday we had rain. This morning a delayed start.
Typical Melbourne weather. Bit of everything. 4 seasons in one day.
We're truly trying to show Casey Diamond what Melbourne's about. He might be wearing Flinders on his back, but he's feeling what every Melburnian feels with this weather. You wonder how much time these players have had to enjoy the landscapes on which they represent. Flinders Lane, one of the best dining destinations that Melbourne has to offer. You got a favourite Flinders Lane restaurant?
Nah, not in particular, in all honesty. I'm happy to kind of go anywhere to eat, travel around, go to different places.
There are so many to try and so many on the course as well. Rod Laver Arena, the home of the biggest and best tennis matches that Melbourne has to offer on your left. We were just on the right. Best of the pickleball. You'll find us here at ANZ Arena. I feel like once the AO's done, I'm going to be missing all the treats that you can find around Melbourne Park. Little chicken tenders and wedges, always a crowd pleaser. They just don't taste the same when you make them at home.
Yeah, I think the fan favourite at the moment's been the ice cream, to be honest.
The Peach Melbourne.
The Peach Melbourne. Was out there with the players before and all of them were like, oh, I've got to go get myself an ice cream, it's warm. So
Wimbledon might have its strawberries and cream, but Melbourne, we have Peach Melbourne. It's like a vanilla ice cream with the peach flavour and these sour raspberry sprinkles on top.
Yeah.
It just feels like we love all the taste palettes in Melbourne. They've done all the sweet, the sour, the savoury. They've put it into one dessert and somehow just defies the senses. And talk about defying senses. You could see that ball going one way. The spin takes it another. You could feel it. It was going to spin at some point, but the way that it moved through the air, just delicious. So we saw the women happy to stand deep in the court and figure things out, but to the kitchen, Brown moves. For the team captain, you think it's a good choice. He's got a big frame that he can move round court, similarly sized to Casey Diamond. So long wingspan for both athletes, used there to stretch right, stretch left, and now the winner. Beautiful placement, just that drop, well felt by Diamond.
Yeah, I feel like Diamond's just trying to work out a couple of things here. Came out and got a quick little lead, but then Brown came back into it. So we'll see what happens here.
Too long on the serve. So Diamond gives away a cheapie, the slap on the side of his hip, showing his frustration with the unforced error. Just licks the width of his paddle. So a challenging moment for the American to dig deep. 4 points in this one now. He can't let it get too wide because we are playing that time format. Just under 6 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, Harrison Brown right there. unbelievable hands at the net. And another player that's got a huge wingspan, hard to get the ball past him. But the way he just swings his paddle around as well, he gets very quick rip on that ball. Unlike you see, Casey Diamond saw it with one of those shots. He can get that ball to drop and get a bit of spin on it quite quickly, and so it changes the direction that ball's coming to you in.
Absolutely. We talk about the heaviness of a shot, particularly in tennis. People like to know the speed combined with the spin and how heavy that ball feels to hit. Feels like the same here. These athletes, they know how to manipulate the heaviness of the ball.
Yeah, usually they'll be able to track the ball extremely well and all that. We're seeing obviously today with that little bit of wind, it's playing a little bit of havoc with the ball as well. So that will change. And in all honesty, a lot of players, so some of the NPL players traditionally play indoors, so they don't experience as much of the outdoors here.
We wonder which players, which teams will be able to cope with these conditions. Hardware, top of the table, but with 2 matches today. You're seeing at the moment Flinders and Hardware, but this afternoon, Duckford and Flinders going head-to-head. Hardware taking on De Graves. So no one locked into the final just yet. You'd think one more win for Hardware, and that will do it for them. Flinders going to be a more challenging situation, given how tight it is in that 2 and 3 spot. So mathematically, everyone's a chance, and everyone needs to find a winner just like that one down the line. Beautiful placement. So Brown continuing the momentum he had in the first half of this matchup. Tried a little ATP, long-range ATP perhaps. Couldn't get indeed around the post. It's now Diamond with the serve.
Yeah, trying to fake that ball out there, Casey Diamond there, but a lot of these players are at that standard that they're good enough. They're not going to watch your face, they're going to be watching that paddle.
In a lot of sports, people say watch the hips to see where the athlete is moving, but in pickleball, that's not enough. Watch the hips, but you also watch that paddle face, and feels like Diamond, you see his head drop, needs to find a change of energy from somewhere.
Yeah, he's slowing down here a bit. He did, on day one, did take a tumble and had a medical timeout on court, and that was for his ankle. So a couple of players did say he wasn't moving as quick yesterday, so it could be still taking effect.
With a share of $100,000 on the line, you can understand why players are so determined to get a spot in that 1v2 final. $40,000 to be shared amongst the winning team, $24,000 for the team in second. And again, the frustrations on Diamond's face. Brown, business as usual for the mortgage broker. Do you believe he's still working full-time whilst juggling his pickleball commitments? Dashes to the front of the kitchen. Oh!
He was tempted there. I thought he was going to nearly get to it.
Did look like he had the legs, so makes no mistake coming to the kitchen this time. But well placed by Diamond. Could this be his run? 90 seconds on the clock. And the thumbs up. How about that shot, says Brown. We relive that angle. Absolutely loves it. So Brown behind the base, unforced error, but with a minute to go, you'd think that he's done enough now. It's just party time for Brown, which tricks he can show us. So less than a minute to play for Diamond.
That's a great shot there.
They say that diamonds are formed under pressure. Could this be the pressure-making moment for Diamond? 17-11, 30 seconds to mount a comeback. Backspin off the drop, the agility to get around to the ball. It's enough to get the point. He just needs to get them moving quickly now. So Diamond too deep off the serve. And that'll be a devastating blow for Team Flinders Hardware with their third win off this Brown serve. And that'll be it, 18-12. Harrison Brown with the win for Team Hardware. And they keep their impressive performances rolling here on ANZ Arena.
Yeah, they are a very strong singles team that they've showcased throughout it. They haven't lost many matches altogether. But yeah, I think this will be where Flinders will want to jump back into it. They'll want to come out in the doubles and try and get a couple of wins there to tie this match back up.
So now the 4 singles matchups complete, 3-1 the scoreline. You think if Flinders want to get a roll on and enter that top 2 part of the table, they'll need to perform here in the women's doubles. This 5th matchup, Dikasavic and Skuman against Hyatt and Townsend. What should we expect from this match as we take a look at the table? Flinders truly need to get a move on. You get 4 points for a win, hence why Hardware's up the top. 3 wins, no losses. But once you get to the pointy end, if we have to separate Hosier and Flinders, starts coming down to those matches won and how important each and every match becomes.
Exactly right, which it's going to be a difficult one for Flinders if they don't get back into it, because we've got Hosier over on the other court over there. They're already 3-1 up in theirs as well, so they're looking very strong. So we'll see how it goes for them. But yeah, like saying that, they'll come out trying to get these doubles wins as quick as possible for Flinders. So Danny and Hyatt will come out, and Danny will be a very explosive player. And that's the thing with it. We usually talk about if you'll want someone to be that aggressive player, and Danny will not be afraid to go for it. So that will be it. Whereas Schumann and Diksavic will play. They play extremely well together. But they might stay back a little bit off that kitchen, play a little bit defensive, and when they get that opportunity to counter-punch and go after it, they'll crunch the net.
Feels like the pace is about to pick up. Lots of hands battles around the kitchen we enjoyed yesterday and on Friday. 3 days of action here at the AO Pickleball Slam in its 2nd year this tournament. After it was such a raging success last year, we had to bring it back. To see the enjoyment of the fans who come in, both people who are experienced with pickleball and they love following the various national leagues, but newcomers to the sport as well. Do you have any advice for people who are watching this at home on YouTube all around the world and thinking, you know what, this sport looks pretty fun, Broden?
Yeah, it's one of those ones that a lot of us have got tied into it straight away, and it's, the best thing is you just got to get out there and give it a go to start with. Actually experience it. Have a shot. There's heaps of places around all these venues that are popping up. You can go there and you can play a social. You can go in and do an intro class or something. Just understand how the game is. And the best thing is as well, you can take a couple of friends down there, the 4 of you go out there, play together, play for an hour. It's a good workout as well. And anyone can play.
And you remember that these pros, they're very good because they have been training for a long time now. No matter if you're a young pro, older pro, there's so many hours that go into it. But the good news for the rest of us is you can pick up a paddle and just give it a crack yourself. See how it goes, and maybe one day we can aspire to be like the athletes we see on screen. Maybe one day, albeit I'd have to wind back the clock to look like Nicola Skuman. Left-hand side. She reached her peak ITF junior ranking in tennis in 2024, and since then, her transition to pickleball, it's been so impressive. Had a gap year where she picked up the sport. 2024 became the youngest draft pick in the Major League Pickleball. 2025, the #1 draft pick for Mavericks in the Major League Pickleball. And a winner of the AO Pickleball Slam last year. So a quick rise for Skuman. Now as the sun comes out, Scruman into the net. She's not perturbed. Early start, changing conditions from rain just 2-3 hours ago to now beautiful sunshine.
And the wind's died off as well. That's how quick it's all changed. There we go. We'll see Townsend be quite vocal in this game, I reckon. She'll be trying to be encouraging of our teammate, trying to get pumped up. Every single point's going to count. But in saying that, the first 3 points here that they've lost have all come off her paddle.
So given we're playing the timed format, 20 minutes allowed for this doubles match. You really can't have a mental slump for too long. Have to bring yourself back into it. So the battle at the kitchen. Shortest of balls. Have to get these feet moving. Who's going to be the first to make a move?
Great one there. Schoeman just had that ball pop up a little bit so Hyatt could go after it. Great leave as well. Nearly just got the edge of her paddle.
So hard when a ball's coming at your head to know whether it's going to be too long, but great judgment exercised. So Dikasavjevic with the serve. Just like tennis, you serve, go cross court, but now it's game on. Gentle dinks. Who's going to flatten it out? Doesn't even get there, so Scruman a little too flat on that ball. So here you see the stacking strategy. Two players on the same side of the court. Balance themselves out after the serve. And now here's a bit of a flattening of the ball. Terrific blocking at the kitchen, and now the lowest of shots. The resilience of these teams. Keep playing the extra shot, lengthening out that rally. Who's going to be the first to add some fire? Cross-court exchange. Just too wide. So again, curiously, it's the unforced errors, the higher percentage shots, you'd think, which are letting down Scruman to start.
Yeah, it can be that one where you've got it, which we're getting into those dink battles up at the net. And now Scruman has thrown a couple of them out. This could be just getting into her head after the singles as well. I did say when she came off from the singles, she was down there, she wasn't very happy with it at all.
Especially when you watch junior athletes, 18-year-old athletes, the emotional part of the game is such a big feature. Often they possess all of the physical attributes needed, still developing that mental ability as a professional to stay calm in all of the challenges presented. So now Scruman off the serve. Beautiful ground strokes, sense of touch from Dikasavjevic. Just superior, but that winner down the line, Team Flinders with some fire.
Yeah, extremely well. All right, Hyatt's been able to put that ball away, but it was great defense to start with, but just couldn't get that ball down quick enough.
See that top spin. Both players from Flinders happy to experiment the softest dinks and then flattening the ball out with some pace, with some spin. Hard to predict when they've got such variety. But that ball splitting them down the middle, so well-placed Dikasavjevic. Creating confusion between her opponents. Who's going to take it? Almost like they're both calling yours.
Yeah, Townsend is trying to get across and take a lot of those shots in the middle of the court. So they're like that. We've just seen that winner straight away. So we call it a little bit in the pickleball world of who's going to be an alpha and a beta. All right, so when we go for it, that alpha, it's really you're going to be that dominant player trying to take over the game, be the stronger player on your side of the court. Whereas the beta player is just going to be able to reset the ball. They want to keep control of it and just keep it going back in.
So how do doubles partnerships establish who's going to play that alpha role, who's going to be the beta, especially with tournament formats like this where you don't usually play with these teammates?
Yeah, sometimes it works out really well that you just have two partners that have come into it that are playing together and one is an alpha or a beta straight away. So it works out perfectly. Whereas I know both George Wall and Casey Diamond both play that alpha position. So they both play on the left side. They're both alpha. So they will actually not really stack. They play straight on. So it allows both players to keep switching sides. And it gives both players the opportunity to take over. Only downfall from that is you don't get that consistency part and the rhythm of it. Close call there. Both teams thinking that it was in or out, both celebrating, but refs made the final call.
Hear the call from the sideline to side on.
Great
the
lead
side
then.
out, sometimes word used in pickleball. So 8 apiece, 13 minutes to play. Geez, that flick of the wrist, so deceiving from Team Flinders. Just a lot of different spins able to be employed.
Yeah, pretty much when you're up at that kitchen, you have to be putting top spin on those, we'll call them volleys still. You'll see that they come through really quick. That to get that drop of that ball coming down. And what the women do really well in this doubles is you'll see as they come a little bit off that kitchen line and give themselves an extra half a metre or so they've got extra time to react. Because the ball's coming so flat over that net, they're able to just pretty much park themselves behind it and then play that defensive game.
Well left. The headshot, it feels such a prominent element of the doubles game. Do you go the body shot, put your opponent in a defensive position?
Yeah, you will go after that body bag every so often, catch the player off guard, try and put it directly out one of those hips so they can't go for that shot. Traditionally, you kind of, depending on what dominant hand they are, you want to put it on their dominant side's hip, really jamming it up, because then they're unable to get across for their backhand properly and not being able to rip your forehand at the same time.
So stack for Team Flinders. Opening up now. About to let the kitchen about to heat up. There it is. Hands battle through the middle.
Yeah, Digisovic and Schumann are playing very defensive and waiting for that ball to be completely popped up. Whereas Hyatt and Townsend are happy to go after that ball when it's just a little bit above the net.
Both teams fighting for gold at the end of this weekend, just like the Eureka Sky Deck. Those top floors encased in gold. Such a beautiful building on the Melbourne skyline. The highest viewing platform in the Southern Hemisphere. Have you been brave enough to be on that viewing platform, Broden?
I have indeed. I've been up there. I actually was up there, I think it was one of the first or second years that it was after it was built. So that was awesome. Haven't been back up there since though yet.
Oh,
I am scared of heights, so I was like, we'll do it once, why not?
The secret is don't look down, because when you see hundreds of metres of Melbourne skyline beneath you, can put some nerves. As the wind picks up, caps are being swept away, sunglasses still on, so the Four Seasons of Melbourne playing its part down at ANZ Arena. But there's the time call, so the switch of sides. And what a close matchup it's been. Geez, everything flying away down on court.
Digisovic really flying away herself.
Hard being a slighter player. The wind certainly playing its role. 13-12, Hardware leading Flinders. The tightest of margins for this tight competition. Ladder leaders Flinders split. Ladder leaders Hardware. Flinders needing every win, and you can see the teams looking at either court. These two matchups going to be so decisive when it comes to the 1v2 final this afternoon. Great to see so many smiling faces, tennis players and pickleball players supporting each other, moving their hips like, yeah, says Miley, and you certainly see that movement down on court, how agile these athletes have to be if they want to finish in that 1v2 spot.
100%. It's one of the ones that the players are moving around, trying to get out there, get into the best position possible. Obviously, that wind factor does going to move that ball around. But let's see how this goes, the second half of this matchup.
So switching sides left to right. Garden Square end now, the serve. Just waiting for the call. From our chair officials, happy to play it on. So just over 10 minutes in this women's doubles matchup. Flinders, this is going to be a really crucial match for them to hold, given the scoreline 3-1. Dink contest. So flattened. Oh my God, the call. So early frustrations for Team Flinders. Wow, flattening it out.
Great pickup.
Fire in the kitchen, now going deep.
It's always that hurtful one when you get the hard ones and then you get the easiest ball and you make the mistake. Very common, but we've seen a little bit of a change-up game style from Dikasavic and Schumann.
What do you think their team would have spoken about at the change of ends? What elements would they have been encouraged to change?
I think they would have gotten into Schumann and telling her to play a bit more confidently, going after the ball. You could see she went for the crush of the net, trying to be that setup. Andy will set her up pretty well when she goes for that drive. And just being active with it, all right? Schumann will get down a little bit on herself, like being that younger player. Gets that little bit of pressure, misses a ball, and then will play a little bit safer. But we'll see. She's playing on... They had switched sides there, so hopefully she'll be going after it, playing a bit bigger.
It's like when you watch the NBA champions like Steph Curry, see their coaches praise those generational athletes, like the pressure put on Schumann, the 18-year-old, to say, just keep shooting. Even if your percentages are low, you have to keep putting up the balls. And that's why Curry is a legend, why Schumann is growing into that legendary status. 18-year-old Queenslander, such a bright star of the pickleball community.
Which right now, she's got Dikasavic on her team that's pretty much one of the best doubles players in Australia. Realistically, they should be taking their 20 seconds, having a little bit of a chat and figuring out, as they don't have a timeout during these points because we are timed matches.
What mentorship do you think Dikasavic is providing the youngster?
I think it would be trying to keep that confidence in her to start with, of keeping her up on her toes, saying, come on, let's go, next point, we're still in this game. Telling her to go after her ball still. Don't hold back, have the confidence for each one.
You see Flinders picking on Schumann here. She's hit pretty much every ball. And it just rolls over the tape. The smallest of dinks now. Dikasavic getting involved when the fire comes out and they get the win. So what a performance between the pair to shoulder the load respectively.
Yep. Which in the first half, we did see a lot of the balls go to Hyatt, but now they had been playing through Townsend. So that could be another one of their change-ups. Traditionally, when you're into these rallies, you'll be playing more cross-court than down the line.
Miscommunication between the hardware teammates, both wanting the same ball. Under 6 minutes to play, 2 points the margin. There's a flat sizzler through the middle.
And that's that drive I was talking about. And you could see Schumann was there, ready to come in, trying to get ready for that next ball. So those couple of steps in, she's ready to be crushing that net.
So miscommunication starting to be a theme for both sides, albeit the jubilation. Dikasavic jumping in the air with that point. Down by 2 now, so such a tight margin. 5 minutes to play. After this, the men's doubles, then the mix. So it's only going to get tighter from here between Hardware and Flinders. Flinders really needing this win. They want to finish in that top 2 position. Share of $100,000 on the line. Exchange of dinks.
And that's one of the most common things. You'll see more unforced errors than winners in the game just because of how long the points are. vacant. Most traditional points are going for 10+ shots. So you end up having that minor error.
With the error.
I thought we were maybe going to get an ATP attempt there. Schumann loves having an ATP when it goes out a little bit wide, but that can be that confidence part. She just decided to put it straight back in cross-court again.
With some sizzle through the middle, you wonder if she can indeed find that confidence, find an ATP winner. We'd love to see her go around the post. So serve returns to Team Flinders.
Yeah, so they've just done the little play there where they froze out Hyatt for a couple of points, then they've decided to go back at her. So now Hardware's got a good little lead here.
Oh no. The fans are liking that point though. Must be here to watch Hardware dominate.
Hardware has got a good backing here over the past couple of days. I would definitely say they are the fans' favourite.
I wonder if those fans have cruised via Hardware lane beforehand, checking out the art on show. Beautiful Melbourne skyline. Blue skies now reaching us here on a beautiful Sunday morning. 15 minutes away from midday, so nice that the blue skies are reaching us for this final day of the Australian Open. See the fans with custom Alcaraz t-shirts to cheer on their man, and coming to cheer on the pickleball as well. It's a beautiful demonstration tournament in its second year at the Australian Open.
Yeah, they had
play like this.
They had great success the first year. It was a very good backing and that, and the standard's just gotten better and better each year so far.
Well, it'll be a lock for the 2027 calendar, I'm sure. Seeing the best of Australia's and the international pickleball calendar. Down by 2, Flinders looking to make a move with 90 seconds to go. All too long.
Within 1 point now. Back to a tight game.
So crucial plays. Just experimenting with the timing, lob shot, flat shot. Now, will they add a bit of fire? 1 minute to go, 1 point in it. Exchange of dinks at the kitchen. Who will be the first to falter? Or who will be the first to flatten it out? And oh, the miss hit. Head in the hands. No time to dwell on mistakes with 40 seconds on the clock, so just a devastating error.
Yeah, just clipped the net, that ball, and then Townsend's double hit the ball.
So Townsend, you see a lot of traffic coming via player with the black t-shirt. 23 seconds now, Townsend again into the net. And you think this would be it for Team Hardware. 15 seconds, they want to slow the play down as much as possible. Curiously, it looked like Townsend who was slowing the play down. You'd think she want to get a wriggle on. But with 1 second to go, that'll be the end of the match. So Team Hardware victorious once again, 27-24 in the women's doubles.
Yeah, they had a great couple of points there in that second half, doing that change up, and then we thought Flinders were coming back just to get that lead. But Danny, probably Townsend, just went after a couple of extra balls there that didn't need to and put too much pressure on herself to make those couple of mistakes.
So the women's doubles done, and now to the men's. Brown and Hoon of Hardware against Diamond and Wall of Flinders. Oh dear, you feel for the athletes who feel so much pressure. It's a hard reality of the sport as the women move to a 4-1 scoreline.
Yeah, I'm sure Townsend knew how important that game was. That they definitely knew they could have got up for it, and they were only lost by 3 points in it. Pretty much now they have to win every single match to go to that showdown.
3-2 feels very different to 4-1, and especially with 2 matches to come. Flinders running out of time. You wonder if texting friends and family for a little bit of support can be a useful outlet for these athletes in these pressure cooker environments, but onto the court and they mean business. Brown and Hoon of Hardware, can they continue the stellar form? Diamond and Wall, a lot of work to do for their side. Mixed doubles to come after this match, and then a showdown if required, but not for this matchup. So Brown and Hoon, how do you think they're going to combine as a pairing?
It's been an interesting one this tournament, because on pen and paper you would be saying Wall and Diamond would be coming out and winning this, but with the way Brown and Hoon have been playing together, have been very good. They're 2 singles-based players, but they've been playing some amazing doubles. And they've knocked off some very good pairs throughout this tournament. So I think we'll have a tight matchup that can go either way.
Brown warming up the shoulders. Other side, Diamond and Wall. You mentioned that they come in as probably a better gelled pairing, albeit the course of the tournament has certainly taught us that some singles players, they've got some strengths when you bring them across to doubles. How do you think they're going to combine Team Flinders?
Yeah, for Team Flinders, I think, like we've talked about with Diamond and Wall being 2 alpha players, that they both want to play that left side. That's the only confusing part, because when that ball goes down the middle, they both want to probably go after it. So as long as their communication and chemistry is working well, they should do extremely well throughout those points. But both Brown and Hoon have been playing extremely well. I know Brown's been working on his doubles a lot more, but yeah, they've been playing very good.
Play getting underway. Team Flinders to the left of your screen on that Garden Square side. Will get us into action. Hoon already using that flick of the wrist, smash through the middle. Geez, if this rally's something to go by, you know you're in for a great matchup. ATP. What a shot, the call of come on.
The ref has corrected it and said that it was on the line.
So what a way to start. Already tricks demonstrated in the opening rally. Geez, this is going to be a matchup. Tell your friends and family at home. Get around the YouTube stream. Get around the stream wherever you are, in whichever country, because this is going to be a battle. So many people playing a major role in this tournament. Chair umpires have been doing a great job all weekend.
Yeah, Brown just doing circle work out there. Just tried to go for that aggressive shot and unluckily enough didn't get to it, and he put himself in a bad position. It's the hardest part on that doubles court of trying to get out of that transition zone that we say is that halfway mark between the kitchen and the baseline. And you do get stuck there, and if you do go backwards into that, it's very hard to get back into the point.
So what's going through these athlete minds in the opening points when you're just warming yourself into a matchup?
You would have had a game plan before, and you would say you'd be going into a particular spot for Wall. That's a great shot there. For Wall and Diamond, I think they would have been saying, we're both getting up to the kitchen. They don't mind if they're having some dinking rallies and that, but they'll be trying to go through points to play out each one. Whereas Brown and Hun will be happy to drive the ball and hit those lines like those shots right there.
Hun continuing the form that we saw in his singles, his ability to paint the line, find a gap. Smallest of margins, he's just shooting them through. So fantastic work. Brown with the serve. Brown, he's encouraged off that one. Happy to use the ground strokes to great impact. Hun finding the smaller angles, as we said. What a great combination. Disappointment on their opponents' faces. There we go. Once the dink exchange is flattened out, unforced errors starting to come in, much like the women's match we saw earlier. Hun with lift, and they're even greater lift from Brown. Soft hands in the kitchen and now flattening out. So again, once we see that speed up, it's interesting to see which players are rising to the level required and which ones just getting caught behind, caught in the net.
Yeah, I'm seeing so far, you'll have Wall and Diamond both being those alpha players, how close they're coming up to that kitchen line. But then you've got Brown and Hun that you'll see they won't come completely up to it. They're camping a little bit further back, giving them this time to react to it. And they're taking that half a step backwards.
Would you be encouraging Team Flinders to shuffle a little further back then?
I would say at this stage they probably need to. Both of the guys of Brown and Hun are trying to speed that ball up and trying to put it that, so you might as well give yourself that little bit. And both of them are quite tall. They'll have that reach as well. Because you can see they've got less reaction time at the moment of being up so close.
Sometimes that aggressive positioning can work if you can get your hands to the ball. Maybe that half step almost proving effective there. Fans getting around it. Team Hardware bringing some big crowds down to ANZ Arena. And with the sunshine now on full display, Hun caught off guard with that ball.
Yeah, there's the pros and cons behind it. You see in the last 2 points with it, with Wall comes back and then comes back up to that kitchen line, whereas Diamond's camped on that line and being able to put a ball away straight away.
Dink exchange, cross court. Again, unforced errors, really the tail of this match so far. The tail of the women's doubles too. So Hun with the serve now, flat and hard from the back of the court, well defended. Team Hardware, they're ready for anything. Great soft hands of Hun, albeit into the net. See ANZ Arena, fantastic arena for pickleball, as this whole precinct really feels like such a building community and so many pickleball lovers in Melbourne. A lot of corporate teams and new facilities popping up, work friends, social friends, making the most of this growing sport. With the team names being Melbourne Laneways, you can see how it's really built into this city. Some impressive scenes. Margaret Court Arena just there. And how everyone's getting excited for the pickleball finals this afternoon, the men's singles finals of the Australian Open. I know it might be a bit early to ask you, Broden Cox, do you have a tip for who's going to take out the AO Pickleball Slam 2026?
Oh, I think it's going to be really hard to go against Hardware at the moment. I think they're the team that is most likely going to take it out. I think we'll probably, obviously we'll see what the deciding is between these two teams right here now, but I think it will be between Hardware and Hosier for the final, and I think Hardware should be able to get over the line.
My question is, if Hardware do get the win, which venue on Hardware Lane do they choose? Because there are so many. It almost feels like the tightest contest we'll see at this tournament is choosing which one.
Yeah, they should be choosing somewhere. I'd love to know if they do. That might be the question for after.
You don't think you're getting an invite, Broden Cox, to the after party?
I don't know. It depends on if these players, what's happening, if they stay around or if they're racing off after it. Some of them I know will be pretty quick of making the commitment of trying to jump on a flight tonight and then going off to train again.
No, surely not. With $40,000 in the team kitty, there'd have to be some celebrations.
You'd think so, and you'd hope so.
I reckon Miznon, the Middle Eastern restaurant, they would have to have a booking for dinner there. Maybe there are some Mexican food fans, so Encho in Mexico could be an option for dinner. Piccolina, obviously, the visit afterwards for some dessert. Some of the best ice cream you'll find in Melbourne, I think, at Piccolina.
There's some very good shouts there.
I think they'll make a stop. Kirk's Wine Bar afterwards, just for a sophisticated start to the after party. Maybe even some team tattoos to celebrate the win. Blue Lady Tattoo Shop would have to have a tentative booking for this evening.
Yeah, that would be a new one. See, some players do that and they love it. Like we've got for the men's singles final with Alcaraz saying if he does win it, he's going to go get a kangaroo tattooed on him. So that's a new one. So he might be doing the same thing. These players might go off with him if he wins.
Jeez, I reckon the tattoo parlour, it'll be booked out all tonight. So bad luck if you're trying to head down Hardware Lane to get a tattoo. They'll say, already all booked. Maybe we'll have to hold off our matching commentary tattoos till Monday morning for a booking.
Sounds like a game plan.
All right, I'll see you there. So the error off the Hun racket, or Hun paddle, I should say. Hands the serve back to Flinders. 14 plays 16.
Yeah, Diamond and Wall will be wanting to get a couple of extra points in here before our time runs out to the halfway mark.
Change of ends about 10 seconds away. After this dink exchange, you would think Horn tries to speed up, and there's the smash through the middle, fist pump, and the call of time. So we switch ends after that fiery exchange, albeit feels like the fire's just building around the kitchen. That shot, absolutely invincible.
Yeah, it was a Wall. I was surprised that he went for the speed up then, because he sped it up and gave a little bit too much height, which set up Brown to then really crunch that ball and set up the point for their team.
So 17 plays 14, Hardware leading Flinders at the break. And it's been a compelling start for Hardware here at the AO Pickleball Slam. Flinders, they'll need to wrestle a few more matches, because even though they might lose this contest to Hardware, you can see that matches won and lost column to the right-hand side of the table. It's going to be important reading come Sunday evening. Hosier, such a tight contest for that second spot.
Yeah, 100% that going through for it with them having the matchups and all that. This is an important one that they need it, which I think it could be difficult for them as well, because I think Hosier may have two matchups with two other teams that they haven't played with yet.
Well, Hardware, they take on De Graves, who are 1-3 this afternoon. So you'd think that Hardware would be sailing through that, holding on to that top spot. Flinders, though, I mean, they do have the bottom of the table Duckford this afternoon, so maybe it'll really come down to the very last match.
Yeah, it will be interesting, that one. We'll have that matchup, which Duckford over there have been getting better throughout the tournament, which I wouldn't have been surprised with it. They did take the 8-0 loss to start with in the very first game. Great pick up by Wall right then.
Cross court and the fiery contest through the middle. Once the speed up comes into play, battle of reflexes. Hard to predict which way it'll go. So stacked to start for Team Flinders and into the net. Unforced error, unfortunate loss of possession and point.
I was just about to say they've equaled the score up. This is great. We've got a close match again, and then they dump that one to the net straight away.
Almost feels like the mental angst of not only the momentum change, but the scoreline can really wreak havoc on these players. Call of yes, though. Seems pretty confident. The crowd getting into it now. They can sense what an important matchup this is. So off the Brown serve. Horn, flat, long, and here's the fiery exchange we came for. Slowed down. Where will the speed up come? Comes from Horn.
It's just so impressive with this tier of players of that they're able to go and have that fiery battle up at the net, and then they can reset the ball, slow it down, and wait for that next ball to come up.
Point control.
Great shot by Brown then.
Point control, a really interesting addition to an expert's arsenal. So those junior players or new players often still getting used to the different skills required in pickleball, but then you see these experts come out to play. They can really control the tempo of the rally. It's a really hard thing to learn.
Yeah, some players will come out and think they've just got to play their game style and that's it. But you've also got to work out what's happening with the opposite team down the other end. Your game style might suit them and set them up pretty well. So, and that's what happens with most of the pickleball players. They'll play through and figure out who's going to be taking what shots. You'll see here like that. Falk and Brown are trying to drive and then crash the net pretty quick to finish these points off. They don't want to stay in for the long haul.
Let's go, boys, the call from the side.
Yeah, we've got Scootman down there, being a bit vocal from the side. She loves cheering her team on.
Whether it inspires her team or puts off the opponent, doesn't matter. All's fair in pickleball. Well sped up by Horn once again. So putting the pressure on his opponents. Flinders just over 5 minutes to play. Need to keep this scoreline as narrow as possible. So hard to wrestle back point by point. So once the scoreline blows out, hard to defend.
Yeah, still got 5 minutes though, so there's plenty of time to make that comeback.
There we go. So serve returns to Team Flinders. Stacking to the right. Nice bit of pace. 5 minutes to play, 2 points the margin. Flinders, can they find their first match win since the singles earlier this morning? Sun in full ball now. ANZ Arena completely covered in sunshine. Different conditions to when all of these players played their first singles match this morning, and how well they're adjusting to the speed now that's coming off the court. You might have noticed we had a later start due to those wet conditions. So now that the courts have dried, faster play, as you can tell.
Yeah, Diamond's just missed a couple of easy balls so far. I think he's feeling the pressure of it, trying to make that catch up. The time's slowly disappearing.
So flat serve. Out to the kitchen, all players go, albeit defensively well covered. Horn through the back. Really inviting Team Flinders to commit all too long. Well left.
They're just sending it a little long then.
So Horn, bit of pace off that serve. Throws his head back as he throws the ball into the net. Horn Started playing pickleball once studying his master's degree. Now world number 14. How cool that pickleball can take you around the world, from Vietnam to Australia to India. He captained the Bengaluru Blasters in the 2025 Indian Pickleball League. Now playing his trade here at the AO Pickleball Slam, and there's a war of exhilaration. Brown takes hardware to 30 points. Look at that moment between teammates. How beautiful is that?
They're playing
Exquisite
some
winner.
very good doubles.
So off that exquisite winner down the middle, Horn. Some extra energy now. Good call of leave. Now that's a solid team play.
Yeah, like we said at the start of this game, Brown and Hoon, even though on pen and paper you'll say the other team's a stronger one, they've played some awesome doubles. They've just gelled well together.
ATP.
Great ATP, look at that.
Bowed down to Hoon, the master of the ATP, the master of the AO Pickleball Slam. Look at that craft. With centimetres clear, he moves the ball and puts some fire through the middle now. So Hoon giving the fans what they've paid to see here at the AO Pickleball Slam. International delight.
And that's how quick it can all change. He's just played 5 amazing points in a row.
And another one from Brown, just sneaking the ball inside the baseline. Or maybe not, just out. So serving goes to Flinders, who will need to find some quick points. 1 minute to play. 9 the margin. 35 plays 26. Horn. Now that was a bolder shot. You wouldn't usually see him play it. I think he's feeling comfortable with this 8-point margin to throw in some cheekier balls. Well defended now by Flinders.
Oh, Walls just missed it long.
So Brown with the serve. Be some enjoyable points here for Hardware if they can find a last one. The frustrations of Diamond and Wall, 10 points now. And that will be the final margin of this men's doubles matchup. So it's Hardware victorious once again, 37 plays 27. And the Hardware domination continues. They've only dropped 1 match in this tie. How impressive was that performance? Comprehensive in the end, 10-point margin. Fist pump indeed.
Yeah, Andy Dinosaur is very happy there. As you would be, that pretty much locks you in for finals now, so they've definitely got a top 2 spot. They've still got the following matches to come of the 2 mixed doubles, so let's just see if they can put them further on top.
5-1, can they make it 7-1? What a comprehensive defeat that would be. Flinders, they're going to have to dig deep now, because even though they might lose the tie, each match so critical. So to the toss. The big question is who will act, who will react? Harry and Andy.
Yeah, we're on first.
All up in the US mixed doubles.
Yeah, you warm her up, I'm going to sit.
How great is this access, being able to listen to Team Hardware's huddle. It's one of the coolest parts of pickleball, that you have the act and react call off the coin toss, and then you choose the players who are going to be sent into battle. You curate those matchups based on what the other team's going to serve up.
Yeah, it's always important with it as well, because some teams have just set partners and it's here, we're just going to put this team out, this is our game plan, whereas other people go, hey, look, for instance, in this matchup, they haven't done it, but we might all of a sudden go, actually, no, they have done it. They've gone and paired Townsend against Schumann. So we'll have that in the next matchup of the mixed doubles, which I would have thought that they would have played those two against each other, because they've got Andy playing against Kasavage, playing against Michaela Hyatt in this one.
This is very interesting. Why do you think the team's made that decision?
It can be just EG because they've played together for doubles and they know exactly how each other plays. Townsend might be like, okay, well, I know exactly where I want to play the ball against her. They might pick on her a bit more and try and keep it away from hook. So it will be an interesting one going into that play. But in saying that as well, they're down 5-1. They want to put their strongest pair in and go after it and try and make sure they still get a couple of matches won.
No time to waste, but as we've ticked over midday, the beats take a new level. Wonder if we're just cranking it up now. We're cranking up the sunshine and into the afternoon of play here at the AO Pickleball Slam. The vibes are absolutely pumping down here at ANZ Arena. The final day of the Australian Open, the final day of the AO Pickleball Slam. Shares of $100,000 of prize money to be awarded this afternoon. Take a photo, enjoy this moment, because it is such a tournament to enjoy. I wonder for these athletes, so many of them speak about it being a highlight of their year coming to the AO. Being able to play at a Grand Slam, put pickleball on the national, international stage. And you see these fans who have turned up, some who are seasoned pickleball watchers, some experiencing the sport for the first time. Do you remember your first time enjoying pickleball, Broden, and your thoughts of what it would look like compared to what it does look like?
Yeah, I got very lucky at the start of when I first started playing pickleball because it got introduced at my club and I helped run it all, and so I was like, oh, this is good, and there was all new faces that came along that I was like, never seen before. And then I myself as a coach got asked by a couple of people, hey, do you want to come and play a tournament? And then I went from one tournament after another to another one, and by my third tournament I was over in America playing.
Oh my gosh.
So that was a huge, big difference of it of going over there, and there was heaps of people playing in that tournament. There was hundreds of teams.
And then the rise has continued for you, Broden Cox, captain of the Victorian Sharks in the National Pickleball League, and now you've made it to the AO Pickleball Slam commentary box, probably your greatest achievement of them all, as we start this first mixed doubles. So Brown and Dikasavjevic, Hyatt and Wall, the combinations we're seeing in this first matchup. And an interesting part of the mixed format is how you use your female players, how you use your male players. Some might be physically stronger, others might be a better returner. It's just clever to see who they try and pick on and how each teammate tries to help each other out.
Yeah, which within this one we'll have Harrison Brown on the opposite side to Michaela Hyatt. They've played a lot against each other in the MPL. And then you've got Andy Dikasavjevic and George Wall playing a lot against each other as well in the PPA and the MLP. So even though it's opposite genders, they know each other's games very well. You'll see the guys, we've got some stacking here. They'll predominantly take the left-hand side, and the girls on the right will play that control player.
So a dominant start for Flinders. They'll need to keep springing ahead. Wall with the serve. And there's the matchup that you spoke about. Brown going hard on Hyatt. Can be a daunting thing for female players, especially when you've got these big framed athletes such as Brown. You know they're coming to pick on you, but Hyatt, gee, she stands up to the challenge. Great reflex work, albeit too long.
That's the exact same thing. We're seeing that the players that know each other are going after each other. Dikasavjevic winning that point against Wall then.
You see how deep Hyatt is positioned on that first serve return. happy to come closer to the kitchen, but she knows that there's going to be a lot of firepower off that Brown serve, hence where she's setting her feet. And you can see similarly, Brown covering a lot of court, now just dropping over the apology as the ball rolls off the tape.
It's good. We see a lot of smiles from Dikasavage and Brown, though. They'll have been playing very confident pickleball, and they're just encouraging of each other. Brown will go after his shots, which he's just missed that one. But they'll go out with their game plan of having who they're originally targeting and how they're going to go out about it.
Hyatt serve. Kayla Hyatt, a former top 3 national junior in tennis. Then Mitch Hargraves, one of the male players of Guildford, encouraging her to play pickleball back in 2023. 3 years later, here she is gracing the courts of the AO Pickleball Slam. Meteoric rise to stardom after she was picked 5th in the 2024 draft for the Southern Stars Major League Pickleball. Here she is, deep return.
Which players would have just, or viewers would have just seen then that in that last point, the ball did hit the crossbar on the net after the bounce, which is an automatic replay of the point. Great shot by Brown there.
Matchup here. You see players from both sides experimenting with the amount of spin they use, particularly on those backhands. You can use backspin, but then you can also make the ball. Oh,
Great
speaking of
Brown.
Beautiful shots.
Yeah, that's the one there that you'll see. He's really lunging across. He's got his high wingspan, and they're just getting that little, you have to topspin on those volleys coming through for it. So you're able to get that ball going up, but it gets a quick drop down into the court. You'll keep on having it, which he has it where he's able to roll over the top of the ball.
And when you say roll, that shot, unique to pickleball, the roll, you use mostly locked wrist and just using that brushing back.
Yeah, pretty much waving over the top of the ball. So the best way of going through for it, and a lot of players coming across from tennis to pickleball, they'll come in traditional tennis, you'll have that, we'll say it as like a slice volley, you're coming underneath the ball. Whereas to have it with pickleball, you really need to crush through the court.
Speaking of crushing through the court, a miraculous smash on the front foot. We've got to relive that powerful stroke. And delight between teammates watching it sail through. So brilliant work of Brown. She now comes to the kitchen line.
Yeah, which Dikasavage will be very happy to go, yep, Brown, you take these shots. I'll be there. And she's very good at the defense and countering the ball. And he's very explosive up at that net. As you can see him sliding in there, wanting to crush after his own ball. So just gone a little bit too quick for it.
Once he changes the angle of the paddle face, that one would have been a winner. So here, cross-court dink exchange into the net. Hyatt frustrated that the shot didn't come off. About 3 minutes before the change of ends at the moment. Hyatt having to deal with extra bit of sun rays into the eyes. We see players, when we're playing tennis on this court, when they're down that Margaret Court Arena end, find it particularly challenging with the morning sunshine that hits ANZ Arena, especially for the left-handers, very vulnerable. So with the court orientated like this, Hyatt, one of the most impacted players by the sunshine. You wouldn't know it from that heated exchange at the kitchen. Luckily our chair umpires, chair officials under the umbrellas today, so a little bit of sun, well protected with the broad-brimmed hats, an essential of the Australian summer. It's now Hyatt taking that serve and deep. Wall. Hyatt. Now the drop shot, so having to use ground strokes and changing it up at the kitchen. Dink series. Oh. ATP attempt. Dikasavjevic, she understood what she wanted. She smiles to herself as it sailed long.
Just couldn't get across there. And you can see with one team at the moment that they're not really forcing Brown to come back over to his sideline and protect that sideline, which he probably knows that Hyatt's unable to rip that ball and change the angle on her forehand to get that down the line shot when you're up close to the kitchen. Some of the female players have a really good whip that they can disguise that extremely well, and Andy Dikasavjevic is one of those players. She's nearly got the ATP again there, and that's why you can see Walls protecting his side every so often and coming back because he knows that she's got that shot.
Incredibly small margins on those Dikasavjevic ATP, so if I was her opponent, you'd be a bit wary now every time she steps around the post. I think the ball wouldn't be too far, but 15 apiece, 10 minutes to play. Even mixed doubles matchup here, Hardware and Flinders. Two of the best laneways in Melbourne, two of the best sides in the AO Pickleball Slam. And for these teams, it's a very serious contest on the court, and off it they have been enjoying many landscapes of Melbourne as they take a quick change of ends, a quick break. Big conversations to be had amongst both sides, given the scoreline just so close, so hard to separate them at the change of ends, as we said, 16 playing 15.
Yeah, it's one of those ones with these teams right here, right now. We thought it would come down to this mixed doubles of it, that if they could tie up the tie with all the matches. But you can see how explosive it is between both pairs and where the matchups are lying as well.
Well, the music's pumped up, so are we. AO Pickleball Slam in its second year at the Australian Open. Coming to all of you across YouTube, many TV broadcasters around the world. Now DJ doing a fantastic job. Peace out to you, my friend. Thanks for creating some musical memories here at the AO Pickleball Slam. So many cultural elements in the Australian Open. The merch store has been getting a hard workout, let me tell you. Hats like that broad-brimmed one, they've just been flying off the shelves. I don't know if you managed to check out the merchandising store, but Broden, the lines were out the door. So many beautiful memories from this AO to take home.
Yeah, it's been ridiculous with all the days that I've been in here, that there has been some huge lines everywhere with everyone wanting to grab stuff. The merchandise has been unreal, and you've seen everyone wearing all the AO stuff around. You've seen the drink bottles go, nearly everyone carrying one around as well.
Did you take anything home from the merch shop?
I haven't yet, because I knew that I'd be in here on the very last day.
Yeah, good idea. Take that last memory from the Australian Open and from the AO Pickleball Slam. The best memory you'd think, though, would be for one of these teams taking home a share of $100,000 of prize money. What a nice memory that would be of the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. So with 8 minutes to play, work to do from both sides. You see the emotions on full display as well on court one.
Yeah, Wall's getting a bit more vocal right now, and he's getting up there. You can see how much more he's trying to pounce around up at that net, get more involved, put the pressure on the other players.
So still with smiles. Call of come on, says Hyatt as she serves. Short ball inviting to the kitchen. Off the dinks. Who will bat the first eyelid? And there's the body shot. A little bit of pepper coming the way of Dikasavjevic.
Yeah, that's what happens there. And Brown would have seen that she would have had her paddle facing down. She's not protecting her upper body. So he's gone after her gone at that shoulder height, but she's been able to protect it pretty well high out there. It was a great pickup.
When you bring Pepper to the kitchen, that indeed is the result. Check out a replay. Bit of power in that one too. So Flinders defending so capably. Just the counter-attack falling short. So serve returning to Brown. Brown strokes using a bit of backspin. Defensively on the back foot in that rally. Serve with Hyatt. She tried to find the back corner. Didn't work that way for the athlete from Willis Park in New South Wales. Played with the Stingers, the Comets and the Stars in the National Pickleball League and Major League Pickleball. So a very well-known athlete around the circuits of Australia and worldwide. To think where she's come, Michaela Hyatt, since playing with Voyager Tennis Academy as an 11-year-old, former top 3 junior. They're leaving the court exposed, so the winner quickly found in the open space.
It was a great pickup there, but when you've got Brown on the other side with that huge wingspan, he's going to be able to put that ball away comfortably.
It's one of the hard things. If one athlete is diving for the ball to keep it alive, the other teammate really has to back up. So communication, a critical part. The fiery contest, though, in the kitchen. Tempo brought down, but there, the winner. Well spotted, well placed.
Yeah, the hands on Dikasavage there. She's just drawn wall across. He's just protected that down the line shot and been able to place it straight through the middle.
Another long sailing winner. Beautiful work from Brown. Just missing the paddle of his male opponent. Can he do it again? All players drawn to the kitchen line. And he saw the attempt of the wrist flick there. Just didn't come off the way intended.
Yeah, you can see trying to rip that top spin, but just grabbing it too low and getting more push forward than anything.
Softings calling for an unforced error. And you heard the call of leave it. It was a great call indeed. Flinders back to having possession.
It's a great call, but I don't know if Wall meant to miss it then.
Throw him under the bus like that.
He'll love it. I was out there yesterday having a good chat to him. So he was enjoying it, and when coming through for it, he loves coming to these events and all that and playing with the team environment, which a lot of players do like that. When you go out and you're playing by yourself on the singles tour, or if you just have your one teammate for doubles, it can just be that little bit of extra pressure that you've got to battle through the whole thing. You don't have a support crew behind you the whole entire time. Whereas when you come to these team events with 4 people in it, you've got a whole backing behind you. You've definitely got that encouragement from word go.
How's he finding the pressure of competing on the Grand Slam stage?
I think he's pretty good with it, in all honesty. He's a very cool, calm and collected guy. So he's played on quite a few higher levels across the pickleball world. But that's the thing, some players can zone this out pretty well when they come to these moments, and they just picture themselves on the court. They don't experience or think about that there's a crowd or anything. They just go out, play their game, and do what they do well.
Once you get locked in with that game face, it doesn't matter if there's one person or a million people watching you, or millions more watching online, at home, on your tellies, wherever you are in the world. It's still the same court no matter where you are.
Exactly right.
Still the same skills required. With some power through the middle. Lovely point for Team Flinders, now finding a 5-point lead. I think that was almost an Ernie attempt there. Look at that. Such freedom and game style. These players happy to find some winners. So under 2 minutes to go in this first doubles matchup for Team Hardware and Team Flinders. 5 points the margin. Incredibly important for Flinders to take this match. They've only been able to take one match in the tie this morning. The second one could go a long way in securing a finals berth, 1v2, for that share in $100,000 of prize money. So it's 60 seconds. The question goes to Team Hardware with the serve. Brown, can he find some quick points as he tries to carry his momentum to the kitchen? Falling short. So Flinders will be happy to wind the clock down for this final minute. No rush to score. Great flick of the wrist from Brown. Savjevic with a crucial serve now. What can she manufacture? Short dinks. Now the speed up. Tempo brought back down. And in the search for a winner, albeit an unnecessary search given the scoreline. Another point handed to Hardware. 4 points, 20 seconds. Well left. So Hardware, they don't look like they're in a rush. It looks like they're happy to accept defeat on this occasion. This final rally timed out. So Flinders end up with their second match win of the morning. This one, 33, plays 30.
Congratulations to Flinders and Duckboard. Important one for Duckboard.
So interesting, we knew it was going to come down to this mixed doubles. And the question of which team could get the better of this mixed gendered matchup. Flinders getting the first of the mixed.
Yeah, and then it'll be a close matchup for this next one. I'm pretty sure, if I'm correct, I think Diamond and Townsend haven't lost a mixed yet. So this will be a close matchup here also.
It'll need to be a close matchup if Flinders want to edge into second position on the table and find themselves with a finals berth. So our final matchup between Flinders and Hardware, it almost feels like Melbourne's reputation's on the line, trying to find out not only who's the best team on the court, but off the court. Flinders Lane, Hardware Lane, two of the most picturesque laneways in the whole of Melbourne. Now their final mixed doubles matchup.
Yeah, which, in saying that, we'd want Flinders to come out and try and get this one. They want to try and get each match. We've got Hosier playing over on the far court, and they still haven't got a result yet. They were up 4-1, and they've just lost the last two matches. So if they lose this next one, they'll go to a showdown over there.
Wow, another showdown. We had one yesterday. Just great to see the level of pickleball out on display at the AO Pickleball Slam. We've brought the best from around the world and around the country here to the Australian Open. And on this final day of the tournament, day 15 I think it is now, started to lose count last week I reckon, seeing so many pinnacle ball sports in action. Not only the men, we saw the women's singles last night for the tennis, the men's singles tonight.
Yep.
And beneath the sunny, albeit slightly clouded skies of Melbourne Park, the juniors today will be called as well. Doubles, got wheelchair as well. All of the best sport action. Great to see the best of the racket and the paddle sports out on display.
Yeah, it's been amazing to have them all out here at the same time. So with having these players out here and getting the pickleball out here again on this court, it's great to showcase the talent of all these players and what the sport's got to come.
and to see players from this pickleball tournament just watching on, keeping an eye on their competitors. We see you out there in the stands. I think they're also watching these streams from all around the world to know a little bit more about their opponents. People might think that this is just a fun tournament, but I tell you what, once you see these competitors on the court,
15
it's pretty serious too.
First serve.
So our second mixed doubles matchup just about to commence here on court 1 of ANZ Arena here in Melbourne Park. Some sunny Melbourne skies, top of 19. Those morning showers, just a memory. So 0-0 the call. Let's get this match underway. Second of the mixed doubles between Flinders and Hardware. It's Hun and Skoman on that far side. Over, call that the Batman Avenue side. Meanwhile, their opponents on the left, Garden Square, Diamond and Townsend. So we're playing the timed format here, 20 minutes for this match. And then after we finish this tie, both sides will have one final tie before finals this afternoon. Flinders taking on Duckford. Hardware will be taking on De Graves. This exchange, so interesting to see who's going to ramp up the pressure. There's already the jump of excitement. How do you reckon these two sides are going to match up, Broden?
It'll be interesting, like saying with Townsend and Diamond, I'm pretty sure they've gotten up in all of their games so far. But with Hun and Sherman, they've been playing some good pickleball themselves. So it just comes into how much aggression they want to go through and who they go after.
Skoman already with the aggressive stroke, pushing it into the net. We saw her feel a little bit frustrated earlier this morning, especially after her singles. So how calm can she be? Meanwhile, Townsend also, I think she felt a bit picked on when all the balls were coming her way during the women's doubles. So with a bit of time between matches, do you think these players would be, we see, especially in the singles tennis throughout the tournament, even the qualifiers, someone like Dane Sweeney likes to get his journal out and reflect on each passage in these crucial moments, especially at the sit down, have a moment to re-look over your notes.
There's definitely some players that I know that have travelled around and they do that exact same thing, that they'll be there after each match. They'll write down what they've done well, what they can improve on for next time, and taking notes on the players as well in case they have to line up to play that player again. But then there's other players that if their matches are getting streamed as well, they like to go back and watch the footage. But some players are there and they will just go with the flow of it. They go, well, this is my game. I like to figure it out on the court. They don't want to overthink it. I know a couple of players out here say that they struggle that little bit with going with the time as well. I reckon the time comes into a huge factor.
Absolutely, especially if it's unfamiliar. Given that in most pickleball, you're just playing to 11 points, trying to see who can win by 2. There, the ATP. Absolutely beautiful shot from Diamond. Oh, reflex work again. Diamond being put under pressure.
It's one of those ones there that you can see that he's hoping that he's got a good enough drop to then come in, get up to that kitchen and put a bit more pressure onto it. But he just popped that ball a little bit up so Schumann could go after it.
Hun taking control at that point. one of the unique challenges of playing mixed doubles pickleball, knowing as the male player when to inject yourself, particularly with positioning. You see Hun gravitating towards the centre of the court. He doesn't have the longest arm span, but that positioning allowing himself to get to everything. Finds the lofty placement again. One of his strengths being able to put the ball exactly where he sees in his mind. Great control.
Yeah, there's that one right there from Diamond, a great shot. Just straight at Scuman's feet, having it that she's moved back into that transition zone.
Lobs up, invitation delivered, invitation received. Just a little too long from Scoman. Right idea though, to put it away. It's off the Diamond serve now. Quick reflexes, albeit shot. Poor execution for Hun. Hun feels like he's got the keys to the international pickleball kingdom at the moment. He's an ambassador at the Papaya Pickleball Club in Bangkok, as well as being a captain in the Indian Pickleball League. Here in Australia, you see him at the AO Pickleball Slam. Pickleball oyster is truly his for the taking. And there's a nice winner down the line, Diamond. Makes no mistake.
Just getting that drop on the ball there at the last moment.
So the serve from Townsend. Now into the kitchen we go. So stacking on the Hun serve. Hardware. Happy to play from the back of the court. Kitchen line for Flinders. One of the softest of dinks. The question, who will speed this up? There's the fire. Just coming off the side of the paddle. Unlucky for Scoman. What do you think of her idea to speed up that rally? Was it the right timing?
It's on the verges there. Like, you can be going through and dinking at that ball again, but obviously, yeah, she was in that right position. She had actually set it up well, but she just went too quick after that ball to get on the edge there.
On the receive now, Scoman. Here's the lob, taking time. And there, Townsend with the splits, can't get the Hun ball back. Really well-placed return. Oh, into lunge position, just beyond her wingspan. In the heat of the day, hard to keep those feet moving, especially with a whole weekend of fatigue in the legs. What a flurry, what an exchange.
A good dodge as well. Hun nearly copped that one straight to the chest then.
Love the cheeky smile on your face, Broden Cox. You're enjoying this duel between two quality opponents. Might even be a preview for this afternoon's final. I think Hardware will be finishing top of the table. Flinders might even sneak into second. So valuable intel, data gathering in this morning's matchup between the two tonight. Could be another replay of this very mixed doubles. So Hun, delicate with the cross-court exchange. Dinks on full display. Beautiful tempo control of Townsend. Again, you know Scoman, she likes the speed up. Hun Keep it gentle.
Oh, great shot there. That's where he's just opened up that part, thinking that she's not ready for it, but he's left his complete down the line open. She's just going to flick the ball down there.
Brilliant game awareness, and now a quick break for the change of ends. So 16 plays 12. Flinders, they won the first of the mixed doubles. Can they find the same magic in the second?
Yeah, they'll be wanting to get this second one because pretty much each match is going to be that important for them to get those sets differential in it, which we've still got the other match over on court too that's got Hosier down in their mixed doubles. So they might be going from 4-1 up to 4-all and then a showdown.
Look at the fans peeping over at that scoreboard with a great sense of anticipation. Who will make it to the final? Who will be taking home $40,000 for winning this AO Pickleball Slam? My question is, which of the celebrities in the Celebrity Smash are going to be the best performers? Marty Fox, the judge of the block, up against his own competitors in the block, Emma Shanahan and Ben Cox. Zach Nunes from Love Island will be making an appearance alongside Jackie Felgate. And celebrity hairdresser in Joey Scandiso, he's my secret peek for this one. But Peter Raylis, the TikToker, I've heard that he has a little bit to offer in the Pickleball Stakes, but I could be corrected. Just have to wait and see. So that's the second session of the AO Pickleball Slam to be enjoyed this afternoon. And then that final, as we spoke about what every player has on their mind. ATP, absolutely brilliant for Flinders. Diamond, what a shining light he's been since making his way to Australia down the line.
What a great shot then. He's finally getting into his rhythm now, Diamond. He's going after each ball. He's got good movement. Before, when him and Wall were playing together, they were not moving as well in their doubles.
Now he's taking control of this rally and will take the point off the unforced error of Hoon. So 20 plays 13, 8 minutes to go. Diamond serve. The miss hit. Lob was the idea, just came off the paddle face. Not as intended. Diamond, soft touch. One hand, two hands, doesn't matter. Hoon with the ATP, kept in play. Brilliant work of Townsend. With quick flick of the wrist, Diamond puts an end to that rally.
Yeah, has that quick speed up. They weren't anticipating it. Probably could have left the ball and it would have gone out as well.
Why let it go out when you can put such flair on it like that from Diamond? I think he's trying to add to the highlights reel with that shot.
Yeah, definitely.
You don't come all the way to Australia from the USA to not put a few winners into the court, so we are absolutely loving it, mate. Casey Diamond from South Florida. Beautiful evening of entertainment. If you're watching from South Florida, a big g'day to you from the AO Pickleball Slam. And the cool thing is about the Australian Open is that the merch store is available online too. So if you're a Diamond devotee, you can get some merch to commemorate. And look at these beautiful scenes. Maybe you can even come down to Melbourne. You've watched it on YouTube now next year. Come for maybe a little row down the Yarra River. That's something that's really popular for many tourists. Jump in a kayak and start sailing your way down. Feels like Melbourne really comes alive during the Australian Open. One of the favourite times of the year for many Melburnians, many tourists to the vicinity. I think people come to the tennis and then they go to the Melbourne Zoo for a cuddle with a koala. Always a favourite koala day down at the Australian Open.
Yeah, you've got to make a day out of it at the most. There's so many things on to offer in Melbourne here. Come for the food.
Come for a visit to Flinders Lane, and I tell you, the food, you won't have any better anywhere around the world. Every cuisine looked after on Flinders Lane. Might have a little bit of a boogie afterwards as well. So many night spots on Flinders Lane. Garden State Hotel, one of my favourites. I think might be one of yours as well. The call of I got it off the dink. Just inviting each player to take a step in the kitchen. Of course, you can't volley that body shot, though. Absolutely lethal into Hun. So under 5 minutes in this one, 5 points the difference. And there's no way that anyone will get a return to that smash. The apologies there, but please don't apologise. We are loving what we are seeing, Casey Diamond.
Great ATP from Townsend to set that up. And then Diamond's done a very good job putting that ball away and jumping over the kitchen as well, so he didn't stand in it to lose the point. Oh, Schumann there's gone for the speed up on Diamond.
So the scoreline expanding now. Hardware, they're not used to being in these positions. How do they dig themselves out? Under 4 minutes to play. Hun on the back foot. It's a different energy coming out of Team Hardware.
Yeah, I feel like they've gotten a bit comfortable, that they were happy that they had won and got the tie, and they were 5-1 up, and then for both of the mix, they've been put under a lot of pressure here, which you don't really want to be in this position. If Flinders are the team that make it through and they've got to play against Flinders, they'll have a huge amount of confidence if they can get it to the mixed doubles.
Hun with the double smash, third time lucky. Luckily, the ball sails out of bounds. Do you think that's a strategic decision of Hardware then, to not show all of their cards, given they might come up against Flinders in the final?
It could be. So they could only be doing half of the stuff that they usually want to do, and leave that if they have to come up against them again, because they've got the guaranteed win.
But the hesitation in your voice makes me think that maybe they're just not performing up to scratch.
Yeah, I've seen them play in the last couple, and they're probably not up to exactly the same as what they've been playing previously. But in saying that, they are coming up against a team of Diamond and Townsend that haven't dropped a match yet, and they've been playing very good pickleball together.
10 points and less than 3 minutes in this one. You'd think they continue their reign. Diamond and Townsend. Diamond cross-court backhand. He's not too stressed about it, given the scoreline. 9-point buffer. And the two-handed attempt. Hand to the mouth in shock.
Yeah, both of them were in shock there. Schumann was in shock that she couldn't believe that she made a mistake off it, and Townsend had put it into the net.
So to the kitchen line. Unbelievable rip down the line. Hun. Trademark work. Full court now on return. Quickly moves to the left-hand side of the court. So it's interesting, the interplay between both athletes. Who starts on what side? Who matches up against which opponent? So the female cross-court duel. And the attempt disguise by Diamond. There's the speed up, there's the winner. Well placed by Townsend.
Yeah, that's the downfall. When you go for the speed up there, you have to be bringing that ball up. So Townsend could just sit on that then and redirect the ball wherever she wanted it to go.
Hardware fans equally stunned with this 9-point margin. Oh, just sneaks in with a giggle as well. Townsend can't believe her luck. Diamond chuckling at the ball, but he just managed to sneak in. And there's some power off the serve. So Diamond ripping a deep ball now, 22 seconds. He can really try whatever he wants because you'd think a 9-point margin won't be going anywhere. These final passages of play, Team Hardware, Team Flinders. It's been a tight contest all morning. And now that winning shot, that final shot, because that will be the end of our match. So Team Hardware, Team Flinders, Flinders victorious in this second mixed matchup. But it's Hardware's day. What the performance between the two sides. Hardware with the tie. They continue to steam ahead on the top of the table. One final matchup to come for both sides before the 1v2 final this afternoon. We've got to check out some of the highlights. That horn body shot. Oh my gosh.
The crowd's just gone a bit wild over here. We've had a golden point over on court 2. And Duckboard did take it, so they're going to a showdown over there.
Well, this weekend, you just don't know what's in store at the AO Pickleball Slam. It likes to keep things unpredictable, this tournament. You think one team will get the better of the other. Oh, my goodness. So, to make sense of the action, Candy down court side has one of our athletes. Candy, what a match.
Very lucky to be joined right now. Team Hardware, we've got Andy D with us. She is a 2-time gold winner at the Pros in Brisbane and doing a stellar job out here. Your team now sitting firmly at the top, 16 points. Apparently, according to your captain, Harry, it means that you guys have definitely clinched a final spot. How does that feel?
It feels amazing. It's been such a great couple of days with the team. You know, we haven't played a whole lot together, but we've just kind of hit the ground running and gelled so well since the start.
What do you think it is that's made your team click so well?
I think it's just, you know, personalities clicking really well and just a passion for the game and a passion for, you know, camaraderie and teamwork.
Now, of course, even though you've got finals clinched, you still do have another session out here to play. Do you play a little bit easier, or what do you think the tactic is here?
No, we go hard. We go hard like we don't know, you know, what's coming up next, and, you know, just ironing out any kinks before, you know, the last round.
And of course, that does mean that you get a really good break at the perfect time of day before heading into finals. What do you guys do in that break time?
Yeah, I think just get some good nutrition and hydration in, take it a bit easy, get some good stretching in, yeah, just freshen up.
Team Hardware, we're feeling good? Feeling good. Congratulations, making it our very first team into the finals. We still have a whole lot of sessions to go, but these guys have already made their way through. Congratulations.
Thank you, Andy Dikasavovich. Thank you, Candy, for that interview. A passion for camaraderie, and they're not easing up. That's a very hard-line approach from Hardware, having guaranteed their spot in finals.
Yeah, that's the good part there. You want to keep on going, keep your momentum going through, and got a bit of public affection right there. So when going through, you want to have it that you're in that scenario of that if you take your foot off the gas, you will absolutely throw it out altogether. Of that, when you come to that final, you might be there and you just might be playing some soft pickle instead of not going after every single shot. But hopefully they keep the momentum going through.
And you'd hope for Flinders as well. Even though they had the loss of the tie, they did well enough to sneak into that second position. They'll want to hold that positioning in the final tie of the afternoon so they can guarantee that second spot, a spot in the finals. And geez, the fans have been enjoying that one. Time for a quick snack, quick break before our second session of this Sunday. Get the M&Ms, get the snacks, folks, because there's plenty more pickleball to come.
2 points. Those 2 points could be very valuable when it comes to our final scoreboard at the end of today.
Seconds till play. change events. Time. And we have the next session immediately to call for practice. Warm up.
Well, that was a bit exciting. Our very first golden point and then a showdown. That was the most amount of pickleball we've seen in any one game today. Congratulations to Hosier. That gives you guys a fantastic score of 12 on the scoreboard. How good is that one, Amelia?
Yeah, it feels amazing. I think it was definitely a little bit frustrating to lose that golden point, especially with the net tape. But yeah, we reset and we're ready to go for the dream breaker, I suppose. And yeah, super happy with the result.
It is definitely fast-paced here and so much changing, including the weather. We had a whole lot of sunshine day one, we had a whole lot of wind yesterday, and we've got both today. How is that affecting the game?
I mean, it's insane. This Melbourne weather is crazy. It was raining this morning. We thought we weren't going to play, and all of a sudden it's sunny, so I'm super happy.
I think it's helping you guys a lot. Now, Hosier, the name, has a title of winning last year. Do you think that that's helping you guys this year?
Honestly, I think so, and I think because our team is pink, that's my favorite color, I think that's helping us out.
You never know the things that are going to help. There are always little jinxes along the way. Hey, you guys have one more, of course, before you hopefully try to make your way into the final. What do you need to adjust to get that win?
Definitely need to go get some food, regroup with the team, have a discussion on what our lineup is going to look like, but yeah, just rest my color.
Hey, well, good luck to Hosier sitting at 12 on the scoreboard. They are doing a fantastic job and looking great. Thank you. No rest for the wicked. We are going to be going straight into our next session. We're trying to cram in a couple of sessions. We had a bit of rain that caused us some grief yesterday. So right now we've got Steph, who is with both captains, doing the act or react. If anyone's unsure what that means, we do a coin toss. The winner of that coin toss gets to choose, do they act, as in do they want to choose who's going to be playing, or do they want to react based on the opposition's choice of who's going to play. So we do act and react first at the beginning of the day, and then again before the mixed doubles. Our captains get a chance to use some tactics to decide who's going to make their way onto the court. the chance to choose heads or tails. If they win that coin toss, they get to decide, are they going to act or react? Act means you get to pick which one of your players is going to go onto the court, and the other person has to play react with who they would like to be the opposition to that. Or you can react, so the other person can choose and then you respond. Hopefully that makes sense.
All right, welcome to AO Pickleball Slam, and we are into our second session of the day. It's the last day here at the Australian Open, and we will be watching the two teams, De Graves and Hardware. So much to be played for. Through one of these teams will perhaps be in the final. So, of course, it's a lot of, I guess, anxiety and a little bit of stress down there on the court. We're watching court number one. My name's Louise Fleming, and I'm alongside Kyle Stoker here. And Kyle, this is going to be a great match. Obviously, a lot to be played for. And we've got two very good young players, and it's always good to see just what's going to happen in the first few points. For me, does it set a little bit of a tone when you see players coming out here? And we've got Dennehy and Dikosalovic. I know that's not an easy one, but we'll try to get through. We'll try to get through these players here.
They're definitely some of the best players in the country. Sarah's on a hot streak. She's been playing really well the last 6 to 12 months, and even Andy, like, she's also up there. She's also with Yola, and she's an unbelievable player. We played them yesterday, and she was, I couldn't fault her at all.
So you were with one of the, you're currently on the team of one of the teams here, Hosier, and of course they're looking to try to get through to the final over on the back side of this court. They're on court 1. We're focusing on De Graves and Hardware here at the moment, and this is a very, very good start here for Dikosalovic. 4-love really out of the box here very quickly.
Yeah, getting an early start's very important, especially with the rally scoring. My team over there on court 2 here, they're battling away. Unfortunately, I couldn't be a part of it today. Just a bit of a niggle in the knee. So just want to take a precautionary rest. And yeah, it's good to watch these guys and see how they play when I'm not actually out there on court.
So Andy is a winning MLPA Australian twice, and with teammates, and also winning double gold at the singles and women's doubles event at the PPA, the pro event in Brisbane. A lot of these players do kind of gravitate more to Queensland and live up that part of Australia. I know you're kind of in Sydney. Yeah, you're saying so. Mickey Hyatt and Selena and
yeah, we've got Mitch Hargraves.
Yep, Mitch Hargraves, Tyra Calderwood.
Tyra, yep. I think it's all to do with the weather, to be honest.
Yeah.
The further north you go, the warmer it is. So better pickle weather, but we've got a lot of really good indoor venues in Sydney and even outdoors. So I think they just go where the facilities and the players are, and I don't blame them.
She's on the board now, which is great to see. Down here, just the first point. Now another one as well. So just trying to build for De Graves. It hasn't been a great start for them so far, but no doubt we've got plenty of time to get through this. And of course, she's playing against Andy Dikosalovic. We just talked about her coming from the Brisbane environment, and always.
Yeah, I think they train together. I think most of the girls here train together up in Queensland. But as you said, like even early in the game, getting a good start's important, but there is plenty of time just to get used to the atmosphere, the court, the weather. If there's a bit of breeze out there, it looks like it's kind of blowing from one end to the other. So
it's a little bit different today, isn't it? From day one when it was bright sunshine, quite
beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful weather. So it's going to go a little bit faster than perhaps a day where it's more cloudy. Yeah,
well, I think, to be honest, from my own experience, the hotter it is, the softer the ball gets. So it does tend to slow down a little bit.
Okay.
The colder it is, the ball hardens up.
So that's kind of the opposite to tennis.
Yeah, it is opposite. But the wind out, I can see a few things blowing around. Umbrellas, skirts, a few flags. I think, I think Sarah's with the breeze at the moment, and that's kind of where you want to be at the start of the match.
Got the wind behind her, so some good dinks and good hits and good control here. Again, it's a good comeback here for De Graves. Dennehy just starting to put a little bit more pressure and finding some momentum. Sarah Dennehy trains up at KDV on the Gold Coast. I love she says she's quite a good thinker as we play this last point. There's the 5 minutes up. So we'll have the rotation. Both these players will have an opportunity to go over to their team and just have a little chat and just get pumped up, keep the momentum for Hardware, or actually try to get that reinstated because she really started off very well and has just lost a little bit. Let's have a look at the standing points here. As we see, the team that we are watching at the moment is Hardware, and they lead the deck at the moment on 16 points. So this is why it is very important. We've got De Graves at the very bottom. Hardware will probably look to take this one out. But obviously, the big battle is between Hosier and Flinders. And, of course, Hosier is the team that you were playing in. So disappointing that you've got that niggle and you're not able to take the court today, Kyle. But hopefully your team can get that win and they get through to the final. Will you still get the paycheck?
I think it'll be split, to be honest. But I'm still there in spirit. I hope they do well. Yeah, it's a bit tough to be sitting here and not being out on court, but that's sport for you.
Yep. All right. So Hardware looking to continue this good lead that she built up very quickly. Great hands from Dennehy there. Just looking very good up at the net. And some players really, when they're playing singles, love to be that kind of rally player. Some players like to move forwards and being that kitchen kind of position. You can just see Dennehy there. Sarah really enjoying being up at the net. Can she put this one away? And, oh, I think it was just wide.
That was good.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What a terrific shot here. Look how low she got.
Incredible. On
that ball. Good play there from Andy. She starts serving now.
Wow. Like a sharpshooter.
Oh, she's a little pocket rocket, really. She's not tall, but gets around the court very quickly, does Andy.
Yeah, I think all these players, the harder the ball you give them, the better they hit it. So you can give them an easy one, especially me. I'll probably got more chance of missing it if I'm sitting right there.
Good serve, nice deep serve. You want to get that ball in with depth so that your opponent can't attack too quickly, but some good long rallies here, and she's called it out, and I think it was. So
yeah, just long.
Just stretching this lead here now, Hardware.
Depth is a big key in this game. Very important trying to put pressure on, coming to the net, but if you can keep your opponent back, you're in a good position. Much easier.
What's your game style when you play? Do you enjoy singles or doubles more?
I'm more of a singles player.
Yeah.
It correlates to tennis a bit more, and that's my background's primarily been tennis my whole life, so it does feel a lot more familiar, whereas I think doubles, a lot more strategy. It's a bit more like ping pong, and yeah, I'm still learning the game in that aspect, but...
So when did you make the transition over to pickleball?
I think I started playing about a year and a half ago.
Oh, and, great hit there. Sorry, that.
Shot.
What a point. Well done from Andy there.
Andy's playing well.
So, yeah, so sorry about that. You about a year and a half ago,
yeah,
was
about a year and a half, yeah.
Yep.
Hasn't been too long. I think most of these players have been playing for 2+.
Yep.
You know, a long time. But no, I just fell in love with it. It was a bit different, a bit like
how did you start? Just didn't get invited with a friend?
I actually came here 2 years ago, and I was watching the AO, and a mate of mine mentioned it, and I had no idea what he's talking about, and decided to give it a bit of a go, and I found it quite fun. We had a local social group that I joined.
Yep.
You know, they say it's for old people, but it's not. It's a very exciting sport, and it's challenging, very tough on the body, as I'm sitting here. But yeah, it's just coming from tennis background, it's completely different. So for any of you guys listening, I'm sure you've all played, but if you haven't, it's definitely worthwhile. The social aspect is really, really fun.
Good work here for Hardware. They're obviously wanting to get a good start. They are the team that's, I think they're leading the point system at the moment. I think it's Hosier who's coming second. Had a good opportunity to see Hardware. They played a good match on the first match of the event over on court 2. So they've built some confidence throughout this event and looking very good. They've just gelled really well together. They've got a great team. Harrison Brown, he's the #1 player in Australia, is that correct?
He's the #1 singles player, yeah.
Yeah, and so he is the captain of this team, and he's led his team very well. And he would love to get his nose in front here with the first win. And that's a great shot there from...
We've got a sudden death point over there on court 2. 16 all.
All right, still a bit of wind. So there we have it. It's Bigosalovic through for Hardware, 21-16. And a terrific match there from this player here. So in between, they'll have just a few seconds. The guys will be out on the court, and they really want to keep things moving here today. The weather just may be a little influenced today. Not sure whether it will play its part, but it's going to be fun. I think this initiative has just been great, Carl. I mean, have you had a chance? As we just see the confirmation there of the score, it's Hardware 1-0. And we'll look to want to take out this one so they can get into that final later today. So a lot to be playing for out here as we see Harrison Brown on court. He will lead his team. And this will be an interesting match. Got is it Jason Taylor down the other end?
Yeah, JT.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I think actually Hardware's... They've got their spot in the final. I don't think any team can catch. We can't catch them, and I think there's only one round to go.
So just Hosier is the one, and Flinders, I think they're the two. So it doesn't really matter what happens here, but I'm sure Hardware would love to just keep improving.
100%. Yeah, I'm sure Harry will want to keep a clean slate. He's a very professional player, and yeah, he's not here to muck around. So I'm sure he'll get the job done as best he can.
All right, just last couple of minutes just to work on the warm-up and just go through, whether the conditions have just changed the ends of the court, whether it's a little bit more wind down one end or what the situation is. But, when you sit down for 20 minutes or whatever, the body can get a little bit stiff, can't it? So you just want to have this, just use this as a nice little area or nice little time just to warm things up, get things moving again. Yeah. What do you feel is the part of the body that is put under the most stress?
I'd definitely say the legs.
Legs?
Probably the knees. I mean, there's a lot of change of direction. The ball does not bounce very high at all, so you're constantly in that loading position, and they're dropping over the net. You've got to get down to get under the ball, so yeah, it's something very different to tennis. There's no ball really up around shoulder height unless you're hitting volleys, but yeah, that ain't probably your feet. My feet are pretty sore.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're really pushing off one side to another. Probably more change of direction.
Definitely.
In pickleball than tennis.
Yeah, that ball comes back pretty quick.
30 seconds.
But also the speed of this format, this rally scoring, there is no timeouts. There's not much time to sit around and think about your mistakes and how to fix them. You just got to get on with it really quick, and I think that does put a lot of pressure on the body too. You're hot and cold a lot, so yeah, it's interesting.
So when you play NPL or league or that sort of thing, it's a different pressure on your body?
Yeah, it is. You have a bit more time. You can take your timeouts. I think you get 1 per game or maybe 2 per game from memory. So there's a bit more strategy because you chat with your team, get some advice. Whereas here, because you're on a clock, you're on a 10-minute timer for singles and 20 for doubles.
Great start here from Harrison Brown.
Yeah, Harrison Brown, he's good.
So important to get a quick start here. Hardware up against a little resistance here with Jason Taylor. Obviously, Jason has had his woes. He was the #1 Australian pickleball player for a while, and then did his ACL, which was very difficult because as a tennis player, he had the exact same injury. Have you had a chance to play against Jason at all, Carl?
Yeah, I actually played him in doubles in the very first match of this tournament. And I've known Jason since I was about 13, 14 years old.
Yeah, you would have exactly played tennis together.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that he's had all the injuries that he's had, but he's out there in good spirits and playing really well at the moment.
So 4-3. Oh, what a passing. Oh, it was out. Oh, no. Called it good. Well done. He gets a little animated here too, does Jason Taylor. Is that a part of his character?
Just a little bit.
Nice touch. Oh, couldn't quite get there. Brown just with some deft touch there. Played a very high level at in ITF Juniors as well. Did Harrison Brown. Reached the top 200 in the world. Then went to college in America, and that's where he found pickleball. Now that's his first love. Not sure what happened there.
Foot fault from Jason off the volley.
Oh, okay, yeah, touched the kitchen there. Oh, that had some huge slice on that. So what happened? Was that first one out or the second one in? I think the point was awarded to Brown. So in Australia, the opportunities to play, there's a lot of leagues. There's the MPL, there's the PPA. That's more of is that more tournament play?
Yeah, PPA, there's a lot of tournaments. MPL League, which is what I play in as well.
Yeah, and you're the captain?
Yeah, I'm the captain of the Stingers. Well, I was last season.
Yeah.
I think we will do it again this year.
Yeah, great. And so how many in your team? How does that work? Tell me
Well,
about.
it's similar to this format. There's 6 teams. And actually there's 4 teams now.
Yep.
4 teams and 4 players per team with a second division as well.
Okay.
So, yeah, but it's great. It's the game.
And do you travel, or how does that work? Your team is from Sydney, and then is there a Brisbane team, a Queensland team, or a Victorian team? How do those teams work?
Well, it's spread across the 3 states.
Yep.
Victoria, New South Wales and Queensland. And, yeah, 4 teams, 4 players in all 3 states.
Okay. Fantastic. That must be a lot of fun. And how long does that go for? What's the period?
I believe this year the format will be 7 weeks and a final. And there's a final week.
Okay. And is that on weekends or during the week? Is it a 2-day event, or how does it work?
It's every so often on a Saturday.
Yeah.
They'll have it quite spread out. Tournaments either side of those weeks that are available. A lot of these players here that are playing will be travelling internationally for other tournaments, so the schedule's quite packed. So, yeah.
Awesome. So here we have the first 5 minutes. So we've got the break. It's Harrison Brown leading his team as the captain for Hardware. He is in front 10-7 at the moment, so still very tight. But people coming here, perhaps they're pickleball players, maybe they're not, but they are enjoying being here at the Pickleball Slam. For the second year, Tennis Australia has put on this event, and it really has been a lot of fun. They look like they're a little bit more shy, but still enjoying learning a lot about this great sport. Such a good sport just for the social element, the connection, physicality, and perhaps it's a little bit easier to pick up. So the barrier is not quite as difficult or strong as some of the other sports around. So Harrison to start serving. Aggressive move here from Taylor. Well done. So it's a good turnaround here to take the first point. And of course, he wants to get the momentum early on in this match. Good work. So these guys would have played each other quite a few times as well, would you imagine?
I'm not too sure.
No?
I think they might have played once or twice, but they do definitely know each other. Seems like good fun out there.
Yeah, do you know what is one in Queensland? Jason's down in Victoria, isn't he?
I think Jason's everywhere.
Is he? Okay,
He was
fair
originally
enough.
from Sydney.
He was, yeah.
I think he's down here now.
All right, 12-8. Hardware looking to take this men's singles. Oh, brilliant. Taylor put the paddle in his left hand, but still couldn't quite get that end range reach. What's the best thing about pickleball that you kind of really enjoy? Apart from the physicality and getting out and kind of sweating a little bit.
I don't enjoy that.
You don't?
No, it's tough work. The social aspect, for me, it's great. I do a bit of coaching as well, and just seeing people enjoy themselves and getting out there and being active, that's what it's about.
So do you do pickleball coaching?
Yeah, I do. I've started doing that midway through last year.
Yeah, brilliant.
Transitioning from tennis coaching as well.
Yeah. Which club are you?
There's a club in Sydney called Central Pick, and there's a one around the corner, Pickle Point. Pro Pickle's just come up in just off the city fringe, so there's a few centres that are going up.
Brilliant. Great shot there from Jason Taylor, just throwing that paddle into his other hand, and he's working really hard, of course, coming back from that injury, the ACL, and he's been improving though. I think he's moving better than his first match that we saw. A little bit more confident as well. Never easy to come back after you've had a sabbatical or time away from the game. Harrison Brown wants to keep control of this match, and he will if he keeps playing like that. He's done the Leighton Hewitt. That's funny. Tall guy. I find it quite remarkable that these tall guys, I mean, tennis is one thing where you've got to get your body around the court, but how quickly they move forwards, in and out on the pickleball court is just remarkable. There he comes again. He's in. Oh, what? That was incredible, the backward spin on that. And this man here is starting to feel great out here. On court number 1, it's the Pickleball Slam, second year running. Great initiative from Tennis Australia. Oh, there's the drop. Going to be a lob. Too tough, but also very difficult to handle in this wind. Do you hate playing in the wind?
Not really. I mean, it's a bit like tennis.
You just use it.
Yeah, it's same for both people. It's quite entertaining.
So, compared to tennis, how many hours would you, just say you've got a tournament coming up in a month, what sort of tennis program, what sort of pickleball program practice would you do? Would you do a couple of hours every couple of days? Would you probably feel you don't have to play every day?
No, not really. I mean, pickleball's a bit different. It's a lot less physical upper body than tennis, so you need to do a lot more conditioning, and the fact that there's no overhead serve in pickleball does take a lot of the work away from you, which is it's a lot easier. So probably train maybe twice a week for a couple of hours here and there.
All right, Harrison Brown really just in full control out here in this first men's singles. Just using a little bit of backward spin here. Good work, opens the court up, and last point, he gets around, gets it. Oh my goodness. What's that, the ATP or something?
The ATP, yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
Well done to Harrison Brown here, 22-9, a convincing win. Hangs out on the grass on that final shot. Terrific match so far for his team. So quick to get on the court again. Got a bit of music just to get everyone pumped up here in the stadium. It's been a great weekend at the Australian Pickleball Slam. There's Jason Taylor. He has had a lot of fun this weekend. 2 courts in play here, so when you come, plenty of action to see, and there's the confirmation that Hardware won the first 2 ties. The second of the women's ties will start now. Of course, we get a chance to see Nicole Schumann play. So that will be great to see. Just a young player. And so I believe is the #1 junior in the world. And she's going to be up against Selena Torrelia, who plays up in Sydney, and I'm sure she's someone that you know pretty well, and perhaps is even in your team. Is Selena in your team, or?
No, she's another captain. So
oh, okay.
I do know Selena very well.
Yep.
Great player.
Kayla Height as well, another ex-tennis player. Kayla's playing down here in Melbourne. It's probably a real privilege to get down, to be invited to come down and play here. The environment is really cool. But it's a sport that really is growing. There's no question about it. I mean, just even in yourself, do you see, is there a lot more social kind of play at your club and where you are?
Yeah, I think there's been a lot of growth in the last 12 months. Yeah, I honestly think it's one of the best sports that's growing in the world.
Yeah, particularly in America, it's just huge, isn't it? If you go to the States, it's just everyone plays pickleball. I remember I was taking a bus back at the US Open. It even gets your shoulders going, this music, I like it. But we were taking a bus back into the city, and it was probably about 8 years ago, and I just finished commentating at the US Open, and someone just said to me, "Oh, do you play pickleball in Australia?" And I'm like, "What is pickleball?" I mean, that's not long ago, but already then, just massive sport and doing really well. Have you been to the States lately?
I've never been to the United States.
No?
No, I've been to Canada, but never to the States, unfortunately.
Or fortunately, depends how you look at it. Depends how you look at it. All right, both these players now just warming up. Music will lower, and we'll just see some terrific play here. It's Selena Terulia. She originally was born in Germany, but she trains and lives in Sydney now. She did come to my pickleball event on Bondi Beach. Had a charity event there for Rally Forever, and she was one of the players that came. Michaela Hyatt, Tyra Coldwood came and played with other superstars. Ian Thorpe played, and Callum Mills from Sydney Swans. We had so many great players there. We'll have to invite you next year to play on that. It's good fun. All right, both players are nearly set for this third match. And, of course, Hardware looking to extend their lead. They are the #1 team at the moment, and you can just see there that Nicole Schumann with the back to us. Good start from Salima there, coming forwards and looking to close that one out at the net. So they take the first point for De Grave. Good changeover.
Yeah.
Anything you like about these players? What do you see about, particularly Schumann? I mean, you know, you said to me she's the #1 junior player in the world, which is phenomenal. What do you like about the way she plays? Is she kind of got an aggressive mentality, or is she really steady?
Yeah, she's very steady. I like attitude.
Yeah.
She fights really hard, and she's got a great positive attitude. Really good player. I played her yesterday in mixed doubles, and
oh, awesome.
She had me on toast.
Did she?
Yes.
I love it. Did she? That's fun. It's the guy's job, though, really, to take like a little bit more of that extra court, though, right? I mean, you kind of got longer levers and can get that ball to kind of go through the court a little bit more, or you don't feel you need to do that. That's great stuff from Nicole. Well done.
Yeah, I think it is a bit of the guy's job, but they did a really good job of keeping the ball away from me. So
yeah. Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, they're very smart players. This will be a close match.
Oh, well done. Yeah, I love seeing the players that come up and just like to be the aggressor and look to make the plays, you know, up on that kitchen. Both players there just using a little bit of spin. Good patience here. Oh, well done. Gosh, cover the court so well. Pushed it long. Okay, so 4 apiece. This could be quite an interesting one.
We've got Nicola with an early lead, 9-4.
I like the little fist pump there too. She's got kind of got that energy. She wants to show her opponent that she's ready. And as you said, you really liked her attitude the other day when you played her in mixed doubles. But on the run, just misses that one a little long. Nice work there from Selena, but just didn't quite close, right? Did she come in on the wrong shot there?
Might have been a little bit short, yeah. I think most of these players will put that away if they don't put the pressure on properly.
Oh, that sun just starting to beam out again now, which is good news. There has been a little bit of a fear that there might be a few drops of rain. The matches were held back last night. And so good to see that we're having continuous play here. Good depth, nice. Staying so low there, Schumann. All right, so we've got the 5-minute break here. This is a chance for both players just to go over and have a chat with their team, and you can just see Schumann just really pumped up. Selena talking to the Taylor boys. Certainly not brothers, I thought they were. First day.
They could pass as brothers.
Yeah, they could, couldn't they? Great overview here of Melbourne Park. You can just see the city back into over Margaret Court Arena, Rod Laver Arena, where later tonight we're going to be seeing the men's singles final, which will be an absolute cracker. Have you got a thought there? Who do you think,
excited.
Carlos, or you're going for Novak?
You know what? I'm going to go with Novak.
Really?
Yeah. He's a bit more my generation.
Yeah.
And Roger, Rafa, Novak, those who I've idolised my whole life. And I think he can get it done for 25th Grand Slam.
Be pretty amazing, wouldn't it? It's going to be an interesting one, just how much Carlos is impacted from the cramps the other day when he was playing Zverev. That was quite a unique situation, and I'm sure Alexander is still perhaps weeping from that. 5-4, had an opportunity to serve that out and couldn't get it done. Got a little passive, but Carlos was phenomenal. Just long there. And just getting this started now. Schumann would like to complete this match and really help Hardware. They've just been phenomenal in the last couple of days, and they'd like to close it out. No doubt they're looking as the team. All right, Kyle, I know you've got to move on and you've got some other jobs to do, so it's been great chatting with you, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the Pickleball AO.
Thanks, Louise. Yeah, it's been awesome being here. It's a privilege, and looking forward to more to come.
Brilliant, and good luck in the NPL.
Thank you.
All
Thanks
right.
so much.
See you, mate. So the lead here, really, Hardware. Just doing a fabulous job. As we say goodbye to Carl, we say hello to Brandon Cox. Brandon Broden, I should say. The matches get really exciting now, right?
Yeah.
Because we are headed into what could be well, particularly one team could be headed to the finals. De Graves, I can't say that they're probably going to get off that bottom position. They're not doing great. But today they're putting in a big effort. Selena doing well here, but up against a very talented young player in Nicole Schumann. She has just been fantastic.
Yeah, she's been really well. Today she struggled a little bit in her first matchup of her singles.
Yeah.
Playing against Danny Townsend. which they know each other extremely well and have played against each other a few times.
She didn't win that?
No, she didn't win that.
Wow.
I think, like I said in the last part of it, so I got to commentate that one, which was great fun. Her and Townsend, they played the last PPA event with each other, and they, in the interview, they said they're like sisters. So it was like that little rivalry there. So I think she was a bit disappointed in the end. But
well, her team is still looking the goods, aren't they? They've had a really good run here, and they're in the top spot. So I think no matter what happens in this match, it's really just to kind of get things in order and just to continue, but not to kind of blast a gasket really here, because all they have to do is really try to maintain this level.
Yeah, they've been doing extremely well, which you can see Nicola Schumann right here, Schumann, sorry. She's doing extremely well in this game. She's putting up the fight this time.
Good consistency here from both players. Oh, just pushing that one a little long. So got a fair amount of buffer here, that left knee, just taping, probably just to keep that patella tracking over the knee in the correct way. Again, another late one on the backhand. So Selena here just starting to build back into this match. 8 points away, and that is it. So it is... The win goes to Nicola Schumann, and Hardware continue this lead. What a terrific match from both players, but it's Nicola over Selena. All right, so we're going to be seeing the second of the men's singles matches here. So there's the confirmation, De Graves 0 and Hardware 3. So you would be hoping, and I guess they're hoping, that it is Zach Taylor that can come out here and just maybe do something a little bit different. Try to win this one. It's tough, obviously. You know, they haven't had a good run, but Pook is also not an easy opponent.
Yeah, he's not. Pook at all, he's not an easy opponent whatsoever, which he was in his last game. He played unbelievable. Had a ridiculously good game, and he's just one of the best singles players in the world, pretty much. So that's the best way to sum it up. He's ranked 14th in the world at the moment, playing unbelievable pickleball, and he showcased it in both the singles and the doubles in the last round. So he has made a little bit of a meal of everyone so far. So hasn't given him a chance to come back into the singles games whatsoever. So we'll see if this is a tight one or not, or if he continues it for Hardware and they can go up 4-0.
All right, last few minutes of just getting everything in order. And of course, coming from Vietnam, there's probably a lot of tournaments now. I think I heard Diane Hayes, who looks after a lot of the players with Franklin. I mean, I think she was just in Malaysia. Are there tournaments in Malaysia?
Yeah, there's a lot of tournaments popping up over there. So, and it's great for them. So they had a good little, I shouldn't say little, they had a run of tournaments last year in Vietnam and all that, which they had some of the top Americans come over there and play, which they showcase some of their best talent over there. And I believe some of those Vietnam players over there exceeded extremely well, and that's why we're seeing him here, and he's 14th in the world.
Wow, that's amazing. So on what ladder is the main world rankings? What is that?
So rankings pretty much so Duper is the main source of it that all players are across. So we've got the Dynamic Universal Pickleball rating, and everyone across the whole entire world is on that rating system.
Right.
So if you've played a tournament or a Duper rated match, you will be on there. So your local player will be on that system as well.
Really?
All the way up into for your professional players.
Brilliant.
So.
All right, so the match is about to start. Pook will start serving. love the way he moves. He stays really low. He's not a tall guy, but even so, he stays lower and just uses his legs so well.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the best movers. He's got great reaction times, knows exactly where the ball's going to go and being able to redirect it comfortably.
All right, just getting the feet moving. Hit a few matches already, so they'd be feeling quite good. How's the body feeling now? You've played singles, doubles and mixed. This is their 4th match, is that right?
Yeah, this will be their 4th match. The good thing is they've had that little bit of the break in between. Usually when you go off and play tournaments and all that, you'll go out and you'll play, for these guys, they'll play best of 3 sets. And there's not a lot of breaks in between. You might get a minute between the sets. And you can take your minute time out when you'd like as well. You'll get your change of ends minute. But then between games, they may have half an hour, they may have 15 minutes between the next match. They've got to go out there and then do it all again. And some of the sets in traditional scoring can go anywhere. If you have a quick one and you're playing really well, it could be 15 minutes. Next minute can be a close game to 11, and you can be out there for 45 minutes.
Wow. Good shot there from Zach, just getting that one to sit down nice and low. Zach Taylor was a former college tennis player, pickleball during the pandemic. And after that, he was insanely hooked, he says.
Yeah, he's had a good shot, Zach Taylor, there. Here we go, he's on a roll of a couple of points here.
Likes the target, Nut couldn't execute. Just got a little tight there on that backhand from Taylor. I mean, you've got some options, haven't you? When you've got someone coming down the middle of the court, you can lob, you can kind of hit a kind of more of a floaty kind of dink. You can do a roll.
Usually executing from the back, that will be their goal of trying to drop that ball into that area. So there's your traditional pickleball term going into there. If you've got your drives, your drops, your dinks. So when they're in there, he might be trying to drop that ball cross-court, getting him off his feet and trying to move him around, or he can drive it down the line and try and pass him.
Good heavy hitting there from Puck, though, just catching Zach on the back foot. I think I saw Zach. Was Zach playing here last year?
Yes, Zach did play here last year.
Yeah, I have a feeling I watched him play. Saw some of these guys. I wasn't commentating. I was just watching and enthralled, really, with what was going on. It's great to see.
Yeah, some of these players are really keen to come back and play it again. They loved it last year. They said it was a good experience, great fun playing here at the AO.
Yeah.
Have all the Grand Slam tennis players playing at the same time.
So Hyun just looking like he's marginally in control here, and this would mean a clean sweep in the singles if he is to get this one. He's up against it. Zach Taylor can't quite penetrate through the aggression and the way that Puck is coming forwards, and that is making me very hungry right there, Broden.
Yeah, that was good.
Lunch. That's not fair. Please don't show that again.
I'm the same as you. I'm keen to get some
Rumbling.
food after this.
Oh, what a shot from Puck. Brilliant. Gets
Done
the flick
extremely
in.
well. That must be the time there. They've come on over.
All right, there's the 5 minutes. They can have a little reset here as Zach Nilly visits us in the commentary box. A lot of fun it's been over the last 2 days as players just kind of have that reset, have a chat, a little bit of breeze. And it has been cooler today. There's no question about that. Friday was a little bit warmer. Yesterday we had a little bit of rain, and today we get the cold. The 3 seasons in Melbourne. You're going to love it. You're a Melbourne boy, so
I
you
am,
know.
so I experienced all the seasons.
Yeah, you could come in your Speedos, then you've got to get your wet jacket, and then you've got to bring a woolly jumper. So pretty much get to do it all here.
I've done it all. I'd be out there coaching or playing, and I'll start with my jumper and pants on, have it off, and then in my shorts and T-shirt, and then next minute when I leave and I'm still playing the last game, it's all back on again.
That's funny. All right, they are back in action. Second half of this men's 4th singles. And someone needs a rest, and it's not the players. Nope, she's just enjoying, have a little bit of quiet time there.
Yeah, we just had Taylor then take a little bit longer to get up to play the point, and then Brooke Ewan was able to serve straight away and able to get a quick point there. And this is what happens. This really suits Fook with going through with this, because with a timed game, you can go quicker with it, but he also has that opportunity to go after his shots and all that. Loves the singles part. It's rally scoring. He can win off the return.
So just under the 3-minute time for this one. Great stuff from Zach. Just to see, still very motivated here. Try to impact this final singles match here. Fist pump. All right, just closing this gap ever so small, but still getting some work done. Not easy against Pook. He's just all over the court. Kind of a distraction when you watch him play, because you see him in one side of the court and then the next he's in the other side of the court. Oh, just late.
You pretty much have to wrong foot him, because if you get him going from one side to the other, he's going to get the ball comfortably.
Yeah, he seems to run onto the ball well, doesn't he? Open court. Get him moving one direction and then back in behind. Oof, nearly got that one down the line, Zach. Not happy with that. Just went a little flat. It's the higher part of the net. Not by much. It's not quite like tennis. It's quite a flat net, but it is harder to get up and over long line than cross court. A little bit more distance to get across the net. So Hyun 19, 11 to Taylor here. 1 minute, just over 1 minute to go. And he's happy that he's here, or she, I'm not sure. But I love the smile. Future pickleball player for sure. Nice little touch. Oh, brilliant from Zach Taylor.
Great ATP shot around.
Yeah, he loved it.
That's the thing. You want it to get the players up and about. You want them still going through for each ball, playing great shots like that, even if it's for the highlight reel. There we go, a couple of points there. Taylor just having a look over at the time to see how much is left. Can he get a couple of points here and get back into the game? Another great shot. He wants the ball quickly now. Oh. Probably get our last point here of the game.
Time.
All right, well, that's the end of that one, and it is Hardware to complete the 4 rounds there of the singles matches. It's a clean win from Pook over Zach Taylor, and that just stretches the lead here. Harrison Brown just giving him the hands up, just saying well done, and gee, haven't they been great. Harrison Farm, Andy Digazalovic, Pukyan and Nicola Schumann make up the team here of Hardware. Pook just having a rest there, but there's the confirmation. It's 0-4. Can they get a clean sweep?
I wouldn't put it past them. They've been playing some unbelievable pickleball at the moment. So they looked very good in their match this morning. And then they just dropped off a little bit in the mixed doubles. It looked like they were happy that they got the win over Flinders, and then they were like, we'll just go ahead with it. But you're looking at that, they've won 25 matches and only lost 7 so far. So they're the team to beat.
All right, well, there it is. There's the confirmation of Hardware just doing really well. And now it's the ladies' doubles. So all 4 players on court. Andy Nikosalovic and Nicola Schumann up against Turilia and Dennehy. So this will be a cracker of a match. Kenda Graves get a win. Or is the Hardware team, again, just too strong. Players on the left is the De Graves team, the ones on the right. Obviously, we're looking behind. Down this end is Nikosalovic, and down the other end it's Schumann, the youngest player on court, and also the #1 junior player in the world. So that is quite an interesting thing. So what does that mean? What is it, the fact that she plays in open and then she's the highest ranked of all young players, or do you go and play junior events?
She has done a bit of both, but she majority of the time now plays in the open events. But within saying that as well, with that Duper rating, that's where they've got the rating from, and so she's probably got the #1 rating overall of a junior player. But in saying that, she has done exceptionally well across the junior events from a year to 2 ago, and she's even now winning events in the Pro Tour on the Open as well. So she's an up-and-coming player that hopefully we see travel the world.
So with the NPL, what's the average age? Are they all in their 30s, or do you have some older players? What would be... And is there a seniors tour here in Australia?
So for the NPL, so we've got the 2 major comps in Australia. We've got the NPL, which is the National Pickleball League. Then we've got the PPA, which is also linked with the Major League Pickleball, the MLP. So they're 2 different entities. The NPL is based out of Queensland, New South Wales and Victoria.
Yeah.
And so you'll have 4 teams from each state playing against each other within that state. And then they will have 2 winners from each state go on to play the other states.
Right, so they stay within their state.
They stay within their state.
And
they
that's
play
run on
them.
a weekend?
Yeah, they run on a weekend, over multiple weekends for probably about 6 weekends or so.
1 or 2 days? Just
that
one?
They do 1 day, and they play 2 rounds on the 1 day.
Okay.
So.
And that's the NPL?
That's the NPL.
NPL.
Then we have the PPA and the Major League Pickleball, the MLP.
Yep.
The PPA plays multiple events. They actually go from state to state, and it's allowing anyone to come and play it.
That's more of a tournament.
That's a tournament setting. So those NPL players that are playing in those state ones, they can go and play the PPA. But for the MLP, which is Major League Pickleball, they are PPA selected players or Major League Pickleball players that will play in teams against each other. That are like your Northern Crocs, Brisbane Breakers, Melbourne Mavericks. So there's a team from each state.
Right.
We actually had 2 Asian teams as well, and we had a team from New Zealand as well.
Awesome.
So they travel around, play against each other, and usually you had a PPA event playing at the same time as the MLP. So yeah, they're a little bit of a difference of it, which we've got here. We've actually got 2 PPA MLP representatives of Nicola Schumann and Andy Tstakovic.
Yep.
And we've got, on the other side, we've got 2 NPL players.
Right. Wow, this is so interesting. And it is Hardware yet again. Dikasalovic and Schumann up 3-1, so getting an early lead here. So with the NPL and the fact that they have 2 they have 2 levels. And they have a number 1 series and number 2 series. Is that right? So the number 2 series might be the players that aren't quite making that top league, is it?
Yeah. So, for instance, they've just gone back in season 3. They've had 4 seasons so far. In season 3, they had 6 teams. And then in season 4, they brought it down to 4 teams. So in season 3, that was when they brought Div 2 in. That was my first season of playing Div 2.
Okay.
And my team did well enough that we went undefeated for the season, then played in the final against the New South Wales and Queensland team, and then had a draw against one and beat the other one, and then we played one of them in the finals, and we ended up being the overall winners.
Brilliant.
That was awesome. And in the last season, I was a captain of one of the Div 2 teams. So I was the captain of the Sharks, and our team ended up placing 3rd overall.
Brilliant.
But yeah, it's very well, but there is that part where the male standard is extremely high. There's a lot more male players than female players at the moment. So with it in the NPL, there was a very strong doing from all the guys' side. So it's very hard to get in there. And we actually had 4 male captains in Victoria.
Wow.
So
this is a real hotbed of players for pickleball.
But then, so in that sense, when there was a draft, because there is a draft for each team that players will get selected, only 4 males get chosen then. So out of all the Victorians, then four spots are getting chosen.
Amazing. Great stuff there from Selena, just to outline this tightness of this match. This is really just locked in, 6 apiece. Nice little touch there. Oh, got the advantage of the net. And nice work, Selena. And this is great. Yep, Selena. Oh, again. Good stuff. Dennehy involved. Good pick up there. So Schumann not able to just dig that one out. One of the best rallies so far. All 4 players getting involved and really doing great work with their paddles.
It's a good tight match at the moment. Or just missing wide there. This is the good thing about the 4 ladies that are all out here. They are top players from both of their forms as well, which both Selena and Sarah played together in the NPL. And I believe both their team was actually successful and won the past season. But when you go through with it and they've got these 2 playing heaps together, you'd be a very strong doubles team.
Yeah. Good deep return. Nice one from Selena. Good cross from Dennehy there. Nice little dinks. Good work from Dikaselovic. Oh, what a pickup. I think I'm going to call her Andy. Good work from Andy. That's great. And Nicola just can't stay in that rally. So it is De Graves. They're just leading 9-7 here. Not much in it at all. Good deep serve there from Andy. Sorry, that's Dennehy, I should say. Again, another good deep serve. Nicola. Selena. Great stuff. Can she pick it up? Nice little angle. Oh, great hands. Brilliant from Dennehy. Just caught the net. Really has been a brilliant day here, though, in Melbourne. It's probably a little chilly down there, but the sun is out and it is stunning. Got a pick for the men's final tonight. What are you thinking? Alcaraz or?
I would like Alcaraz to win. I think it's more of, even though he beat Dimonor in the quarters, I was like, that was a bit shattering there. But with it, it's his first time making the finals here at the Oz Open. You'd love to see him come through with it.
You don't think he's going to have a lot more opportunities than this is Novak's last one?
Yeah, it is Novak's last one.
You think he's had enough?
Maybe.
You think he's had enough, winning 10?
I think he's actually got a huge advantage of having that match off and then technically only playing half the match with retirement against him.
He's had a walkover in one match, and then he had Mercedes quit after 2 sets. So he really has been blessed, and could either go either way there.
I think that's given him that extra bit in the tank to compete with those players and outlast them, which we know Alcaraz and Sinner both have. They're very fit and can get around the court quite well, but I think that gives that added advantage to Djokovic.
Good smash there from Nicola. So the ball back on their side. Oh, fast hands from all four players. Can't quite get the job done on that one, Andy. Back on Selena. Haven't seen a lot of paddles tapping. They don't do that in the Pro League.
It depends on the players. Some players are big on it. Some will come up, they'll tap paddles straight away. Some won't. Some might do a high five instead.
Yep.
So.
Oh, good one. Oh, nearly got it. Well done, Selena. Hands just couldn't quite there, but...
Yeah, the wind's picked up out there again.
De Grave's looking good here, though. If they can just get one win, they would be very happy. Just will save them from a little humiliation from not getting on the board. They've been up against a great team in Hardware. Just see a little bit of breeze there. It's just been a great team led by Harrison Brown, who has been the #1 player here. So he gets that title of the captain for Hardware. Looks like they're having fun. Nicola and her partner.
I think it'll be good for them for Hardware as well. They'll go away from this one and they'll have a break in between the final. So they'll be able to have a rest and relax for a little bit and then get themselves pumped up, ready to go for that final round, which by the looks of it, it's still alive, the other draw over there, but it might be coming to an end. So we probably will have Hardware versus Hosier in the final.
Nice exchanges here. Oh, quick hands. Oh, well done. Gosh, that was brilliant from Dennehy. Yeah, having fun. Gosh. Oh, Nicola thought it was going out, and then she said, oh, no, I should have hit that.
It's the hardest thing with that short reaction time between it when both teams are at the kitchen battling it out. You've got to make that quick decision. Do I hit it or do I leave it? Great reflexes by all of them here.
Oh, brilliant. Andy just dragging that one down. So 10 minutes to go. We'll have a quick break here as both teams will go over and have a quick chat with their teammates, coaches, and captains. Such a great view here over the two courts on ANZ Arena. Of course, on the Thursday night after matches being played here, this used to look like a tennis court, but it is overnight. They laid down this, and this is where the numbers are at the moment. So Hardware's leading the top of the ladder with 16 points, and over on court 2 fighting it out is Hosier that has 12 points. So you would have to think that Flinders may not be able to push their way into that unless they do something incredible.
Yeah, they've got to really hope that over there that Hosier will end up dropping this game and end up losing it, but they are up 4-0 and they've got a lead at the moment in that first half, so it may be difficult.
Yeah, so good work. They're back for the second half of this 10-minute doubles battle. Oh, wow. Dennehy has been great with those fast exchanges, just not quite getting that one. Andy finishing the point. Oh, great effort. Nice little, well done, Selena. Gee, she's really turned up well here. Nice little touch, and again, Good work. Yes, brilliant. Oh, I love it. Good stuff.
And this is where we'll see from the ladies as well. They'll be that little bit further back off that kitchen line, allowing it so that they can go after the ball a little bit more. You'll see they'll crunch the ball. They'll give themselves that space. So then and it's a lot flatter coming through over the net. So both teams can crunch at that ball. Whereas we'll see from the guys' game, they'll usually be smacking down on the ball, getting it at the players' feet.
Brilliant there from Dennehy, though. Just making sure that Nicola's okay, but she's got her glasses on. I'm not sure where that actually connected.
I don't know if that hit her paddle or it actually got her in the head.
Got one back, though. She's not going to worry too much. She'd like to get their team back in the winning space, though. Nice little dinks. Good touch. Well done. 7 minutes to go. Do you think they've got time to catch this one up?
For 7 minutes, you definitely can. We saw it in one of the other games. We had Rose Enrique was down 15-1 and ended up losing, I think it was 17-15 when she came to the second half. So made a huge comeback, but just unfortunately couldn't get the win there. So it's possible. So, and as well, in the doubles, some points will go, they might be longer, some will go pretty quick.
Yeah, momentum can shift a lot faster, I feel, in doubles than singles as well. Oh, round the net there. The ATP, love it.
ATP there, we love those. So,
who would be the kind of #1 player out of all this? Who have you really enjoyed watching, and who do you think is probably the player that will go on to be the highest ranked player here? One in the men's and then one in the women?
Ooh.
I'm putting you on the spot.
I
just
know,
a
it's a difficult one. Because all of them are at different stages, etc. and all that.
Right. Who's the most experienced right now, do you think?
The most experienced?
Is it Harrison Brown? Is it...
No, it wouldn't be Harrison Brown. It would probably be between... on this particular court or all together? All together. Could be between Ryla and Hargraves and George Wall. There's some big experience there between those three.
Who's the highest ranked there, do you think? It's probably pretty close, is it?
We've just got a good ATP there from Selena.
Great
so
stuff.
That was an awesome shot. It just came from the net roll there, and she's able to quickly get it around the net.
Yeah,
great pickup. Ryla's probably been up there playing the most, obviously coming over from America. You'd have to look through at the numbers to see who's exactly the higher ranked person. George Wall and Mitch Hargraves are both high from here. Mitch does travel around to Vietnam and all that as well.
Yep, brilliant.
George will do a bit of travelling this year, which I've been told. But yeah, probably your highest rated male was probably Fulk. So he's extremely well. Obviously, he's 14th in the world at the moment.
Yeah, amazing.
So, and he's showing the talent that he can comfortably compete with everyone. And over in Vietnam and all that, it's all growing. And it's getting bigger and bigger each year. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're up there and the Asian tour is competing with America comfortably.
Wow.
So, and all of these Australian players are making that tour over to Asia as well and playing over there a lot more because it's closer than going over to America.
Nice little touch here with the teams really trying to get the edge. And there's the fast pace. It's out. Can't get it on that occasion. She's been so good up at the net, Dennehy. All right, 29-21. 4 minutes to go. Good touch. Good pick up. Nice. Got some... Oh, good exchange there. Couldn't quite get the job done, though, Selena.
On the female side, though, it's you would nearly say it's tighter with all of these players.
Yeah.
So, because they're all at different stages. So obviously we've got Nicola that's only 18 coming through.
Could
hitting
be
amazing shots like that.
Yeah, could be in a couple of years the highest ranked Australian female.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if she takes her spot either over in Asia or America, traveling around, growing with the sport over there, because obviously it's turning into a worldwide sport.
Yeah.
Which is amazing. Andy Dikasavich is an unbelievable player here over in Australia.
Yeah.
But then we also have, like, over on the far court, we have a couple of the Americans, Suing, and we have, well, she's Australian, Schmidt, but she is currently already playing over in America.
Right, okay.
So she's playing the APPs over there and doing quite well with it. You have Rose Ranvik. She's been unbelievable and playing in a lot of tournaments and all that. So it's one of those tight ones that there's players everywhere.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right, 24-32. And it's Selena Turulia Dennehy trying to continue this stretch, this lead that they have. Oh, yes.
Don't know how she has gotten
I
that,
do not
but
know how she
that
got
is
that.
magic.
Look at this. And how did... Yeah.
Oh, she's
wow.
curved that round. Just getting the edge of the line. That's amazing.
All right, 1 minute 50 to go now. Almost impossible for Hardware to try to reach. This scoreline of 33 might be tough. And again, gee, they're just trying to play around the outside of the net instead of through the middle of the court at the moment.
I was just about to say, this is probably the most ATPs you've seen on a court for a while. You rarely see them on the doubles court.
Oh, some fantastic exchanges. Nice touch. Dennehy. Yeah, good work
And that's
from Andy there.
Hit there.
Yeah.
If you can get it on that dominant side, anywhere between that right hip to right shoulder, you're doing extremely well. It's a spot to jam up a player. You can't get round there for your forehand properly, and you'll try and even go for a backhand instead, but you just get jammed up.
Good work from Dennehy, stretching this lead, almost making it impossible here for Hardware to catch up, but they have such a buffer in terms of wins so far in this match tie. They wouldn't have too much concern. Oh, brilliant. Well done. Oh, what a rally.
To finish it in the end.
That is brilliant. 20 seconds to go. Can they get another long rally like this in?
And that's that hard one there, because you're not wanting to swing at it because that ball is going long, but it's lined straight up at your body and you can't do anything about it.
Time.
So there we have it. De Graves get their win as we finish this one off. Comes off the paddle of Schumann there. So De Graves win 35-28 against Hardware. So they get their first win. They'll be very excited about that. De Graves, it's been a tough run today. Been hard to find an inroad into their opponent's match play. But why not hear a little bit of Grease music?
Yeah, they've been belting the tunes out on the court here.
This is your favourite album though, Broden, isn't it? This is what you've got, this one in the 1970s category, or is that Dad's, Mum's?
I hear this one a lot.
Do you?
My fiance loves to listen to some
really?
music, so she's all about it. Anything that's sing-along or anything musical-wise.
Love it.
So she loves her Disney. So
okay.
High School Musical, you name it, she'll be all over it.
Weeks here at the Australian Open. It's been an amazing month here in Australia for tennis and racquetball sports, and certainly concluding with the AO Pickleball Slam. It's just been such an incredible initiative from Tennis Australia. It's just giving so many insights and really exposing the sport to so many people. It is really fun to see, and we are off and racing for the first doubles. Nice little touch here. Harrison Brown leading his team. Pook playing some wonderful singles, so they're up against it though, aren't they, De Graves?
Definitely are. I think they're going to have a tough one here. These guys have been playing some unbelievable doubles together, and they've transitioned really well from the singles court to the doubles court. But on that note, with all the pickleball and all that as well, I think it will be great with trying to expand it and having it, the pickleball here at the Oz Open, and having all the sports and all the pickleball and tennis come together and try and blend to expose it to getting as many people out there just on the court playing will be fantastic. Taylor trying to make a change up there, but unable to get it on the change of direction to go in. Great crash of the net there by Jason Taylor. And Harry Brown just unable to get that ball back in. Just had a little brain fade here from Hardware, allowing De Graves to get 3-4 cheap points quickly.
Nice reach there. Just jumped into the line of play, but didn't quite get that one to land where he wanted to, Jason Taylor.
Great shot there by Zach Taylor, just slotting it through the middle past both of them. That's the quick hands there.
Nice little dig there from Jason. Zach. Pook, Zach, back through the middle, well done. Taylor gets this one. And they're trying to pump each other up here. This could be a very interesting match. Taylor, 7-5. They'd love to get this win, take their team to 2 wins so far today. Oh, well done.
Fire it up, baby.
So 8 apiece now. Things getting a little sticky out here. And of course, Hardware have just been phenomenal for the last couple of days. And looking to really increase their status here in the tournament ladder. They want to finish on top. There's a real battle happening with Hosier and perhaps Flinders to try to get into that second place position. Okay, big serve there from Brown. Big swing from the Taylor boys. Of course, they're not related. One is American and one Australian. Jason Taylor started off in Sydney, was the #1 player in Australia for some time, but has had some ACL issues and making a recovery here, which is great to see. Zach takes over, likes his forehand. Ah, that's interesting, though, of course. You either choose your partner in the middle of the court hitting a backhand, or you step over and you hit the forehand side. All right, so Jason Taylor to reset here. They've just lost that little buffer. They'll find some way to get back here. Good work. Oh, no, just pushed it long. I tell you, the umpires have got to have pretty good eyesight, don't they? They've got to be very, just like, yep, that's it. I'm calling it, and then move on. The players don't seem to kind of bother too much.
Yeah, it's one of the difficult ones with it. I've spoken to quite a few referees and all that, and they've got a checklist of things they have to go through, which you'd think line calls would be up there, and line calls is actually lower down the bottom.
Really?
So what happens is, because obviously we've got a lot of play up at the kitchen here, and if anyone puts their foot on that white line while they're volleying, that's a foot fault straight away. So
they're watching that.
They're watching that, and they've got to see that through every single shot.
Wow.
So they've got to watch the serve, watch that, seeing the motions of it. And so they've got a lot of things to come into it as well. And you can see how much they dance around that kitchen line as well.
So he's watching those toes, making sure nothing. Oh, well done. Oh, well done too.
Shot from Brown then.
Yeah, huge. Good vertical leap there, and just so quick to get up for that one. Not an easy shot. Harrison Brown just showing his class.
Oh, Taylor's hit his own teammate. Zach's just hit Jason straight in the side of the head. That's what happens when you try and crash it, though, and you try and run across.
All right, so 10 minutes remaining here. First half of this men's doubles, and it's Hardware. They're in front. They're leading 18-14 at the moment. They'll have a 60-second break and just have a little time to reset here. Have a chat, regroup, talk about how this pair can stay in front. Brown and Ewan doing very well. Just seeing Andy Dikselovic just having a good chat with her teammate Nicola Schumann. They'd love to win this.
15 seconds till serve.
Just keeping the ball rolling here. Brown and Ewan just stretching this. It was quite even in that first half of the 10-minute match. This match does go on for 20 minutes. One team will be looking to head into the finals later today, and the other team, I think they get one more match. Or
So
not, De Graves?
No, I think De Graves are done after this one. I think out of, obviously in our next time session, we only have one match in that time session because we've got 6 teams here. They play 5 matches each. And so in the end, we've got 5 rounds. 5 rounds going through of 2 matches of each one.
Okay.
But yeah, what ends up happening here is I think our last one is between Flinders and Duckboard that are on the bye at the moment. So this is the round 5 matchups. So all 4 teams that are on courts will have a break after this. And then it will be the decider of what the ladder looks like and who's the top 2. And who else will be playing on from there of fighting out what position, because they do fight out for still 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th. As both the Taylors here are trying to put the ball away, but unable to. Oh, and then Brown tries to go for an ATP while standing on the grass at the back.
Touch here. All 4 players a little bit nervy to try to open it up. And Zach is the one.
Great lob there by Zach. And he's even
good?
done it over Harrison Brown, who's a
Jeepers.
tall player right there.
That is special.
And Jason Taylor does have a bigger serve, but the downfall of having that bigger serve is there's a higher chance of making errors off it.
Couldn't quite get the right touch there. So what are you thinking right now? You're in a battle. you're 26 and you're 18. Say you're one of the Taylor brothers and you're down 18. What would be the game plan now? How do you get back in this? Because clearly Brown and Huan Puk are doing, you know, incredibly well. Oh, around the corner.
I'd be communicating with the teammate. So there was a great point right there.
That was.
But we've got to try and find where we want our finishing shot to be. Where do we want them to play the ball to? So Zach Taylor here has done a lot of the finishing off with the points. So let's try and sort out how we can get it to him and get him to put those balls away. Which we just had a foot fault by the looks of it there. So that's when one of the referees has spotted a player's foot on the line while they're trying to go for their shot and hitting their shot with their foot on the line.
So that was the kitchen line?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, how often do you see that? Because they're very aware of that, obviously, but sometimes in the heat of the moment, you just kind of just shuffle over and...
Yeah, it can be between, obviously, when you're doing dinking and all that out there, you might have it that because you're allowed to when you're dinking and the ball's bounced, you can go into that kitchen area. But when you're going for it, the most common one we see is people will be dinking and someone like Zach Taylor before went for the lob. And let's say Harrison Brown goes to push off from that kitchen area and he'll push his left foot off that kitchen line because he's so close, and that will be called for the foot fault straight away. But it's also, players need to understand of it that it's the momentum after also. So if they come in and hit a volley and their momentum takes them forwards into the kitchen, that is a foot fault also.
Right.
So you have to come to a balanced state with both feet before you can enter that kitchen area.
Big serve, nice step there from Puk, and this could be a put away. No, he's just so tricky at
Great
keeping
defense
that
from him.
ball in play. So conscious to keep that ball down low. Great hands from Zach, and then brilliant from Harrison Brown. He loves it.
We had Zach make that little move around, trying to see if he could get an Ernie, but was unable to. The ball just got kept away from him.
What's an Ernie?
So an Ernie is a player is allowed to come beside the kitchen area there and actually hit a ball from the outside of the court, as long as you don't pass that net.
Right.
So you can jump over the kitchen area as well. So if you think you're going to go into the area, you can jump over it. So jumping from the back to the side, which it's an interesting one. I know he's playing on the right side, Harrison Brown, but we do usually see him do it a lot, but that's usually when he's playing on the left side.
Oh, okay.
So some players prefer it because they've got their forehand there, whereas some of them struggle doing it with their backhand on the opposite side. Which that was a wild shot there from Fulka, putting that ball extremely long. That's the part of it as well, though, of players just getting into it and understanding, do you want to go for the highlight shots? Or are you actually wanting to play to win most of the points and all that? Some of them love the highlight reels, whereas others will be there trying to hit each ball going, yep, I've just got to play to win, go through with each shot. So over the past couple of years, Harrison Brown would be going after a lot more of those Ernies and getting a lot more ATPs. He's great at doing them, but there's a higher chance of you making mistakes off them as well, which he just does still do them, but which we've seen a couple of them in this tournament, but he's really nailed down his doubles game. He's been playing very well.
Wow.
That's where we call a nasty Nelson there, where a serve is going straight after the player standing at the net, trying to hit them, and it gets a free point.
That was funny.
Zach Taylor's staying down because he doesn't want to get hit now.
So that's a play. They do sometimes stand down. Look at that backward slap. That's on the backside of the... I love seeing that shot too. Just that change up.
Yeah, it sometimes comes through with a little bit more power because you're able to flick that wrist and have it still... It's still like you're hitting a forehand. And Jason Taylor doing a little bit of his works now.
Oh, wow.
He tried to go for the inside out and put it wide.
Yeah, I think it hit the top of his paddle there. All right, so there we have it. We've got the win from Hardware yet again. They will extend their lead 38-25 over Hardgrade. So Brown and Nuhan just having a wonderful run there. So now we will get the coin toss and see who's going to be playing in the mixed doubles. All right, so fun and games here as we just work out who's going to be playing the mixed doubles. It's a little fun and games just working out, so whoever won the toss. And of course they've worked out on the other side there what's happening, but on this court number one between De Graves and
they're just putting it into the system at the moment, getting the names up. That's what happens when you've got two tailors, though.
Yes.
Could be the easy one of putting the wrong one in there, making a mistake with it.
Act and react. We're just hearing from the court MC. So I guess if you win the toss, then you get to choose first. So we're just trying to work out now who's on. A little bit of shuffling right now.
Yeah, so if you win the toss, you get to choose if you would like to either act or react. So with some teams, they might go, oh, no, we just want to put these pairs up. These are the pairs that we're going to play. So they'll just act to it straight away. But then the alternative is if they want to react to the pairs, they might go, oh, there's a particular pair that we want to try and make sure that we get this team against them. So they'll wait for the other team to say, oh, this is our mixed pair, and then they'll put it out.
Have fun. All right, well, we have the warm-up now. We've got the teams selected. So we've got Pook, who's going to be playing with Schumann here, and Zach Taylor will be playing with Selena Turilio. So do you think they've put their #1 team in first, or kind of hard to say?
I think there may have been a particular person that wanted to play against a person here. We've already got the result, so sometimes they're like, oh, there's, which I know Hook and Zach were enjoying playing the singles against each other, so they might have been like, oh, we want to play the doubles against each other also. But yeah, it would have just been, I don't know which team was acting and reacting there, but they would have been going and saying, yep, let's go this pair going against here, which within the other pair, I know Jason Taylor likes to play against particular people,
right.
Likes that game style, so I wouldn't have been surprised if he wanted to play against Harrison Brown. But yeah, we've got a 5-1 tie here, so we've already got Hardware taking the victory of this tie. And over on the other court, we've already got Hosier taking the victory over there. They're actually 6-0 up, trying to go for the whitewash.
Well, fun and games here at the AO Pickleball Slam, and we are really edging into the last matches here before we get to the final, the big one. And we are pretty sure that Hardware and Hosier will be in that final.
Yeah, so we'll see what their decision is, as Flinders and Duckboard have to still play a game after this, but we will have, Hosier versus Hardware for the final.
All right, Selena to start for her team.
Oh, great ATP from Zach Taylor there straight away. Trying to get the crowd involved, and they're loving it.
All right, so it's a big start here for Taylor and Turilio. Had a good start in their doubles too. Did Selena and her partner, but and it's so important, really, isn't it, just to get that momentum. You want to start well. It's for me, particularly in doubles and mixed doubles, more so than singles. I just feel there's a lot more possibilities of switching and changing, more things happening that can create that momentum switch. Good work from Schumann there.
Yeah, you definitely, in the doubles, if you get that momentum and you keep it going, it's hard to get that quick switch of it and get the other team back into it, because you've got all that momentum. You're going each ball, you might be targeting a particular player, setting it up to a shot. Whereas, yes, like you're saying, in the singles, you've just got to maybe change up where you're going to go for each shot. So just saying there, even though Zach made the mistake at the end there, when Nicola went to push off for a smash, her left foot was on the white line, so it was a foot fault.
Yep, nice one from Pook.
Great shot there, sending it from one side to the other, moving them around. which we rarely have this happen, but we've got De Graves really camping out at the back there. Oh, now, here we go. We've got Zach Taylor coming in. Great shot there. And that's where we talk about, there's the Ernie right there from Zach Taylor. Able to jump across that kitch and put that ball away. Oh, great hitting from Selena. Awesome to put that past him there. Great hands battle.
Wow, she got him, didn't she? I don't think he was expecting that to go down the line. So good work from Selena. They got their nose in front. Just got that right in the toes. Couldn't quite dig that one out. Mom's legs have got to be getting tired. She's been sitting there for quite some time. Oh, got the net, Zach, and then Schumann just doing a good job. Gee, she's got great instincts, this young lady, just 18 years of age, and I think she's tracking for some great things to happen in pickleball.
Yeah, they've had come out here, Taylor and Tarula doing extremely well. Great shot there, Margaret. Great hands from Sherman there. Zach Taylor doing the speed up at her, and she's just able to react to that nice and quick. He's thinking it's going to the backhand and slots the gap through the middle.
So in the US, they have a lot of like MPL feeder teams. Is that right? So you might buy a team. I think there's one called the Calabasash Crush, and you know, these people buy these teams. I think this one's owned by Shauna Wilson. They hold tryouts, and I think the Bellamy brothers maybe have something to do with it as well. But it's yeah, there's so many different ways of feeding into these programs, into the Ultimate Pickleball League. I guess there's about 150 teams nationwide. It is just so big.
Yeah, it's huge over there. It's very good when you're over there. You've got the MLP, the main teams, and there's some that are located in each state and all that, and some that are just named after cities that people have bought into. And then you do have challenger teams also that they'll have producing of that. And they might be linked, they might not be linked. It might be a standalone completely.
Yep. Wow.
And they have to work their way up. But then you also have lower teams than that. So you have the Major League Pickleball, and then you have the Minor League Pickleball also, which the Minor League Pickleball, you don't have to buy into a team. You can kind of create your own team.
Right.
And work up to it. So they nearly crashed into each other there. Great hands battle. So, which I've experienced the minor league over here in Australia. That was my very first tournament that I played in, and played locally with it. Then if you win your local, you'll play a regional. Win your regional, you'll play your nationals.
Great, so that's awesome.
My team made it through all of those stages, and then I got invited over to America to play the nationals.
So good.
It was awesome. So there's heaps of teams playing against each other.
I think in America there's like a seniors team as well,
Yeah,
or a
there's
seniors
masters
one.
as well.
There's masters.
Yeah, there's masters over here in the MLP.
Wow.
They have a 50+. And yeah, it's the same over in America, which it's good to cater for them. So you've got those players out there, and that's the thing. Everyone can still play this. You can have young kids playing it. You can have...
Great, isn't it?
You can have people that are 70 to 80 still playing it.
Brilliant. So, Zach, they've got to work hard to just keep this lead. You see the shots going backwards and forwards. You just love it. I love these exchanges. Just trying to find the way just to create that little path, and then all of a sudden it turns into either a mistake or a battle.
Yeah, it's the most common thing. You've got an unforced or a forced error to most of the time finish off the points. You'd say probably about 10% of the time it'd be finished by a winner.
Really?
So,
Only 10%?
Yeah, would be hardly anything.
Wow.
So I've done some data and statistics on some games, and when looking through with it, in some doubles games, you'll actually have it that there's only 1 to 2 winners hit for a whole entire match.
Amazing. So here we have it. It is De Graves, 18-13. They're just in touch of being the leaders here. And well, they've got some work to do. De Graves against Hardware, which have just been simply phenomenal throughout this tournament so far. It's been a lot of fun. There's been plenty of action for 2 days now. We love having a little bit of music as well at the change of ends. But another 10 minutes to go for the men's, for this mixed doubles. And then of course there's one more to go after this.
This was the common thing that happened in the last round with Hardware. They had secured themselves the win, and they got to the mixed doubles, and they had taken the foot off the gas a little bit.
Yep.
Just happy to roll on through. So they're just making a few more errors. In saying that probably the best time to make the errors so that you get rid of them all before you get to the final.
That's true.
A great shot by Schumann there.
Well, they've got some work to do if they want to get themselves back in this, but to me, maybe they're just taking it a little bit easy and not trying to waste too much energy. I mean, the importance of this match is very low, although...
It's great reflexes right there.
Coming up with some great stuff. Certainly don't get as tired playing mixed doubles or doubles as opposed to singles, right?
Oh, yeah, you could definitely... Within singles, it's you're going to be running around a lot more, but the points will be shorter.
True.
Whereas when you're playing doubles here, you'll see some of these points get longer. You've got to have the reflexes for them. And it's not the part of running long distances or nearly there with the pickup. It's the small steps.
Right.
So, like I know I've gone and played a round of pickleball, and I play for an hour, and next minute I've looked at my watch and I'm about 15,000 steps in.
Wow. 22-15. Back on Taylor and Terilia just to keep trying to lead this one.
Oh, just pushing it wide there.
What's the format that you like playing, Broden?
I do like the rally scoring.
Yep.
I love the team environment of it. So yeah, me playing that minor league to start with is the exact same format as Major
rally.
League Pickleball. So it's rally scoring. So that was the first tournament that I played. But you get to 20, and
so not timed, it's a number.
No, it's a number. You have to play to 21, but you get frozen at 20. So what happens is you have to win the last point on your serve. You cannot win on the return.
Right. Okay.
So the other team, it helps them a little bit. So let's say Zach and Tarulia here, they were on 20. They would have to win the last point on their serve. And if they were losing the points, Nicola and that keep on scoring points to catch up.
Gotcha.
So it's a good part there. You rarely have blowout matches. They're always at least 10 plus 2 or 21. But yeah, I had some matches over in America that were like 28, 26. Because when it gets up to that 20 each, it's unfrozen. It's just play on from there. Got a little cheer squad here behind for De Graves.
Oh, great tweener there. This guy's really enjoying this. Just pushing it a little long, though. So 26-19, it's De Graves really doing a great job here. Nice lob. Good pick up by Zach. Pook. Pook again. Oh, wow. Paddle's gone from Zach's hand. Throwing himself all around the court here. Here we go. Oh. This didn't look good, that right leg just twists. Ooh. Ouch. I think he's fine. No, that hurt.
Well, Hardware still coming fighting. They want to still get this win still. They got 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, I think they can do it, actually.
Oh, smart lob there from Zach Taylor, but just unfortunately couldn't get that volley straight back in. Vuk just missing that ATP just wide. A great lob by Zach Taylor. The wind's brought that one back in. Then he's gone for the smash and it's curved on the line, and the last shot just missing long. Great shot then. They're on the comeback. 3 points the difference now.
Yep, can't quite keep that one in. Again, just the tempo is really lifted. And a lot of pride being played for here, particularly for De Graves. It's really what they are working towards now, just to have that sense of well, that they gave their best, even though they didn't finish on top. They are really working hard to win this one. Oh, great point, Pook. Selena's got the little one, Zach, Nicola, Pook, and it is Pook. Oh, wow, amazing. Oh, that is a brilliant point.
Great hitting
Absolutely fantastic.
Here we go, 2 points the difference here. We've got 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. Oh, Hardware's pushing hard. Two points in front, 45 seconds remaining. Zach to serve.
Oh, no. Nicola, 3 points. Oh, they could have closed that gap then.
Yeah, they got it down to 1 point, and then they've just let it go.
Wow. All right, what can they salvage here? 20 seconds to go. It's out, 28-30. All right, can they play 2 points? Look, he's trying to get this going, Pook.
Oh, it's the wrong server. They got to win this quick.
Oh, brilliant. So 1 more point. 30-29. Oh, no.
Oh, no. 1 point the difference.
All right. Well done to De Graves. Taylor and Terilli are through with a win. 30-29. What a great mixed doubles now. We've got the last one.
We had an interesting point over on the other court there to finish off. We had Mr. Grabovich go for a smash and put it nearly into the top tiers of the stands, missing it completely off the top of the paddle. So I have Andy Dixavich and Harrison Brown playing together for Hardware against Jason Taylor and Sarah Dunny.
2 minutes remaining.
Crowd that is in here is loving the music at the moment. We've got some that are up singing along.
All right, so... Oh, so just a note there that they're going to have a little... They're expecting some light rain here, which is obviously not great.
We've got the crews on the outside getting ready with some tarps, which is good.
Trying to stay in that one. Good work from Harrison Brown. They'll want to get their team on the board quickly as we just look at some of the clouds just back over the Melbourne City skyscraper there. Nice replay. Oh, wow. That was sneaky. Did he actually mean to do that?
Yeah, he's wrong-footed Jason Taylor there. You can see he's got that paddle deliberately going across, wiping across the ball to get it to the other side. This is where we might get some of these trick shots coming out and about right now.
Great ATP from Zara Dennehy there. And then Jason Taylor just to finish that point off.
Oh, brilliant, wasn't it? Look at that. Great reach. That's a great shot there, just seeing the players really how they manage to hold their balance whilst half of their body is out over. So it's almost the pendulum, or you're really overweighted. You could easily fall over that. It's a bit of a skill, isn't it? How they can just stay controlled with... There's no control with that one.
Yeah, Jason Taylor loves to give it a bit of a swing.
Oh, he's going to have a repair paddle.
Paddle change. He might have put that on the edge of the paddle and might have broken a little bit off the paddle.
Can you repair paddles, or you not really?
Depends what part of the paddle it is.
Yeah.
If it's delaminated, not really. But usually players will put some guard tape around it.
Okay. Tikaselovic and Brown just looking the goods here. Hardware, that one just not bouncing at all.
Great reflexes all over there. And lucky from Jason Taylor to just get the net and get it rolling over at the end there. Bad luck. Great pickups from Harrison Brown there. Jason Taylor's really come out aggressive at the start of this mixed. And Tikaselovic and Brown have just been playing the defense.
Well, it's the last match of this session, so they've got everything to throw at this. Of course, Hardware are going to have a bigger task coming up soon with the final looming. So they don't want to give up all their energy, but it seems as though they're fit enough. They'll just keep playing and giving 100%.
Which we've just had another foot fault there from Jason Taylor, just putting his foot on the white line while hitting that shot.
Oof, yeah. Good eye, gosh. They pick up everything, don't they?
Yeah, that's one of the main things that they'll be looking for, to see if the players have got their foot on that white line.
Oh, well done. She's doing very well, Dennehy. Sarah Dennehy has just been a great doubles player all day. I thought she was very good with Selena. Oh, there's that one where you run around. I love it.
Oh, went for the body bag there. Andy's tried to get Jason, but just missed him.
You'll see, yeah. Just pulled his chest away there in time. A dead ball on that one. I think sometimes it's get a few dead bounces, but also just the must be a little bit of a kind of a situation where you think you've got a nice little tap on it, and you just don't have enough kind of push off the paddle. That's what I found when I first started playing, is that just to get that feeling of that power coming off the paddle. Great one. Oh, he tried to go around.
He tried to go around. There could have been, like you said there could be something wrong with the ball there as well, or it could hit a little bit of a dead spot on the court. You could see that it didn't really kick up. Sometimes with the balls, after they've been hit for so long, they create soft patches on the ball.
Right.
So it's on the verge of getting a crack, and once it gets a crack, that's when people usually stand on it and get rid of the ball, so that you know that you're not going to use it anymore. But with that soft patch of the ball, when it bounces on that, it just won't bounce up.
Right. Gotcha. That's, I've seen a couple of funny bounces or just not coming off the paddle the right way, but that makes sense.
Yeah. And then, unfortunately, obviously, with us having that little bit of rain here, with these courts being put over the top, they have been tiled down, so there's some gaps, like we can see, which if water does get into there, it can bring up the shape of the court. But in saying that as well, the pickleball isn't expected to bounce heaps and heaps and heaps. So you'll see once it bounces, it's not going to bounce up as high as the ball's been hit. Won't be like that tennis ball that has the big rebound. It will only, sometimes doesn't even bounce half the height of what it's been hit at. Sarah Dennehy there has missed an easy one, which we haven't been seeing so far. She's been playing extremely well. Oh, Brown just goes for the quick speed up past Jason Taylor. Got lucky with the net cord there as well.
Good movement there. Nice little touch from Jason, going for it now. Oh, brilliant from Brown. Oh, misses it.
They're having a little battle between the two of them then.
Ah.
Should be coming up to last point or second last point, and then they'll be doing their 1 minute break to switch ends.
Oh,
he's just missed it wide.
So almost halfway now.
Time.
There we go. Right
on time. Now, I'll let you know, if you have a look at court 2's score right now, you'll notice
All right, well, action-packed right here, right now. This is the last match of the rotation for all 4 players on each team here. 6 teams, 4 players to play out for the 100,000 of the AO Pickleball Slam. It's been a really terrific 3-day event. And these players will sleep well Monday morning. And a lot of matches, a lot of play. Oh, well done from Jason Taylor. Oh, these guys are loving it. Good move.
Yeah, there's that dead spot just being hit there. Yeah, referees deemed it that it was an unplayable ball.
Is that a thing, is it? Oh, that one was out. The serve was out.
He tried to go for the exact same spot again to see if he could hit it.
That's funny.
Great shot by Jason Taylor right there. He loves getting up, jumping up to it. Great setup there and great defense from Harrison Brown and Andy Dixavich. But Jason Taylor's just tried to dink that one back in, just missing it.
So 22-20, Brown and Dixavich. Oh, they'd love to get this win, just entering in to that final space where they've been working so hard over the last couple of days. They've played some terrific pickleball. Jason and his partner, Sarah Dennehy, just doing a good job here. Yep, so pulls it back. 1. 23-21, got 5 minutes to go.
1 point the difference now.
Concentration, some great dinks. Who's going to pull the trigger first? Jason. No, Harrison. Jason, Harrison. Oh.
Andy's gone after it.
Andy went for it. Didn't quite make it happen. Okay, 23 each. Now it gets interesting. Oh, brilliant work from Harrison Brown. Wow, stepping up here. Love that shot. Right on top of the net. Finds the angle and puts his team 1 in place here. All right, 24 each. Braden, this is getting very tight.
Yeah.
And both teams looking like they'd like to finish this with high pride. Okay, not long to go. 3 minutes and 30.
It's a great pick up there by Jason Taylor.
Good work. Can he get it again? Great defense, finishes it at the net. Terrific work there. All right, love that position in the middle of the court there. So 26 apiece, 2 minutes, 44. All right, all to play for here, Taylor and Dennehy. Can they bring home De Graves a win today? A second for the day. Brown serving, Taylor. Oh, we've got the touch. Good work, can Jason Taylor. The Sydney boy, can he do it? Great hands. Oh, wow, great exchanges here. And it is on the racket of Jason Taylor. Great work. So 29-27, Broden, can they do it?
Yeah, hopefully they can stay in front and make it competitive. So De Graves want to try and get this one to make it count towards where they're on the ladder. All right, they're playing out for every single position.
Good hands here. Well done from Dennehy. Oh, misses the shot that he really has owned all day here, Brown. He won't like that, but this is getting awfully close. We are almost at the end of the time here. We've got 1 minute to go for this round. And can Hardware get the win again? 30-27. They've got less than a minute to try to get these 2 points back.
They'll try and speed it up now.
All right. Good return. Good hands from Taylor. Cross court to Harrison again. Oh, I can't believe he keeps going back to the male player. There you go. Now it's on the defense from Diselovic. Oh, my goodness. Brilliant. And they get it. Well done. So they stretch the lead now. De Graves may get their second win of the day. This would be awesome. Just to play for a little bit of pride, really, here, isn't it? That's really all they have to play for. And that one's wide from Dennehy. So, wow, what do we got?
10 seconds left.
10 seconds.
I want to try and see if they can fit 2 points in.
2 points. Here we go. 31-29. And they'll finish this point out, and that is unbelievable. They're 1 point behind, and it is 31-30. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, very close on that one. 1 point the difference. And over on our other court, we just had a golden point over there as well. They were 35 apiece.
So great. So it looks like it's going to be Hardware. They're through to the finals, and they're just going to have their last-minute chaps. But it's been a great match here on court number 1. And, well, we've just slightly beating a little bit of precipitation there, but it is good to see that they're through, and they're going to get a break now.
Yeah, 100%. They'll get a break now. There'll be one more match before, and then they'll come out and play their final.
All right, so here's the ladder, and it looks like Hardware will finish on top with 20 points. And, of course, Hosier playing over on court 2 their second in charge over there. Flinders won't make it. Guildford and Duckboard, but it is de Graves sitting on the bottom of the ladder here. So they've had a great match against Hardware, but they weren't able to really get that last match, and so they'll go home at the bottom of the ladder here. But yeah, it's been a fantastic 3 days of pickleball here for all these teams. And Broden, it's been fun having a great chat, getting to know you and talking pickleball.
It's been awesome.
I've learned a lot.
Nah, it's perfect, and it's good. That's what we want. We want to spread the word, get it out there, get everyone learning the game and experiencing it as well. Hopefully we can get everyone out on the court.
Yeah, well, I can't wait to talk a little bit about Rally Forever and you guys maybe going into universities and helping us. That'd be great. I mean, really getting to play pickleball with university students and, you know, helping them with social connection and, you know, learning a sport that is so important. Pickleball, one of the great sports, one of, you know, sports where it's hand-eye coordination, and they do say that thing that you live longer if you start playing either pickleball, tennis, or one of those hand-eye kind of racquetball sports. So.
Exactly right. Any racket sport, it helps you out with that part. But yeah, it's great. You've got a small area, it's great, and it's social. So that's the part of it as well. Whereas when you're on a tennis court, it's a huge area, whereas this, you can fit 4 pickleball courts on a tennis court. You've got 16 people getting as much involvement as possible.
Exactly. Just like on the pickleball court, you can get up close and personal, and it's been fun in the commentary booth getting up close and personal to you as well.
Perfect. No, it's been awesome. Thank you for having me here. It's been unreal.
All right, so stay tuned, and we will have the big matches coming up soon. The finals not too far away on ANZ Arena.
remaining. A reminder, women, you'll be playing on court 1, then court 2. Can you please proceed to your court?
Good afternoon, everybody. We're welcoming you into the 15th and final tie comprising the round-robin component of the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Local time at 4:20 this Sunday afternoon. And the final of our round-robin ties will have no bearing on the final that has been decided between Hosier and the undefeated Hardware, but there's ladder spots and prize money up for grabs in the next couple of hours between Flinders and Duckboard. And as a result of this being the odd one out in some respects is the 15th and final tie, it does mean that the luxury in some respects, but it changes things up a little bit tactically, that the match, all 8 of them, can be split evenly across both the courts 1 and 2 here on ANZ Arena at Melbourne Park. Nigel Carmody is my name. For the time being, we've got Game Expansion's pathway lead at Tennis Australia, Blake Kebblewhite, who's been one of the key drivers of the structure of this tournament. We'll shortly be joined by one of our international players, Christina Chin from Canada, who's just finished her tournament participation from Guildford while she has a breather. And also Blake, while rain intervenes, which isn't exactly what we want to be hearing at this time of day. First of all, welcome to the coverage. Second of all, well done to you and your entire team, who have done a fantastic job with everything we've seen in the last 3 days, Melbourne's weather included.
Thank you. It's been a great 3 days of competition here after last year's inaugural AO Pickleball Slam. We really wanted to elevate again on ANZ Arena, increase our broadcast coverage and really showcase it to the wider audience of Australia and the world. And that's culminated in players from US, Vietnam, Australia, and Christina, who's about to join us from Canada. So it's been, yeah, a really good 3 days, as you said, bar minus the Melbourne weather. But as always in an event, there's always a challenge.
Very little rain on the radar, so these are just going to be very short, brief interactions unless the Bureau of Meteorology radar is simply lying to us, and there's more coming, but hopefully play can resume very shortly between Sarah Burr and Danny Townsend. Good crowd in attendance. We're T-minus 3 hours and change from the men's singles final at Rod Laver Arena, just to the south of ANZ Arena, commencing between Carlos Alcaraz and Novak Djokovic. It does mean that the numbers in the precinct are going to swell, and there's hardened pickleball people coming into ANZ Arena, but in some respects, more importantly, Blake, there is more than a chorus of casual observers who in many respects are probably watching pickleball for the first time live and are more than likely going to go away and sample it again in some way, shape or form in their local neighbourhoods.
Yes, for sure, and I think that's a real good bonus of the hosting this at the AO on this platform, and the crowds over the last 3 weeks have been phenomenal, and to be able to capitalise on that. And we had this sort of crowd situation last night before the rain hit. The crowd was really building before the women's singles final, and we didn't really get to showcase that for the pickleball tragics and just your everyday fans. So I think if this weather holds, it's going to shape up to be a good final, and the atmosphere last year was electric. I think we can say it'll probably be double the atmosphere, and the two teams that are competing in it, I think it's going to be a cracking final.
Flinders right now have been the best of the rest. They're 2 wins and 2 losses from their first 4 ties and an even split of 16 sets won and lost. Their opponents this afternoon, Duckboard, have got a 1-3 record in the tournament so far. They did press the finalist Hosier in their first match this Sunday that was played earlier today on court 2. That match, of course, was pushed back because this isn't the first time that Melbourne's weather has intervened this weekend. After baking hot temperatures and a couple of days north of 40 degrees earlier in the week, we had warm conditions, temperature in the high 20s for the opening day's play in the AO Pickleball Slam on Friday. But yesterday, what started out as quite humid and sultry day, we saw a change, and then some afternoon rain that saw those ties we mentioned postponed, Blake, and push into this morning. And then as a southern Queenslander, you're used to waking up to a little bit of rain from time to time, but it was a bit unforeseen and unexpected, and it meant that you and your team had to think on your feet a bit this morning.
Yes, we're on site from around 6 o'clock this morning. We probably didn't leave till about 9:30 last night, and we actually got all the courts dry about 6:45, and a rain hit, and then we had to push it back. So today has been a challenging day for the weather. We've thought of all different options to complete this event, but it's sort of prevailed that we've got to here. And what an enticing matchup for this between Flinders and Duckboard, then leading into the final. Obviously, George Wall and Michaela Hayat were a part of the winning Hosier team last year, so they're keen to obviously probably finish the tournament strong into the 3rd place finish. And Duckboard, they've competed all 3 days and put some great matches into, and been unlucky in a few, so this could shape up to be a real cracking contest as well.
Sarah Burr on screen taking a bit of refuge from one of the umbrellas from the very light rain. She's returned to play in this tournament for a 2nd consecutive year, as has the captain Joey Wild. Joy Grewell and Megan Fudge making their first appearances in the AO Pickleball Slam. Danny Townsend a chance to get a couple of lollies in and settle things before returning to court. She played last year, as did Kayla Hyatt, who was on the winning squad. George Wall, the captain who you mentioned, who was the MVP out of the males in last year's tournament. And Casey Diamond, who, it has to be said, has done a really good job to play out the entire AO Pickleball Slam. He was involved in a bit of a worrying incident late in play on Friday. He showed his athletic traits to make great ground from the kitchen back to try and retrieve a lob, but his momentum took him out of court and on a course that saw him work his way around the court, triangular signage, and into the fence. At the time there was a medical timeout, but he did well enough to shake it off and was playing good, you know, almost full fitness pickleball by the end of the tie when he was involved in the mixed doubles and the men's doubles.
Yeah, I was in the tournament office when that happened, and I missed it. But then I saw he went down. I think I went back on the broadcast about 5 or 6 times to work out what happened, and because at that point in time, we because of the heat, the turf raised a little bit, so we had to trim it overnight to make some adjustments. But he, yeah, I was speaking to him about it yesterday, and he said he got his leg tripped up around that court 1 sign, so we pushed it back a little bit more. But yeah, he really throws himself around on the pickleball court. He's quite athletic. He's been a good addition to this year's tournament, all the way from southern Florida. Yeah, he's a great character as well. And I think the great thing about the AO Pickleball Slam is there is so many great personalities in each team that really add to that team environment, and which makes it really exciting. And hopefully over the next few years we get to grow their profiles and of the sport, but also of these individuals, because they're doing great things for the sport of pickleball, and it's only going to get bigger and better.
How do you go quantifying the growth the sport has enjoyed in awareness or other metrics in the last 12 months since the first version of this tournament?
Yeah, there's just so many key people and key groups driving pickleball throughout Australia in particularly, and obviously the world, and there's massive growth in Southeast Asia, particularly in Vietnam, where one of our star players, Fuchs, from. But yeah, within Australia, it's quite mind-boggling to see how many players are picking up a pickleball paddle. We just actually had our celebrity smash over at the REA courts at court 16, and we had about 100 people watching that. And then after that, they had the opportunity to play against Mark Philippoussis for a spot in the for tickets for the AO final. So yeah, it's just amazing that anyone in this crowd could pick up a pickleball paddle and have a great time. I play regularly with my friends. I find it a very fun and enjoyable experience for myself, but also for them, because it's sort of the entry level for everyone's a lot lower, and you can have that great experience. So, which is so the great thing about pickleball, and particularly for tennis venues throughout Australia, the opportunity to add pickleball in and add as another offering is just. We've seen some great success stories throughout Australia, and I think we'll see more of it. And I think pickleball's can learn a lot from tennis, but I think tennis can learn a lot from pickleball.
There's a huge flow of talent from tennis to pickleball. A number of players in this tournament, for instance, and across the various tours and tournaments, who've plied their trade in tennis, got to a certain level, be it ATP, WTA, or Challenger and lower tours, and have then pivoted into this sport as a secondary career path, effectively. How's that now being a pipeline that's getting maybe even a bit wider for some of our younger tennis players in Australia who have got to a level but are going to find it hard to progress any further? Are you starting to see more and more doing that turn towards picking up a paddle?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think you've definitely seen the age demographic become a lot younger in the pickleball space. I popped in last year to the Australian Pickleball Championships, and the level of the young players and the young juniors coming through is quite incredible. And it'll be interesting to see over the next few years where, as you're right, those juniors that may not make it in tennis will look to pivot to pickleball, or they may pick up a pickleball paddle over the next few years while they're still playing tennis, and find that enjoyment, and find they might have more success on that pickleball court.
You're playing a Craig Tiley, Wayne McEwen style role as a pseudo tournament director here. With the rain delay, the pending final, and then a men's final kicking off at 7:30 tonight, that, let's be frank, everybody wants to get eyeballs on. What are our wet weather contingencies here? Is there an element of flexibility, especially for this match, given it's going to have an impact on spots 3 to 6 and the prize money that's going to get distributed, which is really, really important for everybody involved? But is there a chance to get a bit creative now, and are we going to be looking at almost like the AOPS Showdown style way of accelerating these matches to get them through to a completion?
Yeah, we can shorten format when there is weather. Yeah, within the rules and regs, there is an opportunity to shorten the singles to 5 minutes and doubles to 10. So there's an option for that if needed. So yeah, we'll have to monitor what this weather's doing. There's not much around, but yeah, there is an option there, and it would be an exciting finish for third place. Like, it's probably something to probably look at and to ensure, like, our goal is to finish before the men's final. So we've got a pretty, I think, walk-on for that is at 7:32. So for presentation as well. So we got essentially 2 hours 45 to finish 2 ties. So we're just about to get an update here.
Unfortunately, we're going to suspend play until 5 p.m. There is another shower coming through. We'd rather call it now instead of coming in. So thanks for your patience. We'll see you all at 5 o'clock.
So word from court level that we've got a suspension of play until at least 5 p.m. It's currently 4:32 p.m. Melbourne time. Blake, we'll let you go because you need to clearly go and get involved in some of these operational tasks. Really appreciate your time, and fingers crossed that Melbourne's weather's on side for the remaining 3 hours.
Yep, no, thanks very much for having me. I hope we can get on court soon and enjoy these last 2 ties. We're in for a great finish, so enjoy the rest of the coverage.
And what we'll do here on the Australian Open YouTube channels, covering both courts 1 and 2 of this final round robin match between Flinders and Duckboard, we'll also take this opportunity to have a little bit of a break, but wherever you are around the pickleball world, set your timers. We'll see you back as part of the broadcast in about 25 minutes' time at the top of the hour.
here's some good news. We've heard from those in charge of the weather. And apparently it's going to be perfectly fine the rest of the evening, which means that we are about to resume play in a couple of minutes' time. We invite both teams back on court for warm-up. We are getting ready and we will let you know exactly when play starts again. Again, these two teams are still playing for the same situation, that is third place. We've got Duckboard and Flinders. They've had a fantastic session with us the last couple of days, and we welcome them back onto the court one more time as we get through this last session before we head to finals. 1 minute warm-up remaining. With only 1 minute left, what we need to do with everybody in here right now is you have a part to play. You've warmed up, you've had 3 days to practice. I need your voices right now to support these incredible people who are down on the court, our amazing athletes. So I'm going to give you just one chance. I want to hear from everybody right now. Who's supporting Flinders? Where are those who are supporting the Duckies? Make sure you keep that energy going. 30 seconds. First serve.
Welcome back to Court 1 here on ANZ Arena, the resumption of play in the final of 15 round-robin matches in the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Top of screen you have Sarah Burr, bottom Danny Townsend. They commence the singles encounter between Flinders and Duckboard. We've just come off a half-hour delay as a result of shower and rain activity in the vicinity of Melbourne Park. My name's Nigel Carmody. Thanks for joining us on the Australian Open YouTube channels. We've got Court 1 and 2 simultaneously. Singles match for the men underway at the moment, featuring George Wall. Meanwhile, in the Burr-Townsend contest, it's Duckboard Sarah Burr who's off to a quick start. So the update since we were with you 30 minutes ago is that the tournament team have made the decision to reduce by 50% the length of these matches. 8 matches in total, 2 women's and 2 men's singles, followed by a women's and men's doubles, and then 2 mixed doubles. The singles go from 10 to 5-minute matches, so we've got just a shade under 2 minutes left in this encounter. Our doubles matches will shrink from 20 to 10 minutes, and given they're being played side by side, we are going to be in for some rapid-fire pickleball inside the next hour, because there is a hope of commencing the final that has been decided between the undefeated Hardware squad and Hosier, whose only loss in the round-robin section of the tournament was to Hardware. They will play off in the final. This is, in many respects, a third-place playoff. Flinders 2-2 from their first 4 matchups, and an even split of 16 sets won and lost. Their opponents, Duckboard, 1-3. They've got a 12 and 21 split so far. And the importance around that is, with a total prize pool of $100,000 Australian up for grabs in the tournament, third walks away with $16,000, $4,000 per player, and there's $4,000 in total available to the 6th placed team. So a big differential for the players and teams, as well as the prestige of where they finish in the standings at the conclusion of the second AO Pickleball Slam. Townsend with a little run to draw it back to 6-8. She might run short of time unless it's a rapid-fire point 1 here. Townsend gets it done with a smash. She can get a look at bringing this to golden point.
Time.
Burr with 2 attempted passes, shut down by Townsend, and we will get a time extension with a golden point to be played. Townsend bringing it back to 8-all. We can tell you George Wall of Flinders has defeated Dry Grewal on court 2, 11-9. Burr wide out. Townsend finished with a rush, and Flinders have taken both of the opening singles encounters. Townsend 9-8 over Burr. Wall defeats Grewal 11-9. So Flinders get an early run at securing third place in the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Michaela Hyatt and Megan Fudge to take court one now for the second of the women's singles. Casey Diamond and Joey Wild will get underway in a moment on court two. And soon after, of course, we'll have women's and men's doubles action. Women's here on court one, men's on court two. And then, if necessary, the mix to close it out. So the other component alongside the reduction in the length of these matches is that if Flinders, or for that matter, Duckboard, were able to get to the 5 wins necessary out of the 8 available, we can call it. We'll have a winner. And then we move on and clear the decks ahead of the final between Hardware and Hosier. If you're chiming into the coverage for the first time, Michaela Hyatt was on the winning Hosier squad for the AOPS last year. 2024 Australian Pickleball Championships singles title winner. Did have Sarah Burr, who's in the opposing Duckboard squad, as a doubles partner at that tournament. Play underway against the German Megan Fudge, who calls Florida home now with her husband, Ryla de Hart, who's going to get a look at the final as the captain of the Hosier squad. That cord sees ball carried long for Hyatt. Megan Fudge, the #1 ranked player on the APP in the States in both doubles and mixed. She's going to have Sophia Seving as a doubles partner in 2026. Seving's also a part of her husband Ryla de Hart's Hosier team that have made it to the finals. Control from the kitchen for Hyatt to score her first point of this tie. As we know, he's only going to go the 5 minutes. Hyatt finds the right colour blue, and we're squared up at 2 apiece. So about 45 seconds away from the change of ends. 3-2 Hyatt the scoreline. Net cord friendly on that occasion for the Australian. Do see that there's a British flag adorned to Megan Fudge. Grew up in Dusseldorf, spent time in the UK, and as mentioned, married to Ryla de Hart, now calling the States home. Got their kids, Lily and JR, out with them this week. That looked to be maybe on the second bounce for Hyatt, but a quick put away from Fudge brings us to 4-3, and our change of ends in the second of the women's singles. As the players change ends, terrific to welcome into the coverage one of the international players who's been part of the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. I speak of Canada's Christina Chin, who for the last 3 days has called the green of Team Guildford hers. Christina, thanks so much for joining us on the coverage of the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Your playing duties are done. How's it been?
Yeah, so good to be in the commentating booth. The stress of playing those close matches is finally over, but it was such a great experience. I'm super happy with our team. We were fighting till the end. We had great energy throughout, and it'll be interesting to watch who's going to take home the 100K.
Hey, tell us about the experience for you. You came via the Dominican Republic, where there was a little bit of a training camp going on. To get to play with Mitch Hargraves and Andre Mick, who are Aussies. Andre spent some time in North America playing Major League Pickleball previously, and Rose van Rijk, who's of Dutch heritage but has spent a lot of time in Australia and now calls Vietnam home. Had you had any time with those three previously, and what's it been like to play with them across the last 3 days and get to know them as people off the court?
Yeah, for our team, we've never really played with each other before. I met Rose van Rijk at the India tournament back in December. We were on the same team, but I was in the Challenger League and she was on the pro team. So I knew she was an amazing player and she had great energy. So going into it, I knew we were going to have a good time no matter what. For Andre Mick, I've seen him play in Canada, actually. He came down to play, and his team came first in the tournament, and my team came second. So I knew he was really, really good with that backhand flick. But Mitch, I've never seen him play before. I think he just plays in Australia, but he's a really great player. He's really big, takes up a lot of space, and a great singles player as well.
Yeah. Coming to a conclusion of this one, Megan Fudge leads Michaela Hyatt 7-5. Duckboards, Joey Wild has run away with things on court 1, 14-5. So we're calling it here, Fudge 8, Hyatt 5. So Flinders won the first two singles encounters. Duckboard have won the following two. So we're all square after the rapid fire singles at 5 minutes in duration. We have a quick turnover here ahead of the women's and men's doubles commencing. They will be 10 minutes in duration as opposed to the standard 20. Christina, how did your involvement in the AO Pickleball Slam come about?
I was in India and I got a message from Yola asking me if I was free this week, and I just said yes, for sure. It was an opportunity of a lifetime, and I'm so glad I came, got to meet amazing people, experience the culture, and just being at the Australian Open, I've never thought I'd be here. So it's a treat just being here. It's a big win just showing up.
First time in Australia?
Yep, first time. It's awesome. The food, the people, everyone's super chill and nice. I love it.
Have you been to Grand Slam tournaments anywhere else around the globe previously?
Nope. I just went to like the local one in Toronto, and I thought it was like the biggest deal ever until I came here. This is next level, and I really love the atmosphere.
The players in the AO Pickleball Slam have been presented with some pretty good access in the last 3 days. Did you have an opportunity to take in any of the semi-final action at Rod Laver Arena?
I didn't, because we always played at night, but I was watching a little bit in between my matches during the game, during the daytime, and I was able to hang out at the player lounge, which was really cool, and watch Novak during his practice session. So it was an amazing experience.
You are dynamite on Instagram. 64,000 followers and climbing. Pickleball on ice is your handle.
Pickleball on ice, yep.
And I did say this to you earlier on in doing my research for my role covering the tournament. I felt like I had hour-by-hour updates via your Instagram story of your first day in Melbourne, whether it was the, let's say, view from your hotel room, which was another of Melbourne's tall buildings, but the trip to the Dinkin Drive pickleball set up in nearby Port Melbourne for some practice and familiarisation with your teammates. You do an amazing job promoting the sport, but also the life you're leading as well. What have been the aspects of Melbourne that have caught your eye that you've really wanted to chronicle and share with your audience on social media?
Yeah, I just love sharing what it's like being a pro pickleball player, because usually people are just focused on the traditional corporate jobs, and there's so much of the world to explore. For me, Australia, I really wanted to showcase this tournament. It's amazing. There's amazing play. And the food. I love food. So I went to a great Korean barbecue, and it was awesome.
You do have a snack on hand, which is sort of more on the dessert side of things and doesn't look like it.
It is a crepe.
Well, yeah. So I think there's an opportunity for you to multitask and eat and commentate at the same time. So if anybody does hear any crunching sounds in the background, it is Christina carb loading after a very busy day and a busy couple of days. Even you're so used to tournament play and the variables of it, but the last 2 days we had rain intervene late yesterday afternoon. That meant a couple of the ties were cancelled, pushed into today, and then we had rain greet us this morning, and we've had delayed and now a bit of a concertine effect on the last round robin matches. What's the adjustment like as a player when suddenly the schedule's thrown out the window, matches are shortened, start times are changed, you warm up, you might warm up, then you got to stop again. How do you go adjusting to those things?
Yeah, you just got to know that it's out of your control, stay focused on when you actually have to play, but be prepared. So these long days, before I come, I go to the grocery store and I load up on like a full day's worth of groceries and like sandwiches, fruit, and I just eat it throughout the day.
So this matchup is an intriguing one because we've seen a little bit of a dink rally here between Burr and Hyatt, who've been doubles partners previously. They've had good success, especially in the Australian Pickleball Championships together. They're foes here, and that's been one of the intriguing aspects of the tournament. Is at what point did you find out which of these 6 teams you'd be on? Did that only happen when you landed in Australia?
I think it was like a few days before. And again, since I'm the only one from Canada and I don't really play in many of these like PPA Australia tournaments or even many PPA or APP events, it's very tough for me to kind of scout out the opponents, but everyone was amazing, and no matter who you face, you got to bring your A game.
See in the back of shot there, one of the umbrellas. That's the umbrella that the DJ had looking after him, and that's Blake Kebblewhite, who was doing commentary at the beginning of this match before the rain delay, and he is very much the jack of all trades, going and helping the patron who caught that umbrella. And well, the DJ for now might press on without any cover or shade. Net cord, apologies from Burr, but the point will go the way of duckboard. So 6-3 their lead. On the adjacent court 2 in the men's doubles tie, it's evenly poised at 5-4 Flinders. 2 each through the singles matches. Hate to say, Christina, ever darkening skies here at ANZ Arena. I do wonder whether rain's going to get involved again. That's the view from... You can see ANZ Arena's sort of in the bottom to right of your shot there. The terracotta roof of Margaret Court Arena, and then Rod Laver Arena to the left-hand side. But the weather in Melbourne usually tracks sort of west to east. So as we look back towards the city, that's telling us what might be coming our way. And from our vantage point, which is sort of hard right of shot there, there is some darkening clouds. 8-4, hands battle. Townsend looked to take over and then has to wear one from Megan Fudge. So a margin established now in favour of duckboard.
Oh, that was a great dink.
As someone who's proactive, to state things mildly, on social media, you're playing for Team Guildford. We know that the respective 6 squads have been named after famous laneways around the Melbourne CBD. Have you managed to traipse your way to Guildford Lane yet?
No, not yet.
When do you fly out?
I fly out in 2 days, but I've been stuck on Flinders, and that's not even my team.
No, well, you can leave that part of the city alone and head north. And well, you're a lover of food, and
I do love food.
Crimper, starting with a K, is a cafe.
Oh.
On Guildford Lane. You can look it up on your Instagram, which an app you're very familiar with. That might be part of your Monday or Tuesday in Melbourne, especially for breakfast.
Crimper's a restaurant?
Cafe.
Cafe, okay.
That sort of does all-day fare.
K-R-I-M-P-E-R.
we digress because the men's and women's doubles have been completed. It's 11-6 duckboard over Flinders in the women's, but 10-7 Flinders in the men's. So it's 3 apiece heading into the mixed.
Wait, I thought they still have 4 minutes.
No, we're playing shortened matches as a result of the rain. While
it's raining again.
Well, while you were getting your crepe, the tournament staff made the executive decision to half the duration of the matches. But you can see there from the camera elevated adjacent to Tennis HQ, we've got rain on the screen and the Melbourne skyline. There's some white wispy cloud, but north of it is grey cloud. So rain again on court. It is currently 5:18 p.m. Sunday afternoon in Melbourne. We're hopeful of starting the final between Hosier and Hardware at around 5:45. So we've got a little bit of a break and we'll wait to see when this rain passes, when play resumes, and then quickly after what it means for the final. At this stage, Blake Kebble-White and the tournament team tell us that the plan is to play full duration matches for the Hosier Hardware final, but clearly up their sleeve is the contingency to halve those matches if required, because I think everybody would like to have some free time on their hands at about 7:30 p.m. tonight for Alcaraz Djokovic in the men's singles final. See, team just checking that all the brollies are securely fastened in case we get any breeze. So 11-6 to Fudge and Burr over Hyatt and Townsend in the women's doubles. Diamond and Wall 10, Wild and Grewal 7. Saw Flinders defeat Duckboard. So an even split in the doubles after an even split in the singles. Flinders won the first 2 encounters. Townsend over Burr 9-8. Wall defeating Grewal 11-9. And then the second component of singles matches, Megan Fudge defeating Kayla Hyatt here 8-5. Joey Wild comfortably for Duckboard over Casey Diamond of Flinders 14-5. Out of everybody you've had a chance to mix and interact with for the first time, who have you maybe learnt the most off professionally? And then the counter to that, who have been the characters that you've really been able to embrace and enjoy spending some time with?
I would say I learned a lot playing with Rose. She's an amazing women's partner, great attitude, just her style. She's a little bit more aggressive style than me, so kind of adapting and trying to be more like her when we're playing. So we're both a threat from the left and the right side. Learned a lot. And the characters, there's just so many of them. All the Aussies are here for a good time, which is what I love. But I really got to know Andy from Australia, and we come from similar background. She is also a consultant working full-time. She has her MBA, so she is very business savvy while she's playing pickleball. So I feel like I resonated with her a lot because that was me last year when I was working crazy hours at a consulting firm and I was playing pickleball. So I met amazing people throughout this trip.
Megan Fudge has appointed herself part of the on-court operations team, just trying to
I love that.
wipe down the lines to ensure that play can resume. And that's probably twofold because her husband, Ryla DeHart, is the captain of Hosier, and they need to play this final because there's a $16,000 Australian differential between winning and losing that final. 40,000 to the victor, 24,000 to the team that will end up finishing runner-up, Hosier Hardware, to follow this. Christina, you referenced Andy Dikasavovich and a professional career. February the 1st today, so that marks 11 months now since you exited your former life and career working for Ernst & Young in the management consulting space in Toronto. Take us prior to that and how things unfolded to get to a point. How long did it take to make that decision to go, I'm going to give pickleball all my attention?
Probably it took 5 years. I started playing pickleball in 2020. I started making content in 2021, and I was doing all that training, doing content for a good 4 or 5 years before I made the big step. And to make the step, you kind of need to be smart with your finances. You can't just say, I'm going pro and play. You got to kind of build businesses in the pickleball space as well as playing. Because for me in Canada, you can't really make a living off of just prize money and showing up to tournaments. So what I did was I started coaching. So I was working 5 days at my normal job and then coaching on the weekends, building up that client base. And then I started doing pickleball getaways. So while I was working, I was building up the infrastructure for that business. And then I started a tournament series in Canada, the High Sports Tour, which is the biggest tournament with cash prizes in all divisions. And that popped off with 700 people in our final tournament. So I was just slowly building my content, posting every day until I got to a point where I can make enough from sponsorships. And when I was able to do that, I said, okay, time to quit. I can't manage everything at once.
As we have a look at Garden Square here at Melbourne Park that sits just outside Rod Laver Arena, and those beach and deck chairs will be prime real estate in the next 2 hours. There'll be so many people, as there were last night for Rybakina and Sabalenka. So many people want to take advantage of the ground pass, which gives you access to the precinct, and there are so many big screens
Well, we
here.
have stopped just for a moment with a little sprinkle that's on the court. We're making sure that the court is ready for players to head back. But in the meantime, we're getting all set ourselves up for the finals. It's coming down to just two teams, Hosier and Hardware. Right now, we've got Hosier with us. Your namesake were the ones who won last year. Do you think that's helped you along today?
Absolutely, and we love our team color, pink. That has also been helping us.
Well, you know what? I'm so excited for you guys. You've had a fantastic run here at in 2026, and you've only dropped one game. Unfortunately, it was against the people you're about to take on. Is this a revenge game?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But at the end of the day, I think our team just needs to focus on ourselves, and whatever's going to work is going to work. I don't think it matters who we're playing. We just need to lock in, focus on what we're doing.
Lock in and focus is important, but obviously this is a tactics game. Have you guys set a bit of a game plan heading into this final?
I think we definitely might switch some things up, just depending on the coin toss and things like that, just to give them a different look. Obviously, we've already played them once, but I don't want to give away too much.
Well, I do have one question, though. For the coin toss, almost every single time, every team has picked React. Do you think you might mix it up by picking Act?
Absolutely not. We will definitely react.
Good to know we've got one tactic in place. All right, Raylan, your team captain, what do you have to say to your incredible team?
Just they're playing great. We're going to go in. Nothing changes from the first match to the finals. And we got to go out there and battle as a team, and we're going to stay hard. Let's go.
Okay. Well, good luck to Hosier. They are one of our teams that are the finalists this year, AO Pickleball Slam 2026.
I heard from Amelia Schmidt and Ryla DeHart. Zach Grabovic was there for his good looks. 3 of the 4 who will represent Hosier in the final. Christina has asked questions for you between bites of your crepe. How have you found the format? It is different. Instead of just trying to get to 11 points first with a lead of 2 in any particular set, the rolling rally concept, the time concept, and then the act-react nature that structures up the mixed doubles partnerships. How have you found all that as a concoction?
It's interesting, but yeah, you kind of got to play to the game. With the time, it's really tough if you get down in the first half. You feel that pressure in the second half to kind of force a few more shots and make the rallies a little quicker, but it's really interesting. It's something that everyone deals with, so it's not one-sided.
What's the bigger pressure been? Knowledge of the clock, whether you're in front or behind, or the rolling rally nature where it's a case, well, there's something riding on every point rather than the arm wrestle that often goes on in the traditional game?
I think for me, it's the time that's really different than regular, because even if it's a rally scoring game, the game could last a long time if you just play your long points. But if you're down, say, like 10 points and there's 4 minutes to go, you really got to rush the points and finish the points quicker or else it's mathematically like you can't come back at a point.
So we're going to play out some further time here in the women's doubles match as opposed to those matches being called. So that means we sit still 2-2, but provisionally it's 3-3 with the leads for Duckboard in this match, and similarly Flinders on the adjacent court holding a 10-7 lead in what's left of the men's double. So 4 minutes now to go in this truncated 10-minute encounter as a result of the rain that's hit us once but not twice. For now, though, the clouds, dare I say it, have split virtually around the Melbourne Park precinct. We've got some pretty menacing ones to the south, and then those television pictures sort of top right of your screen, which is the north of the Melbourne CBD, also look to have the heaviest of the weather. Sunshine on the eastern side of the courts here that Townsend and Hyatt occupy. They've got to find 3 points in 3 minutes.
Yeah, they're coming back. I think they have the momentum right now.
Hyatt into Burr, former playing partner. What impact the breeze on pickleball typically, but on this surface, Christina, with the wind sort of running more as a cross breeze, but there are aspects of the court where the patrons can come in, and the player entrance tunnel where the wind can sort of get through and have a little bit more of an impact.
Yeah, especially in singles. It's swirling, but occasionally if you have wind behind you, it's very hard for the opposing team to get good returns. So the wind does play a difference. In the first few days, there's not much wind, but today it really picked up.
What does that mean for tactical ploys here in the last 2 minutes of this match? We see a bit more activity towards the non-volley zone from either end.
Yeah, so when the wind's blowing, can't really reach too much for those shots if you're against the wind's kind of pulling the ball into the net. So you got to be a little bit more patient and don't force anything.
Don't let those trees fool you.
Yeah.
If anything, they're on the right side to be blocked by some of the buildings here. So it's 13-12 as we approach 90 seconds left. 15-11 Flinders in the men's doubles. So that's looking like it's going to go the way of the third place team. That's out. 14-12. And we might end up where we thought we were before these matches resumed, and that's at 3-3.
Yep. There's still time, though.
The wind playing tricks because it was with the fudge lob, but that dropped in, and then Townsend into the breeze went long. Net from Hyatt, and that'll
and that will do
it. 16-12. It's 17-12 Flinders on court 2 for the men's doubles. So
we got a split.
Act-react time are coming ahead of the mixed. Out goes Burr, but it's going to matter little.
They got to ace them every time. Oh, nice one, Sarah.
So Burr with the shutdown, and it should see us out. It does. It's 17-13. So we got through 30 points in 10 minutes with weather intervening in the middle. It's 18-14 Flinders on court 2. So 3 apiece. And this tie is going to go the full distance to find a result. And if we were crystal balling, well, the nature of these things and the way the weather's playing and the way we're all on the clock, with hope to have this tournament done in the next 2 hours, is what odds we have a split in the mixed doubles and then find ourselves engaged in a short version of the AOPS Showdown. And it is 10 minutes with the players rotating in singles every 5 rallies, but again, an opportunity for that to be a shortened version if necessary to find a winner. Having our players distributed.
Mixed doubles teams have been chosen and will commence with a 1 minute 30 warm-up.
90 seconds to warm up for the players. Casey Diamond has made his way from court 2 to 1. So he'll join Danny Townsend. And their opponents will be Megan Fudge and the captain, Joey Wild. Wild had a very comfortable victory over Diamond in the singles 14-5. So the American looking for a shade of revenge.
Well, we are at that point in our second final.
So we'll wait for the warm-up to commence here as coin toss. Joey Wild looked pretty ambivalent with the decision on the coin toss. Megan Fudge takes over on the decision-making. And these teams can have their 90 seconds to figure out what's going to happen. So the opposing matchup in the mixed Kayla Hyatt combining with George Wall. I'll have Bree Wall and Sarah Burr from duckboard to face. So 3 apiece. Flinders a victory. They secure 3rd place in the AO Pickleball Slam for 2026. And with it, 16% share of the prize money. Duckboard in search of their 2nd victory of the tournament. Will be a 3rd for Flinders if they can prevail. Christina mentioned the various business pursuits all centred around pickleball you've come up with in your native Canada. Are there plans ahead for you in 2026 to spend a little bit more time south of the border trying to ply your trade professionally in the US?
I have a few U.S. tournaments planned. I just signed up for the U.S. Open. But other than that, I'm playing in the Canadian National Professional League this year. So there's 7 stops on that. But I try to get out to like 10 to 15 tournaments a year. I do prefer to travel somewhere nice and hot and make it into a vacation after. So the PPAs in like middle of nowhere, I don't really like to go to those ones. I'll go to like a nice, maybe like Florida or something to play. Australia's perfect. I've been to Jamaica, Hawaii. I'm probably going to play in Asia this year, so I have a few tournaments coming up.
You've had success in warmer climes previously, winning that ESPN Honolulu Open in women's doubles. How has the correspondence been with family and friends back home? We've seen the footage of what North America in January and February has looked like of late. I know the east coast of the United States has been under all manner of weather of late. There's a big storm cell currently sitting off the east coast.
There was 60 centimeters of snow on the day that I left, and 80% of the flights were canceled, so I'm just very grateful to make it out here and safe from the cold weather and snow.
Well, this is the coolest day we've had in Melbourne virtually for all of 2026. A little bit different to Toronto.
Oh yeah, way much better than Toronto. This is not cold.
1:37 a.m. in the morning on Sunday. Currently minus 16 degrees.
Yeah, and that's not even bad. It was negative 50 when I left.
That's Fahrenheit, of course, for...
In Celsius, -50.
No.
Yes, it was
No.
a storm of a
You're
century,
kidding
they
me.
call it.
-50?
Mm-hmm. They said if you are outside and your skin is exposed for 2 minutes or more, you will get frostbite. That's how bad it was.
No wonder you went to the Dominican.
Yeah.
-50, that's...
Yeah, we actually closed our facilities because the roads were so bad to drive, so nobody could get to work and open up the facilities.
So we're underway in the mixed doubles. Commentators and a healthy crowd here on ANZ Arena are going cross-eyed for the next 8 minutes. Duckboard's combination of Fudge and Wild lead Diamond and Townsend of Flinders 5-2. The other match that has kicked off on court 2. Height and Wall, Burr and Greewall. Couple of back-to-back points for Flinders. Well, the challenge I'm setting you is you haven't been to Guildford Lane yet, but surely you've got to go to all 6.
Oh, my.
And it's got to find its way onto the gram.
No sleeping. I just got to keep moving.
It's a fairly condensed area. You can make your way around on foot. The train system, the trams. It's a nice sort of north, south, east, west grid.
Yeah.
So, for the uninitiated, Flinders Lane, not Flinders Street. Flinders Lane, which runs adjacent to Flinders Street. One-way thoroughfare that goes east-west from Spring Street at one end of the city, where Victoria's Parliament sits, all the way down to Spencer Street and the edge of the Docklands precinct. It starts just 700 metres from where we are right now on ANZ Arena. Megan Fudge, smash, smash, smash.
Oh.
Eventually Townsend goes long. So we get the split. And it's 6-all. That's the long one from Townsend. She starts deep ahead of the Fudge serve and heads for the kitchen line to join Diamond. Force net for Danny Townsend from the attacking play of Joey Wild. Worked down low, but destructive blow struck by Casey Diamond. Bit of conjecture over that point.
It was so fast, I couldn't see if it was in or out.
Looked to strike near or around the foot of Megan Fudge to me, but
it was so fast, yeah.
Nice touch of the rubber ducky, the mascot of sorts of the duckboard team, who've very much lent in to the name they're representing. Duckboard Place is also worth a visit, and you strike me as a bit of a foodie.
Oh, yeah.
Duckboard Place is only 800 metres away, so
okay.
Both Flinders Lane and Duckboard Place are quite close together. You've got the Garden State Hotel, which is a terrific spot, but also a cracking restaurant called Tonka.
Tonka. What cuisine is that?
Indian.
Oh, I can't eat Indian food after going to India. It was just too much Indian food, and now I can't eat Indian food for a while.
I think that you've got an Australian touch on it. Peruse the menu and decide, but if not, Garden State, if not, Flinders Lane, and it's 2 kilometres, but especially up this eastern end of the CBD has got a lot of cuisine on offering. A little bit further north from there, got Chinatown as well, which
nice.
has got quite the setup. pause our Victorian tourism commercial to take you back to the pickleball. 9-8, Fudge Wild over Diamond Townsend. Diamond nets, and that becomes 10-8. So, in live play, we half predicted this, Christina.
Another split.
I think we manifested it.
I think it's going to be split.
Hyatt Wall 14, Burgree 8.
Okay, so Flinders will probably take that one. This one's
10-8.
really close. Oh.
Out.
Still lots of time.
So 3 clear with 3 to play are the duckboard pairing, and Megan Fudge having a cursory glance at the scoreboard then just to see what's happening next door. Couldn't quite scoop up the diamond drive. There's the shot of what's happening, a hands battle over on court 2. Ends with a...
They are back in it, 10-11.
So we're 10-11.
Oh, man.
We have the close one. It's 18-9 now.
Oh.
Flinders over duckboard. So it's all on Casey Diamond and Danny Townsend to find a path to victory in the remaining 2.5 minutes.
Oh, hands battle. Oh! I think Casey blocked the ball when Danny was...
The angle was coming wide. Don't know if the Townsend
I think it was going to go over.
volley would have stayed, but
Oh, that was
it's
crazy.
13-10. Terrific skirmish.
Ouch.
Fudge goes long.
Two-point game.
Hold on to your crepes.
I am holding it on really tight. This is a great match. Oh, nice reset. Oh my, it's a 1-point game.
Hudge Diamond finds the thoroughfare.
I can't eat my crepe right now. I need to focus here. What's going on?
Diamond nets. Margin 2. Flinders lead by 5 in the closing stages of the other mixed doubles match. Trying to hustle. Duckboard. That margin's back to 4, but they've got a harder task to make
It's a
up
tough one,
the time here. Now
it's 5 again. Okay, so what's going on
Casey
here?
Diamond, he had the injury issue on this court earlier in the week. Now he's hobbling off to the side.
You think injury again?
Yeah. So it was a right ankle, virtually where he's standing right now. He had a tangle with that triangular signage just to the right of shot as you look at it near the time clock.
Yeah.
Underneath the Polo Ralph Lauren sign.
Or is it because of the rain?
Well, we're not...
I think it's raining.
We got rain on court. He also sort of looked to be cradling his hand, Casey Diamond, like he might have injured himself in the ball that came off the paddle of Danny Townsend. Nonetheless, everyone stopped.
I think it's rain.
For 14-12.
There was a minute and a half left, I think, when they stopped.
We'll try and get some confirmation from the tournament team, but the blower has come out again. So we're in another holding pattern. So Fudge Wild 14-12, duckboard leading Flinders on court 1. Over on court 2, Hyatt and Wall Flinders 18, Burr and Greewell duckboard 13. So really the only chance you would think of a result being turned around is the one we've got here. They're trying to run the numbers, the teams, on what this all means. Could be a position where the players are prepared to call it.
I think they
Get a sense that they are going to call it. but it does mean we're at 4-4 and we're going to play some form of decider or separator, or they split the points. Danny Townsend's packed up and ready to go home. There's congratulations on both sides. It was a match where it was going to determine what spots outside the finals looked like. So as it stands, Flinders, if it's status quo, claim third place in the tournament. Duckboard sitting fourth ahead of Guildford fifth and De Graves in sixth. So we wait for confirmation of what's going on. The stray pickleballs have been claimed from underneath the staircase. It is very much a case of all hands on deck here this Sunday afternoon at Melbourne Park, because we've had a day where we have been in a flow state continuously. Original starting time for play was 8:45 a.m. this morning. That got pushed back a couple of hours, and then we've had versions 2, 3, 4 and 5 since. We're hopeful of starting the final between Hosier and Hardware at 5:45. We're just past that time now, so men's final to commence shortly. So confirmation that 4-4 in this tie between Flinders and Duckboard. So point split. Flinders claim third place in the AO Pickleball Slam for 2026, and with it 16,000 in prize money gets split across Casey Diamond, Michaela Hyatt, Danny Townsend and the skipper George Wall, who was the MVP in last year's tournament. From what you've been able to observe, Christina, but also who you've been against on the other side of the net in the last 3 days, are there players that have been a standout in the race for the MVPs that will be awarded in 2 hours post the final?
Well, I only got to I faced most of the women because I played women's doubles. I think Amelia and Sophia were very strong. When we faced them today, they beat us pretty handedly. I faced Amelia in singles and she was really good, but Sophia as well. They took both me and Rose out in singles. So I think those women played amazing against us. They're probably my top 2 contenders.
You'd have to imagine that the women's MVP is going to be fought out by either the female pairings of Hosier and Hardware. Certainly the Australians on the Hardware team that have gone undefeated have also been prominent in both singles and doubles play.
They've been really good, yeah, both singles and doubles. It's going to be a really tight match.
So, good crowd in at ANZ Arena, and we're waiting on the commencement of our final to decide our winner of this year's AO Pickleball Slam. Hardware, 5 wins, undefeated through the round robin section of the tournament, and they lost just 10 of 40 sets in the last 2 days. Hosier with a 4-1 record, 26 and 15 their sets for and against, as you can see there on screen. There's confirmation of the final table too. So Duckboard, sorry, end up finishing in 5th place. Flinders claiming 3rd with that even.
Wait, is this updated?
Well,
they should have.
One thing it's probably not capturing there is your draw.
Yeah.
We had a 4-4 split, but Flinders in 3rd is confirmed. Yeah. To our finalists, and we have recent form to draw on. They did meet in the everyone plays everyone round robin competition. Hardware were able to win 5 of the 8 ties and really had dominance established through the singles encounters. 6:10 start for the final is now confirmed. So Nicholas Scaman was the only player for Hardware to lose her singles match. She lost to Sofia Seving 17-14, but Andy Dikasavovic 24-10 over Amelia Schmidt, who apart from that had an unblemished record in singles. Fook Win 28-10 dominant over Ryla DeHart, and then Harrison Brown 18-16 over Kyle Stoker. The change, of course, ahead of the finals is Kyle Stoker injured. In comes Zach Grabovic, who's brought a real ferocity and power to the play from Hosier. And then through the doubles matchups, Hosier won the women's and the men's 37-36. It was a really close fought.
One.
Hosier Hardware men's doubles, and then the mixed doubles both went the way of Hardware and in pretty strong fashion, 36-25 and 36-21. So we've got a 6:10 p.m. start confirmed for the final between Hosier and Hardware in the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. What we'll do is we'll take a brief break here on the Australian Open YouTube channel, but join us in about 10 to 15 minutes time for the final between Hardware and Hosier here at ANZ Arena to decide our champion in the second AO Pickleball Slam.
All right, so much action happening down here, on and off and on and off with the rain. But that's Melbourne. Everybody who's from here knows that it's just a standard Melbourne day. Could we please all put our hands together for both of those teams that just competed down on court? That was Duckboard and Flinders. A big congratulations, as we did decide to split the score. They decided, I didn't really have anything to do with it. And that means put your hands together because we officially have our third place, and that is Flinders. Which means all that's left now is to decide who is going to win the entire AO Pickleball Slam. We've got Hardware and we've got Hosier. Now, Hardware have not dropped a single game. They have had a perfect score all the way through. Hosier is the namesake of the team that won last year. So everybody's got a little advantage within here. We are going to be playing this game at about 6:10. So we're just going to build some atmosphere, get excited, get ready, and then make sure you text everyone you know that you're about to watch the final of the AO Pickleball Slam, and we want them all in here to join us to create a fantastic atmosphere. We'll catch you in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I'm here. Oh.
Well, we would like everybody one more time in the stadium to put their hands together for our incredible third place Flinders. Congratulations, you guys. A few little smiles here. Nikki, you are not someone who doesn't know what it's like to win. In fact, sorry, you're very familiar with winning, having been on the winning team last year. Coming back now in third place, you know how to place in this game. Tell me a bit about it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's been super fun rocking it back with a different team. It's been a great few days. We've competed hard, and I think we're all pretty happy with the result. We would have loved to make the final, but third's next best, so.
Do you know what? I've had a lot of people tell me how much they've enjoyed this team environment, that it's really clicked. Tell me a bit about playing with these guys.
Honestly, it's been awesome. I mean, I've played with Danny and George, who's not here before, but it's been great getting to know Casey, a bit of diversity on the team. And Danny and I have played against each other a lot, but never together, so that's been fun.
Isn't it fun then? That's the point of this sport. It's social, it's great to get together. For anybody who's interested in playing this sport, what do you have to say to them?
Just pick up a paddle and give it a go. I mean, it's definitely an easy sport to get into, hard to master, but either way, you'll have fun and it's really social, so.
Danny, you look like you had so much fun out there, so much personality, a great character to watch on the court. How did you enjoy playing right here at the Australian Open?
First of all, I'd like to thank everyone here watching. The crowd really brings the energy for me, and I like performing for you guys. I kind of think of it as a performance sometimes, and it was amazing. I had a lot of fun, and I can't wait for next year.
Do you want to have a chance, Danny, to speak to this crowd? Do you want to get them to do a chant, maybe an oi, oi, oi?
I can give an Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Ready? Okay, guys, you have to all scream and shout. 3, 2, 1. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Now you guys can do better than that. Come on now. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! One more time. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
You know what, Danny? I absolutely love that. I feel like you should be doing my job, and I definitely don't want to be doing yours, though, so you can probably do both. Hey, congrats, Casey. It's so great to have you here. Tell me a bit about playing this sport in Australia.
It's been amazing. First time in Australia. It's great to get to know these teammates. I actually never played with any of them. I've talked to Danny a couple times, but it's been great to get to know these players. Honestly, just being able to do a team event anywhere is great, but in Australia, this great venue is even better.
And a very final question for all three of you. Who's going to win the title?
Ooh. Quick. I'm not answering this.
I'm going to back my homeboy, Harry. He's going to take it. He's going to take that.
I'm actually going to go Team Pink here and stay hard.
2 for Hardware, 1 for Hosier. You never know. These are our finalists. They do know a little bit about this sport, but they've done a fantastic job. 1 third place. Congratulations, you guys, again. Thank you.
throw in Andy. You throw in Andy, and then what are you going to do with the singles men's? Act or react?
I'm going to react.
React. For a change, what would you like to do, Raylan?
All right, so we're going to have Sophia play against Andy, and then we'll put out me and then Zach for singles.
Okay, fantastic. React.
We're going to round us both.
Alrighty, the table is set. We are so close to getting started. For our final here, we've got Hardware taking on Hosier. Women's singles first, then men's singles. Then we've got doubles, and then mixed doubles. It's going to be a fantastic final day of our AO Pickleball Slam. Start of warm-up. Okay, this is some good tension-building music. I'm going to talk you through the last 3 days of what's going on. We have had session after session here, 8 matches per session. We had women's, men's, singles, doubles, mixed doubles. It's been so exciting. We've had a couple of showdowns. We've had a few golden points as well. A reminder that there were 6 teams when we started. We know the leaders have now come into third position. It's down to just 2 more teams. Across the teams, there are 7 different countries represented, and all those players are playing for a $100,000 prize pool. 2 minutes left to warm up. With that $100,000 at play, it means this is all coming down to this final game. We are so excited for both of these teams. When we get down to the final 30 seconds, I just want to prep everybody in the crowd now. When we get down to these final 30 seconds, and we'll know because our ref step will say 30 seconds. When that happens, I need to know who here is going for who. So start deciding. If you haven't got a team yet, now's your time. Hosier are in the pink. Hardware are in the blue. Hardware did not drop 1 match the entire time. But Hosier was the name of the team that won last year. So both have a little bit of an advantage. Both have got incredible players from around the world, the best in their class. You can decide now, talk amongst yourselves, have a think, because I'm going to come to you and I want it really loud to know 1 minute. Until first serve. Thirty seconds until commencement of our final.
Hello everyone, welcome to the final of the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Nigel Carmody is my name. If you're joining us for the first time or rejoining us on the Australian Open YouTube channel, got a sensational hour or so of pickleball ahead of us. The final pits the squads of Hardware, undefeated against Hosier, 4-1 in the round robin component. Their only loss was to Hardware in yesterday's set of matches. Kebble White from TA, and one of the key men behind the scenes of this tournament, has had everything to do from reprogramming, catching umbrellas, and everything in between. But we get a great hour to showcase pickleball on the eve of the Australian Open men's final, Blake.
Yeah, the crowds are building. It's exciting, and we've got some great singles matches here to start us off. Here with Andy and Sophia. This should be a really tight contest. I'm not sure which way I'll go.
So our match here on court 1, Sophia Seving of the United States representing Hosier at the top of your screen. And of course, her opponent, Blake, pretty well known on the Australian pickleball scene.
Yes, Andy is a very strong singles player. She's been dominant over the last few years on the PPA tour. And yeah, she's just getting stronger and stronger this tournament, and to go along with it, she's just a lovely girl, and on and off the court, just got a great personality.
So, low down miss from Seving, so Andy Dikasavovich taking control in the early stages of this tie. We'll have a score graphic for you shortly, but currently sitting at 2-1 now, 2 apiece. On the opposing court, Phuc Nguyen, who's got the highest duper of any player in the tournament and has been terrific for Hardware. The Vietnamese player is taking on Hosier's captain from the United States, Ryla DeHart.
It's a really interesting matchup over there. Both contrasting styles, and yeah, Ryla really looks to get forward and finish those points early. Very tennis-esque in some of the stuff that he does at the net, and almost Pat Rafter-like moving forward. But yeah, it should be an interesting 8 matches here. We'll see if we can go the distance.
Seving low down, kept the point alive, and then got assistance from the net cord for that ball to land on the right side of the net in the kitchen. Good to see a healthy Vietnamese contingent supporting Phuc Nguyen over on court 2.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more players base themselves out of Vietnam now. It's really becoming a base for pickleball. We've had a fair few major tournaments over there over the last few months, and it's growing in popularity. So,
so 7-6 our score here. Seven-8, our score on court 1. Dikasavovich with the lead and the serve. Seving attacks, heads for the kitchen line, and then has full control of the court to tie it up at 8 apiece.
it's blowing a gale down there. I was just down there 10 minutes ago, and umbrellas everywhere, blowing around, and so it's going to make some tricky conditions over the next hour or so for these players.
Seving on the stretch.
Time.
Got our changeover at halfway, and it's the other aspect of needing to think on your feet operationally this afternoon, Blake, is a pair of rain delays and the constant set of delays you and your team have dealt with in the last 24 hours have meant that we've had to shorten some of our matches. Those pictures certainly don't tell a story, as we've got blazing afternoon sunshine just past 6 p.m. local time.
Yeah, it's been a Melbourne-esque week here. I arrived on Tuesday for this tournament, 45 degrees into 20, into rain, into heat delays. So it's been an interesting week. It's been a fun week of pickleball, and I think all the players have embraced the challenges, and we're shaping up here as a good final to conclude into the men's final of the AO. So it's exciting.
After we had the shortening of that final encounter between Flinders and Duckboard and the 10-minute singles matches halved to 5 and the doubles going from 20 to 10, we're back to the conventional match durations. See score bottom left of screen there. So 7-11. It's the sun to deal with. Dikasavovic 8. And that has been the only knock on the Seving game throughout the tournament is has had the propensity to net on her own serve.
Great shot there. Really closes the net well there, Sophia.
Miss from Seving. It's back to a single point margin. 3 minutes left. And tied. No.
Just out.
Seving calls it long.
Four-point lead here. 2 minutes 40 to go.
Three points in it over on court 2. De Hart's making a comeback for Hosier. We've got a buffer now. Seving 5 clear. Approaching the 2-minute mark.
It's interesting, when they played in the group stage, Hardware had a 2-0 lead after the first singles. Fulk and Ryla's match was 28-10, so it seems a lot tighter here. Ryla's obviously done some homework over the last day or two to close that gap, and Andy played Amelia, so a different match up here. Some tactical approach here maybe by Hosier. Shot.
17-11. Over of Seving, who's got 90 seconds to navigate. Dikasavovic defeated Amelia Schmidt 24-10 in the Hardware Hosier round robin tie. Baseline miss again for the Australian, and the finishing tape is in sight for Sophia Seving.
Well, it's interesting. Last year's final went down to a tiebreaker 5-4 deciding point. Be interesting to see if we can get to that point today. Into a showdown would be an electrifying finish.
Showdown being 10 minutes, playing singles, and the players changing every 5 rallies. Spirited rally gets a point in the way of Hardware, but the sands through the hourglass are against them.
Time.
Serving by 4, 20-16 in the first of the women's singles on court 1. So Hosier victorious here. We can tell you that Hook Win has defeated Ryla de Hart in the other match. The margin a lot closer than their 28-10 round robin contest. So one apiece in the final of the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Our next match for play here on court 1, the second of the women's singles encounters. An all-Australian contest, Amelia Schmidt, who's been superb representing Hosier to face off against in the sunglasses, despite the status of what's above. Nicholas Gaman, also of Australia, who has been similarly terrific right throughout 5 round robin ties for hardware.
It's be a really interesting match. Both bring great energy to the court, real fiery, and never give up attitude. So I expect a tight tussle here. It'll be interesting to see who comes out top over the next 10 minutes.
Nicholas Gaman was part of the winning Hosier squad in the first AO Pickleball Slam last year. Of course, all the names went back into the mix and were distributed out according to current rankings and recent form. Saw her land on not the Hosier, but the hardware squad 2026. Ranked 5th in Australia in mixed doubles. It's been very much her singles play that's impressed. She did lose to Sophia Seving 17-14 when hardware and Hosier faced off in the round robin component yesterday. Her opponent here, Amelia Schmidt, represented hardware last year, so players on opposing squads in 2026. Schmidt, of course, Triple Crown winner at the 2023 Australian Pickleball Championships, claiming the women's singles, combined with Danny Townsend in the doubles, Mitch Hargraves in the mix. They've both completed their AOPS tournaments for 2026.
It's interesting, the same Harry was on the winning Hosier team last year as well. So it's kind of a funny story how both of them have flipped sides and playing their old team that won it last year. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
15 seconds to first serve.
Good start here from Schmidt, 2-0 up. Great control of the kitchen there. Really enjoy the way that Amelia hits her backhand side. Really controls the game off that side. Just such a consistent player, makes plenty of balls and really forces the opponent to win the points.
So 3,000 capacity in an ANZ Arena, and isn't it terrific to see so many of the seats being occupied by those holding either ground passes or centre court tickets tonight for Rod Laver Arena.
The buzz around AO the last 3 weeks has been sensational. You just walk in and You either got the blind and low vision, the deaf hard of hearing, the wheelchair, pickleball, and the people that are coming to see everything. It's fantastic.
Skaman long, Schmidt with a 7-love advantage. And casually makes it 8.
Great shot there by Showman.
So it's been a formidable showing so far from Amelia Schmidt. Can it continue? She is almost in many respects in 2 races here. Blake, we've got MVPs for male and female players to distribute post the final. This women's singles matchup is in some respects a game within a game for that.
Yeah, definitely. It's been some very good individual and team performance over the last 3 days, and these particular 2 women have been sensational, both on the singles and the doubles court. I was speaking to you off court previously about, we have a PhD student here doing a study in around the movements and the analysis of pickleball, paddle and beach tennis, but he's collected a lot of data analysis and results analysis which will shape who our MVP is. So yeah, it's a close race. It's really anyone. So these next few matches could probably decide who takes it, particularly on the men's side as well. The likes of Ryla, Fook, and Harry. Obviously Zach only coming in as a reserve today, but he's proving his worth here at 9-7, keeping really Harry honest.
14-3 here. This has been prolific from Schmidt at the change of ends, and Nicholas Gaman needs to find something quick. We can tell you that at the change of ends on court 2 in the men's singles, it's tight. Harrison Brown 9, Zach Grabovic, who only came in as an injury replacement for Kyle Stoker in the last day, 7. After, of course, the first lot of singles was split. Hosier taking the women's encounter here, Seving 20, Tikasavovich 16. Fookwin 22-18 over Hosier captain Ryla de Hart. The sun's out, the guns are out. That gentleman right there who we just showed on screen, I might get our production team to give us another shot. He's right below our commentary position. That book that he has, I can tell you, I have eyes on that drawing. He has done the most resplendent illustration of ANZ Arena from his vantage point, capturing the pickleball action that's going on in beautiful watercolour. I think you might need to be asking that gentleman for a scan of that drawing, Blake, and
it's beautiful.
That's worthy of posting and sharing, and who knows, it might be the tournament poster for the 3rd version of the AO Pickleball Slam in 2023. He's got some talent, so do those on court. Schmidt chief amongst them. Skaman, can she make a run? The margin's back to 10 with 4 to play.
Three and a half minutes to go here for Showman to find something. 9 points in it. We know she'll fight to the end for these last 3.5 minutes and give her team everything.
Wide. Skaman.
So, you commentated over the last 3 days. How have you liked the team-based format and the timed matches?
Geez, I'm not used to getting asked the questions, Blake. This is great. Look, the entire format is fantastic, and it's got so much scope for growth. I think, especially talking to people who've tuned into the live stream, who again are consuming pickleball, and especially in a broadcast and a pro sense for the first time, the format is easy to follow, and that is so important for attracting people to watch any sport. As soon as it's confusing and challenging, especially for young people trying to grow the game at all levels and getting a cavalcade of adults flocking to it, but clearly as part of your charter, finding young people who, as they are striking out and trying all manner of sports, they're of the age cohort now where pickleball can be the adopted sport from a very young age, rather than making the move from a tennis or a table tennis, which is tremendously exciting. But it's also about, well, if young people are consuming the sport, is it pretty easy to understand what's going on in between a clock that counts down and the fact that you can score on every single point? It's very easy to pick up, and then in the format, the terminology, but I think also the stars of the sport are to be commended, and the array of players that have been gathered, apart from the fact that so many of them have come off playing to come and sit and provide expert analysis, paint the picture of what's going on, explain things in great detail, but devoid of jargon and make it relatively understandable. But also, they've just got incredible stories. To think that my 3 days covering the AO Pickleball Slam, Blake, started with Ryla DeHart sitting here talking about playing in the AO men's singles qualifying 16 years ago, coming back now as a dad, a pickleball pro, and he and Megan and the kids are staying with the same family that they stayed with 16 years ago in Cheltenham in the southern suburbs of Melbourne. That's just fantastic. And then most recently, Christina Chin, who's had a terrific professional career, management consulting, and she's made the call in the last 12 months to follow her passions of content creation and playing pickleball professionally and building businesses around that in her native Canada. So this can only grow, and it's fantastic to have a role in it. There's the drawing we were talking about. That is next level. That is art. And there's art happening on the court, most of it off the paddle of Amelia Schmidt, who's maintained her 10-point buffer virtually throughout. That man might be getting some sort of endorsement deal ahead of the third AO Pickleball Slam next year.
I wonder what he's going to do with that photo, because I wouldn't mind to frame that somewhere in the office. I might have to have a chat to him after this and see what I can switch him for. But yeah, it's a beautiful shot.
Schmidt successful 24-13. So success for Hosier in both the women's singles matches. And the 180 is that in the men's singles, Hardware win both of their ties. Harrison Brown prevails over Zach Grabovic 19-12. So things are very evenly poised. 2 apiece in the singles. We now head for the women's and men's doubles. Kasavovich, Skaman against Schmidt. And Seving will be our fixture here on court 1, adjacent to us. Brown and Wynn against DeHart and Grabovic. We can tell you that when the teams met, these pairings clashed yesterday in the round robin. Hosier were able to win both fixtures. 32-26 in the women's, 37-36 in the men's. So if that plays out again, Hosier will find themselves 1 win away from claiming the AO Pickleball Slam for 2026. And this crowd keeps building, so it should, because we've got a fun half an hour of pickleball ahead of us.
This doubles is going to be really entertaining. Nicola and Annie, both strong singles players, have played incredibly great doubles this week. In that men's match over there, it's going to be another tight one. Ryla and Zach took a bit of time to get used to playing with each other that first match, but they found their groove in their second session today, so they can only get better from here.
And on the other court in the men's matchup, Harrison Brown coming off a near triple crown in last year's Australian Pickleball Championships. The captain for Hardware, he won the singles, he won the mixed doubles, he was runner-up in the doubles. So a great setup for now, the weather on our side. Our artistic gentleman might be getting a couple of messages that he's getting a bit of time on the YouTube stream, and our camera team doing a fantastic job relaying that terrific picture.
I've just notified of our production team and PR team that to go have a chat to him to see if we can get him some more airtime, because that's quality work.
So the wind whipping through ANZ Arena, good crowd in attendance, and whether they're pickleball aficionados or first-timers, they're going to get some terrific action. As the women's doubles is first to begin on court one. Top of screen, Seving Schmidt. Hosier at the bottom, the Aussie pair, Skaman, Dikasavovic, the two Australians. Get busy early. Andy with the put away. One Love Hardware, giving a little bit of a buy on most of the team names and locations. The 6 teams in the AO Pickleball Slam named after famous Melbourne CBD laneways. Hardware Lane, it runs north-south, which is counter to a lot of the sort of CBD laneways that are more east-west, like Flinders Lane. It's north-south of Lonsdale and Burke, so it's more towards the northern end of the Melbourne CBD. Best known, at least from my perspective, for a terrific little place for a bite called Hardware Society, which, for those who are either in Melbourne or here as part of the Australian Open and the Pickleball Slam, you could do worse and spend some of your Monday there before heading back to your homelands. Terrific rally underway here. The Hardware team have been forced back to the baseline and into defensive mode. Now they can try and consider a kitchen rush. The foot fault's been called on Seving, who had the foot both sides of the kitchen line and she went for the volley put away.
Very unlucky there. That was very close, and it's a great finish too, so unfortunate to come away with the point.
Are under siege there too, Hardware. That time, Seving stayed the right side of the line, and perhaps the first point for Hosier in the tie. 20 minutes, of course, for our doubles and mixed.
Hardware have gone off to a strong start in both doubles there.
Patient dinking on both sides, and in the end, Seving draws the air out of Dikasavovic. There's the rally, and get a look at the Seving foot fault from earlier on. The net cord favourable for Hosier, and they've squared this up at 3 apiece in a flash. Hosier women's pair won the doubles in the round robin encounter. They lost the tie overall, but they did win this aspect 32-26.
It's been really great to see a lot of the players make the long trip across from the US. to play here at the AO. And funnily enough, 3 of them falling into one team. So, and all based in South Florida. So it's quite interesting how the draft falls and places fall into place. But yeah, they've partnered up well this week.
Got a really important half an hour to play out, Blake, but are there already immediate things through anecdotal player feedback you've had that you can already consider implementing for version 3 next year?
Yeah, it's a good question. I'm always assessing the tournament over the last 3 days, viewing what we can provide from a player experience, event experience, and a consumer experience. I think this year I've done really well in upgrading our broadcasting. Last year we just live streamed no commentary, so we've introduced the commentary, which I think a lot of the pickleball communities embraced and enjoyed. And I think from here, the opportunities can be endless. Can we add another court? Do we add more teams? How does the draft selection and invite process look next year? Yeah, there's a lot of different options and questions, and I think we'll take all player feedback into consideration, because I think what makes the AO so good is it's a happy slam and the players love it. So we need to embrace that as well for the pickleball aspect as well.
Under the net goes Schmidt. So it's 7-6. Through the first quarter of this 20 minutes of the women's doubles. Talking to Christina Chin when she was on commentary earlier on. Minus 50 in Toronto at the moment where she's from. So pretty decent swing in temperature already, or do you get a sense that there'll be more international and especially Northern Hemisphere players reaching out, at least expressing interest that they would like to come down?
Yeah, we definitely saw an uplift this year, probably in the last few months, of people expressing interest. A lot of sort of players of last year talking about it, and then those players reaching out. It's also finding that balance of providing those Australian players the opportunity as well at their homes, but also mixing with the international talent that they don't play often.
I think it'll be highly sought after. We had 13 players return from last year's tournament, 5 men and 8 women, 11 new this year. So more of the players from a male perspective in this year's tournament weren't part of it in 2026, but can't imagine too many are going to be wanting to relinquish their spots.
Yes, it's going to be a tougher and tougher process every year as it goes on. We're going to have to make sure we're really tight and ensure that we've got the guidelines in place to make sure that every player is eligible and have the opportunity to be a part of it. And we just got to make sure we have the right processes to select those players, because at the end of the day, we really want everyone to be able and eligible, and we also want to produce the best player quality as well. So it's a fine balance. So great shot there from Harry on the other court around the post.
So there's a point the difference in both doubles matches as it stands right now, and it's 2-2 after the singles. We're getting what we hoped for in the final between Hardware and Hosier. Hosier now from the baseline. Schmidt coming forward incrementally, forced back, as was Seving, and Dikasavovich and Skaman have done a good job to creep their way back. Dikasavovich was the one to build the road back into that point with the defensive lob, but in the end she was the one to net, trying to force the issue on Seving. Skaman calls that long. 12-11. It's 14-all on court 2. I imagine there's few people in the pickleball community right now, Blake, who are running both YouTube channels simultaneously on one or multiple devices.
Getting the dual screen out of the iPad and the TV.
It's quite the view. Long goes Seving. And they just can't build multiple points on their hardware opponents.
Both matches going so back and forth. It's really hard to pick someone that's going to come away with this with 10 minutes to go.
Great pictures. The growth of pickleball in Australia on show here 45 minutes before the Australian Open men's singles final between Novak Djokovic and Carlos Alcaraz. But there's a title up for grabs here on ANZ Arena. 40,000 to the winner. 15-13 in the women's doubles. Hosier still with a break on hardware. There's been 4 extra points played in the men's doubles at their change of end. Brown and Hun 17 to Hart and Grabovic 15. Illustrator of choice. A little bit more colouring in to do. He's got a couple of shades of blue to catch on the court.
I can't wait to see the end result.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a copy myself.
Hopefully,
like I said, I think it would look pretty apt as a t-shirt, a program guide, a front cover for version 3 in 2027. But first, we've got to take care of edition 2, and it's been captivating. Skaman tests out Seving, so does Dikasavovic. Skaman nets. The buffer stays at 2. And it's 1 in the men's. How's the defence from Hosier? And it's about as big as the margin's been. Again, it's wrestled back. Hope you're enjoying the final of the AO Pickleball Slam for 2026 on the Australian Open YouTube channels. Nigel Carmody with Blake Kebblewhite as we enjoy the women's doubles here on Court 1 of ANZ Arena, with a fair few of the 3,000 seats available on ANZ Arena being taken up. Enough spin on the dink from the American Seving to get it out to 18-15. Look at that, just curl its way back and out of reach of
those conditions.
Andy Dikasavovic, and yes, Seving finding a way to ride the Melbourne southerly. That time it was of no help. Into our final 7 minutes of the women's and men's doubles. Come on, splits the difference. There's a point in it, 18-17. Parry and thrust on both courts.
You know, when hardware's up and about, when Nicola's signature come on, it's really entertaining. It just shows that fighting spirit.
Hosier lead both ties right now. 2 points the margin in the men's. 1 point on court 1.
It's a really interesting dynamic going from a one-court matchup over the 3 days to the final across 2 courts. It really changes the tactical approach for teams because there's no players on the bench to support them.
$19 apiece on court 1. The women's doubles. And the lead is back in the hands of Hosier.
I don't think you could have asked for a better start to this final. These 2 matches are so tight.
Maybe the rain delay in the end is going to provide us with the best possible contest. 23 apiece. Point to Hardware. They're back in front on court 2. Dink rally, a brief interlude with a short hands battle. And Hosier just continue to find a way to get the next point every time Hardware are looming. We have 4.5 minutes left. It's the weapon of choice for Scaman. 18-year-old from Queensland. He's come up with some big plays. Chance to chat tactics with Dika Savovic. Net cord helpful for Schmidt. And again, stay in front. And that's only for a moment. 26-25. Hardware leading Hosier in the men's. Well, our artistic friend might need to turn the page and just be keeping track of these scores, because it's point for point on both courts.
I think I saw him tossing between the blue or baby pink for the bottom part of his section for the trophy hoist. He's still undecisive, as we are. Great reflexes.
Seving went for the close. Tied at 23. It's going to be a selection of 50 points up for grabs in the women's doubles. Who gets the lion's share of them? There it is. Hardware in front. We have a 2-point break in the men's, which is now 3.
Great shot.
Schmidt with the response. We could be 2 minutes away from golden point to split things in the women's doubles.
Looks like Hardware's pulled ahead in the men's doubles over there, up by 4.
Which means Seving and Schmidt simply have to find a way to keep the contest on an even keel at 3 apiece. Seving somehow catches the lighter shade of blue before the baseline. And it's going to be a shade over 50 points. Seving nets again.
That's tough there at 25 apiece with 50 seconds to go.
Cain the put away, a 2-point advantage. It's rare territory in the contest, but it comes at exactly the right time for Hardware. It all comes down to this. Off the Schmidt serve to tie it and take it to golden point.
Time. Put your hands together.
She can't.
What a shot.
They can't. But Hardware can. 28-26. It's 4-2.
Brilliant reflexes there.
And it's going to take a whitewash in the mixed doubles for Hosier to take it to a showdown. 33-30 the final score. Brown and Hun over to Hart and Grabovic. Look at the reaction. Look at what it means for Skaman. Dikasavovic, who continued to press and press and press. Every time they drew level, to their credit, Amelia Schmidt and Sophia Seving seemed to find the next point, but eventually that resistance was broken. And there's distinctly different body language. There's quite the stride and strut as Skaman and her teammate Andy Dikasavovic meet up with Hookwin and start discussing how to control their part of things in the act-react that'll decide our mixed doubles pairings. And just when you thought there couldn't be another twist in the tail, there's the presence of precipitation.
I definitely didn't have a grey hair before this tournament. I think I've got a few now.
You're going to look like Roger Sterling in Mad Men, Richard Gere in Pretty Woman, Craig Tiley. Yeah, there's going to be more than a couple creep in, Blake, because in your operational capacities, you've had to be that wonderful word that we've embraced in the 2020s, agile. So things sit at 4-2. We do have scope to shorten things if necessary. The other factor to bear in mind is we've just hit 7 p.m. local time here in Melbourne. Walk on for the men's final on Rod Laver Arena is half an hour away. We've got a scheduled 20 minutes for the mixed doubles ahead. Look at those pictures. The crowd continues to build, and
it'll be a fantastic atmosphere with the Serbian and Spanish fans.
Yeah, a sea of red tonight, both those flags, but the white and blue of the Serbian flag and the dash of yellow from the Spanish flag will help distinguish whether they're Team Djokovic or Team Alcaraz. And for us neutrals, sit back and enjoy what's going to be an incredible 2026 Australian Open men's final. Hopefully, probably asking a lot, but something along the lines of what we saw here on Friday with two incredible men's semis and a women's singles final last night that was also brilliant and went the distance.
I think we should be fine here with this weather. We're looking okay.
Breaks in the cloud and blue sky to the south of ANZ Arena. It is chilly. beautiful pictures. That's from the Melbourne CBD around Spring Street, looking to the southeast along the Yarra. I can tell you sort of to the bottom right of screen there where you can see that boat just working its way along the southern bank of the Yarra River. That's pretty much where Elena Rybakina was photographed earlier this morning with the Australian Open Women's Singles Trophy, Daphne Akhurst Memorial Cup. Sea of media. You may have seen the television pictures already, or on social media. It'll be all over the newspapers here and around the world tomorrow. And the action's being captured, be it using the traditional means of pen and paper or via the socials. So we've got our mixed doubles matchups are in place. Phuc Nguyen and Nicholas Gaman, partner for hardware. They'll take on Ryla de Hart and Amelia Schmidt. That'll be our match for broadcast on court 1. Meanwhile, on the other court, the alternate pairings. Andy Dikasavovich to combine with Australia's highest ranked pickleball player, Harrison Brown. Their opponents to be Zach Grabovic and Sofia Seving. So different mix in some respects to what we saw in the mixed doubles ties. That largely because, of course, Kyle Stoker, who was originally part of the Hosier team, had to withdraw from the tournament as a result of injury. His replacement, Zach Grabovic, has been fantastic, assuming his role on the pick team. From the mixed doubles matches when these teams met yesterday in the round robin component, it was a clean sweep for hardware and it was pretty dominant. Brown and Dikasavovich defeated de Hart and Seving 36-25. Phuc Nguyen and Nicholas Gaman had a 36-21 victory over Schmidt and Stoker, but there's maybe a little bit of an asterisk next to that, given Stoker was playing under some level of duress. The difference here is we get a mix-up in the pairings on the Hosier side, and can that spark something, a comeback? There's conversation between Zach Grabovic and Amelia Schmidt happening over on court 2 as they sort of figure out their tactics. There's been some familiarity built across the last 3 days for the pair we're going to see here in Ryla de Hart and Amelia Schmidt, whose games have really complemented each other. Schmidt plays with a fair bit of power and ferocity in her game, and then Ryla de Hart's experience, his craft, but then his presence at the kitchen with that wingspan that he presents is a problem to try and get past. But Nguyen and Skaman themselves have been fantastic across the 5 round robin ties, Blake.
Yes, it's speaking of Ryla's wingspan, you don't really notice it too more on an elevated pitch up in the commentary box, and it's a really demanding wingspan. For pickleball, it works wonders. So he's going to really have to take control of this match here to captain his team to a chance to take a showdown. De
Hart and Schmidt won their final round robin encounter earlier today over Chin and Mick of Guildford, 35-34. They lost the final match of the mixed doubles rubber against Duckboard, 32-31 yesterday. Was effectively a dead rubber of sorts. They had to win one of those 2, and they had a fairly comfortable victory in the other of the mixed doubles. But a crossover of the pairings, new pairings from when Hosier faced hardware yesterday.
Official warm-up will commence in 1 minute.
Warm-up time for both teams. And for the hardware squad, of course, the tie earlier on today against De Graves. was a defeat for Fuquin and Nicholas Gaman. They lost to Taylor and Tarulia of De Graves 30-29. So that's one element, trying to read the form lines, as muddied as those waters are, Blake. But the other part to it is psychology of we've got the mixed doubles happening at the same time, which has been a rarity throughout the tournament and its structure, but also it's all on Hosier. We've got to win both if we're going to force it to a showdown.
Yeah, it's really interesting. So if one court gets off to a really good start, I think that we could really get the other court up and about early, but it's vice versa. If one team starts slow, it could really change the momentum of the other. So I think both teams here need to really get off to a strong start to build momentum for both. I think they'll really ride together, even though they're not on the sidelines. So it's going to be really interesting. I think Hardware here have just got to stay to their game that they have been all week, which is 5 wins, 0 losses so far. If they take one mixed, they'll take the title and finish undefeated. And in true operational fashion, we'll finish 1 minute before the walk-on for the men's final.
Hitting the line beautifully. So presentations to come after this, the awarding of the MVPs for the tournament.
15 seconds.
Still some mileage to figure out who they're going to be as well. So here we are. What a terrific 3 days we've had here on ANZ Arena in the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. It all comes down to this. 4-2 the lead for Hardware. Hosier needing to sweep the mixed doubles. De Hart winning the point off his serve to Skaman to begin things.
Yeah, great shot there by Rala.
First real interaction from the Vietnamese player, Phuc Nguyen, who, Blake, you can give us a little bit of the context at how you get a player of his quality, so highly ranked, as mentioned, brings the highest duper to the tournament. How were you able to secure his services for the second AO Pickleball Slam?
Yeah, definitely. So Phuc's come through the Global Pickleball Partnership that one of our partners, the MPL, have globally. So they've spent some time over for Asia with their partners, and that was one of their high recommendations from a point of playing level, but also to track that the growing Vietnamese crowd that, as I mentioned before. And a lot of these players, Aussie players as well, are going to Southeast Asia. Indian Premier League was just on recently, and now a lot of events in Vietnam. And a lot of them are now starting to base themselves out of there. Jason Taylor is one of them as well that played for De Graves. So yeah, it's a growing powerhouse, Vietnam, and a lot of them come from your badminton and table tennis backgrounds, which is so different to a lot of the Aussie players that are tennis players. So they've just got that different flick of the wrist and different hand-eye.
Nguyen does have a really strong tennis background. Got into pickleball when he was studying for a master's degree in St. Louis in the United States. Was born in Vietnam but did move to Hawaii at the age of 3. He's back living in Asia. Reference the Indian Premier League pickleball tournament. Rod Laver Arena was featuring in that late last year, in and around his time having success in the APP Tour Championships singles at Fort Lauderdale and his part of the world. Great pick up off the toes from the Hosier captain. He's challenged again. And the ferocity of the Skaman
Two great starts here from the Hosier team, but up in both. That momentum could continue.
6-3 here. We can tell you over on court 2. It's even better. 7-3, the advantage for Seving and Grabovic, who's gone a smashing again, has been a real feature of his play since he was called up to replace Kyle Stoker. Been stuck watching the rally on the other court. Eventually,
great defense.
The Hosier team prevail. That's the right camera shot for the status of things right now. 8-3 there, 8-4 here. Dink rally finishes with Schmidt into the net. They lose the point on court 1. They win it on court 2. So it's 9-3 to our south. 8-5 here. De Hart trying to challenge Wynn. Hands battle. Net cord. Bit of everything. Skaman long. But the format means there's plenty of time to chase. 5 minutes to play. So again, with the rain intervening, we've had a shortening of the mixed doubles encounters from 20 to 10, which means we're ready for a change of ends. I don't know who's taking the point with them. Win nets. It is hot in here. It's 10-6 to Hart Schmidt over Huynh and Skaman. Hook Wynn is questioning the time or the score or both. So some clarification being provided. So almost a replica score on both courts. Blake, it's 10-6 here. It's 10-5 at the change of ends on court 2. So Hosier with a buffer in search of making it 4-all, and of course a showdown.
Yeah, which makes sense for the shortening of the format to 10 minutes. Didn't think of that before. With time lurking on the AO men's final, it makes sense to shorten that to 10 to ensure if it does go to a showdown, we can actually play it.
Waiting for confirmation that we are resuming play here. So De Hart's serve will count for the miss, 10-7. So an early point relinquished. It's quickly 10-8, and the pressure is starting to mount. Reaction from the 41-year-old American Ryler De Hart. He just took charge of that point. 11-8. We've got leaves falling off trees. We've got everything happening. Low down and out off the De Hart paddle. 11-9.
It's not a final if you don't have leaves falling off trees, windy weather, rain.
You've got all the drama you want. Whether pickleball is your life or you're watching it for the first time, cancel your plans for the next 3 minutes. De Hart and Schmidt lead 12-9 on our court. It's 14-7. There's a gap that's been established by Hosier on the other one. This is where this tournament's going to get decided. 12-10, under 3 to play. Surface Gaman. Schmidt sensed an opening. So did De Hart. Quinn goes long. No need to rush here for Hosier. As Quinn goes long again. Schmidt did a lot right in that point, but took evasive action and kept it alive. Under 2 minutes, 3 points. The margin, it's now 4 as
this is
probably... Quinn has had the foot on the accelerator, but it's been costly.
Great shot.
3 to find to get it to golden point in 80 seconds.
Wouldn't that be a way to finish?
Lengthy rally and winning the point. A perfect setup for Hosier, who was 16-12 up. They should win on court 1. It's court 2. It's 18-11. And they're just about home here too. 17-12 inside the final minute. We will have the showdown if it's likely required here on court 1. De Hart nets, but
don't think there's enough
probably
time.
Academic unless Fuquin can be a magician and grab a quick point. De Hart long. 30 seconds. 3 points. $20 seconds, 2 points. Ryla De Hart was going for the ball that was meandering its way off the court. It's not going to matter. Time's going to expire.
Doesn't matter.
De Hart and Schmidt hold on. Confusion reigning amongst the umpires. The clock in the end against the Hardware team, who finished with a rush. 17-16 the win for Hosier. They win 20-13 on court 2. Strap yourselves in. The AO Pickleball Slam for the second straight year is going down to the very last flourish of the paddle. We've got a 10-minute round of singles, the AOPS Showdown. Matchups in singles will rotate every 5 points.
It's going to be interesting to see how they act or react here. When we introduced this showdown, we're interested to see if we'd see any male-female matchups. We haven't seen that yet this tournament. I don't think we'll see it here in this in the final, but you never know.
So to refresh the memories of how the singles matches played out to begin this tie, Sofia Seving defeated Andy Dikasavovich, Hosier defeating Hardware 20-16. The other women's singles match that we saw here on court 1, Amelia Schmidt of Hosier 24, Nicholas Gaman of Hardware 13. Hardware did win both of the men's singles matches that were played on court 2. Fuquin 22-18 over Ryla De Hart, Harrison Brown 19-12 over Zach Grabovic. So there were reasonable margins in all 4 singles encounters in both directions, but we're dealing with a completely different environment here. Blake with only going to get 5 cracks against your opponent at any one time. And then there's the mounting pressure of our friend Time.
Yes, it's very interesting. The time is a big factor. The officials here are going to really have to have the balls in their pockets ready, ensure that there's no time wasting, and then play run smoothly. Because if a team gets up, that could be a tactic that's used.
Players are currently on court 2. We're anticipating they'll make their way over to court 1 to play out this final. And the DJ's got the greatest sense of what's going on as he decides to roll out the Alan Parsons project, the walk-on music for the Chicago Bulls, and it's a tune that's apt right now. 40,000 up for grabs for the winner. 24,000 is a good consolation prize, but we've got players here like Rod Laver Arena, like Fuquin, like Sophia Seving, who've flown halfway around the world to be a part of the AO Pickleball Slam in 2026. All the toil, the travel, goes down to this in the next 10 minutes. And a penny for the thoughts of the 8 players who are going to be involved here, Blake, who've played in all manner of tournaments here in Australia and right around the world. What a special moment for them to be a part of this. And again, these teams were, in some respects, curated but put together in real recent times. They've only had 3 or 4 days together, but the bonds get built quickly, especially when you're in pursuit of glory like this.
Definitely, when we drafted these teams, this was the goal, to finish with a tight finish like this. And yeah, we couldn't ask for a better way to finish this AO Pickleball Slam over the last 3 days. The level of pickleball has been exceptional. The players have really rose to the occasion at one of the biggest sporting events in the world at the AO, and what a way to finish here.
Pickleball Slam Showdown. What that means is that we're going to have each of the players already chosen in a position 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're going to then rotate into the game every 5 balls. There's no break, there's no stopping. 10 minutes. This is the sort of tune that we need from DJ Collect to build energy. While the teams are getting ready, we invite everybody on this side of the stadium. Please make your way across to this side of the stadium, because there's only going to be a game on court 1. That's where I am right now, court 1. So if you'd like a better view...
So the players and the patrons have now made their way to the southern end of ANZ Arena and court 1. It will be the cauldron for the next 10 minutes as we find out who prevails, Hosier or Hardware, Hardware or Hosier, in the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Remembering, of course, that Hosier won the title last year, but with 13 players returning from last year's event, 11 new players, all those names were up for grabs, largely based on what the returnees and the first-timers had done in their various tournaments and tours in the ensuing 12 months. The spill, well, it saw Rod Laver Arena, Amelia Schmidt, the only player on the Hosier squad coming back for 2026, having played for Hardware last year. Sophia Seving and Kyle Stoker originally, who's been replaced by Zach Grabovic as a result of injury. They became Team Hosier in the pink, representing the laneway near Melbourne's Federation Square. And in the opposing corner, Hardware. Their captain, Harrison Brown, who was part of the winning Hosier squad 12 months ago, is their captain. Andy Dikasavovich played in the tournament last year, as did Nicholas Gaman, who was also on the winning Hosier squad. Fuquin, Vietnamese origins, having spent a lot of time on US soil, has in many respects been the gun recruit with the highest duper of any player in the tournament. Hardware beat Hosier in the round robin, but it was all square, 4 apiece through a brilliant last hour of pickleball. Broden Cox joins me here at ANZ Arena, and
how good?
You got to love it.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's awesome being here and doing the showdown. So this will be good fun, and yeah, how much do we love the final going to a showdown?
So the format, 10 minutes of play, 5 points for each singles matchup before there's a rotation, and we just continue to rotate as is required. 10 minutes probably means
everyone will play at least once.
We're going to get through,
we might get another
25 to 30 points potentially.
Yeah. I think we've had 2 showdowns already, I believe.
And a smattering of golden points as required as well. So Fukwin just taking it all in casually. He had a pretty frantic finish to the mixed doubles encounter as Hardware nearly pinched that in the closing seconds. It was a 16-17 defeat here on court 1 for he and Nicholas Gaman. 20-13, a comfortable win for Sofia Seving and Zach Grabovic over Harrison Brown and Andy Dikasavovich. And now we are into the showdown, and it looks like on one side Sofia Seving of the United States to take on Nicola Skaman of Australia, who's trying to win back-to-back titles after being drafted into the Hosier squad last year.
Yeah, both her and Harrison Brown being partnered up again.
Could be in rare territory, lifting the trophy twice in the first 2 editions of the AO Pickleball Slam.
And so we've got Andy Dikasavich. Looks like she's going on. This will be interesting because in the first time in the round robin stage, Nicola played against Sofia. And then it's changed this time, and Andy lost to Sofia this time in the finals.
So it's 2016 here on court 1 to begin this tie between this pairing. Dikasavovich
to serve.
Unreal. The noise is at its peak for the showdown to decide the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam.
And here we go. Great strong start from Andy. Awesome setup, getting the line and then putting that volley away. She's loving the net at the moment. Andy wants to make a mark right here. Great shot. 3-0 up already. 2 more points and then we'll have the rotation.
So long from Dikasavovich. Seving pulls a point back. (3-2) the scoreline. And in checks 2 of the more experienced players in the contest. 41-year-old Riley DeHart, the Hosier captain, to serve to Hardware's Fukwin. Long from DeHart.
Fukwin has been playing very good pickleball throughout all his singles so far. So they'd be hoping to get quite a few points off him here. Oh, 2 in a row. Ooh, 4-5 at the moment. Last point, and then we'll have the rotation.
So they've taken the lion's share of the points, 3-2 in both of the first two rotations. Swin edging to Hart by a point. We have now a mashup. Harrison Brown serving to Amelia Schmidt.
Oh, and Schmidt gets the first point. This is the part as well in the showdown. The teams elect what order they want. They can go in any gender as well. She's got 2 in a row.
And ties it at 6. Note the clock. 10 minutes of playing time available. 3 down. Three straight points for Amelia Schmidt off the APC singles champion, Harrison Brown.
He just changed it up there. He played a little bit smarter on that one, stayed back. A lot of the female singles game, they want to be able to play from the back of the court there. Harrison Brown just come in straight away like he would usually do in the males game.
The net cord drew Schmidt in, and it's another 3-2 result. The first time, though, that Hosier have been on the right side of that ledger through 3 rotations.
So here we go. We've got Nicola Schumann versing Zach Grabovich. There we go. Zach's taken a little bit out of that bulk of just staying back, just letting it play out, power through the court when he gets that right opportunity to try and come in. 8-all.
Lights in full effect here on court 1 of ANZ Arena. Net cord adjustment, a second net cord.
Can't do anything about that.
Grabovic on the right side of the ledger, and Hosier have the lead in hand. 9-8. Long goes Skaman. And there's 2 points left in the 4th of the rotations. Change of ends. They'll have still the 2 points to come. Interesting they didn't let that point just play out and run the clock, but change of ends, a quick breather. It's 10-8 Hosier over Hardware. Hardware did lead 6-4 after 2 and 8-7 after the most recent matchup that saw Amelia Schmidt take the first 3 points off Harrison Brown to flip this contest on its head. AOPS Showdown to decide the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Remembering Hardware went undefeated through the round robin.
Nice. There's the first time Nicola's gone in.
So 1 point to play. Andy Dikasavovich.
Too excited.
Losing count. So we're at 10-9. Can Skaman tie it up? She can. Oh, it's long.
Called it wide then. She's just missed it.
So big set there. Back to Seving v Dikasavovich, where we began the showdown. And Andy had the better of things early. Brings it back to 10-11.
Just called wide then.
Crowd at the back here, getting excited. Just hitting the corner there, great shot.
Seving answers back after going down 3-2 to start with. She wins that portion of 5 points, 3-2. 14-11 becomes 15-11 with under 3 minutes to play.
Got to win these next 4 to tie it back up. Oh, freebie there. Ryler's served it to Hart straight into the net. Oh, 2 in a row. This could be a bit of nerves and pressure here. There we go. That was the point they needed to give him that little edge in front.
So the final point between DeHart and Wynn. No recovery from DeHart. Quinn taking 3 of the 5 available, as he did in their matchup earlier. It's 14-16, and it's going to be decided by Harrison Brown v. Amelia Schmidt.
Oh, Brown just moving her around. Taking his time this time to get up to that kitchen line. Ties it up, 16-all. It's got to be cutting it fine with time here.
One minute to play. This pairing have 2 points to play out. Brown's long. There's 15 seconds left. Hosier lead by a point. There's time enough for a serve from Grabovic to Skaman that could decide it or take it to golden point.
Oh, golden point time. What a final showdown we've got.
It had to be, as it was 12 months ago. Golden point will decide the AO Pickleball Slam.
We're going to go to what's called a golden point. 1 point is all we'll be playing with the players that are on here on the court right now. That's all it comes to. Can we do a really big cheer for every single person out on the court
Grabovic has put it long. Hardware has got the win.
Victory for Hardware. Harrison Brown and Nicholas Skaman, who had ice coursing through her veins, are the only players in the 2-year history of the tournament to climb the mountain twice. They were on Team Hosier last year. This year they combined with Fukwin and Andy Dikasavovich to go undefeated through the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam, and they take the showdown that went north of its allotted 10 minutes, 19 points to 18.
Wow.
To close out what has been a fantastic 3 days of pickleball here on ANZ Arena. Terrific camaraderie and sportsmanship as there has been throughout the past 3 days. Terrific scenes courtside as we see the Grabovic shot going along. And look at those reactions, Broden.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Quinn, who's come from beyond our shores to be part of this tournament. This team only got together, like the other squads, but they only got together 4 or 5 days ago, and they've now shared a moment that they're going to remember for the rest of their lives.
Yeah, it's an unbelievable moment for them. It's awesome to have this, and they come through with pretty much having that shock win at the very end there.
Terrific result. Harrison Brown, he's ecstatic. What a run he's been on. Largely, in some respects, starting here 12 months ago. He won the tournament representing Hosier, that having previously been top 200 in the world in tennis, heading to the States to play college tennis with the University of Michigan and the College of William and Mary. And he's splitting his time between professional pickleball, our #1 ranked player, our APC singles and mixed doubles winner last year. Plays pickleball, works full-time as a mortgage broker, and, well, he takes 10 of the 40,000 that heads the way of Team Hardware after their win in the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. All credit to Hosier. They were terrific, gallant, and certainly put up quite the fight after Hardware had their measure yesterday in the round-robin encounter. What a brilliant final it's been. What a day it's been. The program was supposed to commence at 8:45 a.m. this morning. We've had numerous delays because of rain intervening at different stages. And it's 7:40 p.m. with the men's final set to commence next door on Rod Laver Arena. Terrific excitement, terrific moments here on ANZ Arena that's seen so much action across the 3 weeks of the 2026 Australian Open. And look at the emotion, immediately the reaction. And Nicholas Gaman, both her and Harrison Brown, it's got to be said, who might have been a shade wobbly, Broden, after Amelia Schmidt had the better of him.
Yeah, definitely
in that
did.
Third rotation of games. He answered back, won the points to get them back square, and then it was Skaman taking it out for Hardware. 19-18 in the showdown that went beyond its allotted 10 minutes. Photos and footage, moments in time being captured for Nicholas Gaman, Fook Win, Harrison Brown, the captain, and Andy Dikasavovich.
The question to be.
MVP?
Yeah, it could be.
It's probably hard to split it across the 4 players standing right there. For what counts, as we see a look at the final of the 37 points in the showdown.
It's huge emotions from the whole entire team there.
It shows what it means and what this tournament has turned into in the space of 12 months and 2 editions. Bonds for life built in the space of 3 days for that group. We were just trying to translate what this means and what the last 3 days have meant as well.
Yeah, the crowd was asked which team they want to support. Hosier, they were like, ooh, and then Hardware, everyone was like, let's go! So, yeah, we had huge support from everyone today.
And how are we celebrating?
Champagne over there, baby. Let's go!
Champagne.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Piper is waiting for our winners, Team Hardware, who won both their men's singles matches. Hosier took the 2 women's singles matches. Hardware winning the women's and men's doubles. It was on to Hosier to answer in the mixed doubles. Answer they did before we went to the showdown, and what a showdown it was. 19-18 in the end. Early lead established by Hardware. Hosier had got themselves in front. The margin was 3 points at one stage. They did lead 14-11.
Yeah.
So Riley to Hart net with a serve, and then We got through
Harrison Brown.
the Harrison Brown and Amelia Schmidt matchup, and it was left to Nicholas Gaman to take on Zach Grabovic, who's been fantastic stepping in for the injured Kyle Stoker, and he couldn't have done much more, but what a win for Hardware, who go undefeated. They run the table in the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam as Amelia Schmidt and Cookwin are on opposing sides of this victory, but
I think they were
there's
having
great spirit amongst everybody who's participated.
Yeah, I think they were having a little chat there, hoping that Zach just wasted that little bit of extra time to have them win 18-17. But I believe the referees did acknowledge to hurry that point up because he had taken technically near that 20 seconds.
That is insane. Like, undefeated the whole weekend. Having to work for it in the end, hey? Was it last time as well? Say shout out to Crazy.
So almost all in readiness for our on-court presentations after the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam final, taken out by Hardware in the Showdown. As the wind starts to whistle on ANZ Arena, let's get ready to head downstairs for the presentations of the winners and runner-up medals, and of course our MVP awards. Let's head downstairs for our presentations after the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam, taken out by Team Hardware.
He gets a bit of luck, and maybe at this age that's what he needs. That's what he's had, a bit of luck. Then he turned it on in the semis. He really did. He went from 0 to hero from the quarters to the semis, and it looks like the look in his eye. You wouldn't put it past him to do it again.
See, I had this weird theory that it was no good for Novak to be seated forward. I thought it would almost be better if he would see the outside the top, so he might roll to a Sinner in like a third or a fourth round when he wasn't exhausted, and that's sort of how it's played out with those defense. He's played Sinner much pressure and would have won.
Yep, 4 hours less on court to get through to this stage, but of course we do know that Alcaraz doesn't mind a few hours on court. His win at the US Open, his first ever major triumph, saw him play 3 back-to-back 5-setters and over 2 hours and 49 minutes on court. Well, you think Novak has to use that backhand down the line a lot tonight. I mean, you can't just go back to cross-court, can you? Maybe he can, but most players can't against Carlos. He needs to try and open the court up a bit. He used it well against Jannik. Yeah, looks relaxed as well, doesn't he? Very.
Well, this is the end where you're going to get a little help from the breeze. Pretty much straight from half-ice from behind elbows at this point. Not that strong, but hopeful.
Well, a very big hello and welcome to ANZ Arena. Tennis acknowledges the traditional custodians on the land on which we work, rest and play. and we pay our respects to elders past and present. What a fantastic few days we've enjoyed here at the AO Pickleball Slam 2026. Some incredible sport, showcasing skill, teamwork, and competitive spirit of pickleball at its very best. Before we move to our presentations, I would love to acknowledge and say thank you to the officials who have overseen today's final. So please join me in thanking David J., our head on-court official, along with Steph Bodel, our head referee, and behind me, the 6 on-court officials for their work throughout the event. Please put your hands together. To assist me in the presentations today, I'd like you to please welcome as well Callum Beale, Head of Game Expansion at Tennis Australia, and Dean Short, General Manager of Yola Asia Pacific. A special thank you to Yola. They have been our major sponsors and a very big part of bringing together AO Pickleball Slam 2026. I would now love to invite Callum up to say a few words.
Thanks, Candy. I want to echo the sentiment that Candy started with, which was a particular thank you to our officials, led by Steph, David, and those others behind me, who many of whom are here for their second year. Many of them were here at about 6 a.m. this morning. We had blower vacs going, we had towels, and the commitment shown by the officials to make this event happen is, again, makes this event possible, and we're forever indebted for their contribution, so certainly to the officials. The players in particular, second year in a row, it's come down to the final point. So, yeah, I guess we've been able to demonstrate the way we can construct a tournament with some drama at the end, but there's players that are part of the final, there's players that are no longer here because they've had flights and so forth, but we had players from overseas, we had players from around Australia, and we really appreciate the efforts made from not only the runners-up and the finalists, but for those who have travelled far and wide to be here. We applaud you for your effort and commitment, so a big thank you to the players. We have a big team of people here organising the event. This is one of the biggest stages we can provide pickleball, a show court on finals weekend, and many of those in blue standing, shivering in the cold. It's been a long couple of months in the lead up to this, but hopefully you're proud of the work and proud of the way we're able to showcase pickleball yet again. So certainly to the Tennis Australia and the Australian Open team, along with the content guys, cameras and so forth, a big thank you to those behind the scenes. And as Candy mentioned, Yola, proud partner of the event, second time round, goes from strength to strength, and the commitment we'll make with Yola year round to proliferate pickleball across Australia will continue. So a certain big thank you to Dean and his team for the contribution they've made. And I think finally, we work in partnership to bring these events together with the National Pickleball League, the PPA, the APP and Pickleball Australia. All of those are involved in bringing this event together. So the many league partners we've got, and I know there's some here tonight, a big thank you to all those who contributed to assembling such a strong playing field, which was symbolised in today's final. So thank you all for hanging around, and thank you certainly to the teams, the players and officials, and I hope to see you next year.
Just briefly, I'd like to say that Yola is extremely proud to be part of the Australian Open Pickleball Slam and our involvement with Tennis Australia, as with the other parties that are involved in pickleball across Australia to expand the game. Congratulations to Callum and all of the team. It's a massive effort to put an event on like this, and they've been an absolute pleasure to work with right throughout the year, as always. So congratulations. Congratulations to all of the teams. And all of the players for the effort that you've made to be here from all different parts of the world. The pickleball we have seen over the last couple of days has been just outstanding. The level just keeps getting better and better. Congratulations to the winners, Hardware, well done. And again, Hosier as finalists, well done to all of you. Great team effort. So thanks again and look forward to seeing you next year.
Thank you so much to Callum and Dean. Before we call up each of the teams individually, first up, I would like to take this moment to say congratulations to our MVPs, because these are the ones that we will be announcing now. We've got one male MVP, one female MVP, and they will be awarded by Dean. Please put your hands together as we say congratulations from Team Hardware to our male MVP, Phuc Huyen. And please keep that applause going once again also for Hardware to our female MVP, Andy Dikosavjevic. Like Callum just took a moment to explain, we did have a very exciting final here. Not only did we have a showdown, but it came all the way down to that golden point. It could have been anybody's game. So congratulations to both of our finalists. And of course, once again, congratulations to Team Hosier, who are our runners-up this evening. We would love to congratulate each of them with a beautiful medal and a bottle of champagne. Please welcome up from Team Hosier, Ryla DeHart. Sophia Saving. Amelia Schmidt. And Zach Grabovich. We would love to also acknowledge Kyle Stoker, who was unable to play due to injury today. Once again, please put your hands together for our finalists this year, the incredible Team Hosier. It came down to that very final moment. It was an incredibly exciting one. They played fantastically through this entire tournament, not dropping a single match. A very deserving winner for this year, 2026. Please put your hands together for this year's winners, Team Hardware. Welcoming up Harrison Brown, or Harry Brown. Andy Dikosavjevic. Phuc Huyen. And Nicola Schumann. And one more time, congratulations for the second edition winners of AO Pickleball Slam. We would love to say a very big congratulations to Team Hardware. Thank you so much to everybody who joined us across the weekend, whether you were in stadium or on broadcast. We absolutely loved having you a part of it, and we cannot wait to see you back here for the next edition next year.
So congratulations to Hardware. And Broden, as we wrap things up, the right MVPs, given their singles play, Phuc Huyen went undefeated 6 for 6 through the tournament in singles play, and the only singles encounter that Andy Dikosavjevic dropped in singles was in the final.
Yeah, so very difficult on that part, and she played unbelievable throughout it, but she made the points count as well in the showdown.
And speaking of points, Hosier won 6 more points than Hardware in the final overall, 185 to 179. But as we know, that's merely the backdrop. It's how many of the respective fixtures you can win. We were 4-4 at the end of regulation play across the singles, doubles and mixed doubles. It went to a showdown, 10 minutes, matchups rotating every 5 points, and in the end, 19-18. The victory going the way off the paddle of Nicholas Gaman after Zach Grabovic, who was an inclusion midway through the tournament for the injured Kyle Stoker, hit it long, but he'd done so well stepping in to the breach. Broden, congratulations to you and the entire pickleball community on what's been an incredible second AO Pickleball Slam. By every step it's moved forward in 2026, and we look forward to that being the case again in 2027.
Yeah, it's been unbelievable, and it's been awesome for these guys out there, and hopefully it's bigger and better the following year.
Thanks to you. Thanks to all our experts who participated in the coverage. A big thanks to all our production team behind the scenes. Hardware, your champions in the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Nigel Carmody signing off from ANZ Arena. It's been an amazing 3 days here at Melbourne Park.
The drop shots were stunning from Carlos. I feel not quite the variety in terms of what he's delivering to Novak. Beautifully struck backhands and forehands, but we saw that from Sinner a couple of nights ago. It's not bothering him.
Interested to see whether Novak's serving patterns continue or whether he's going to just lull Alcaraz in at the start of this match and he's going to flip it around. But the serve out wide on the outside has been devastating so far on this due summer. Missed his target with that one. Well, the semi he had here at the Australian Open that went 5 sets was against Wawrinka in 2015, got the better of Murray in the final after that.
What was his best shot in the semi-final against Sinner? Was it his forehand or was it his serve?
I thought his forehand probably visually was more destructive, but arguably his serve was equally impressive.
I think that's what it was. Yeah. Points in that semi-final, save 16 of them, made 13 first serves.
the full team, both of these two serves. I mean, you can't get a better extension than that, can you, Pixie? Well, I don't think so. They've both worked on their serves over the journey, haven't they? Carlos in more recent days. Novak, many years ago, when he was having issues with the serve, was developed it into one of the greats. And in the semi-final, it was devastating. Time and time again, particularly on the second court down the middle, he broke Jannik Sinner over and over. Djokovic not showing any ill effects after the epic semi-final against Jannik Sinner. And the match right now is on his racket. Good chemistry. You would have probably appreciated the acceleration on Djokovic's forehand in this opening 5 games. And very good. Certainly hit some of that, did Margaret. In recent times, Novak in the last sort of 6 months. Had a bit of tennis with Zach Brown and Andrea Stella as the team principal. That forehand cross court is equally as deadly as the point finisher down the line. And interestingly enough, Novak's got down the line 55% with that forehand throughout the course of this tournament. He's gone down the line more often than cross court. Second one I can remember him missing so far, but it's got his forehand. Can't make every single one. He overplays this one. But it was just as dangerous, equally so, than it did 2 nights ago. Totally one-sided first serve. He needs to make a stand here. Carlos from lot 30. So it keeps him within reach and gives him a chance to get back on an even keel here. Djokovic has also been to become the youngest player in the opener to win 7 Grand Slam titles. He'll be ahead of Paul, who managed that at 23 years old and 4 days. Carlos, of course, today would be 22 years old and 272 days. Rafa won his 7th when he was 24 years old and 3 days. In fact, it was his career slam on that particular day. His older brother in the front of the box, alongside Samuel Lopez, who took Nicholas Almagro, and boosted to the world's top 10 in his previous coaching jobs. Semi-final, you talked about the trajectory of Novak Djokovic's ball, how it was coming through low, and Sinner was having a little bit of an issue with it. Are you seeing the same trend?
Yeah, but I'm just starting to think Novak is punishing the ball and hitting it so hard and flat that it's not actually allowing his opponents to change the shape necessarily to come over and hit from the other. I just want to really depress the thing again. He's got a swing at the moment, though, Novak.
He does. He's got every shot in the book, while he doesn't, and just nonchalantly knocks this off. He had plenty of room, but that takes touch and feel. Of course, he's got that. That's the serve, that's it. Right there. Picture of perfection from the 10-time champion here in Australia for the time being. 5-2.
Well, it is all eyes here at Rod Laver Arena as the world #1 Carlos Alcaraz will he win his first Grand Slam title, or will it be Novak Djokovic, who is in the lead at the moment? This first set, it could be anyone. We're seeing lots of support though for both fans out here. I'm seeing some Serbian fans over here. We've got some flags. This is what the Australian Open is all about. The passion, the enthusiasm from everybody. We got a blanket over here. What does that say? Incredible. You see? You love it. Oh, amazing. Incredible. We've got it all here at Rod Laver Arena. Who is going to win this first set? We will find out. Let's cross back to the tennis and find out.
The Olympic 7 games, Alcaraz chasing Djokovic has been throwing down the right end of the court to becoming a bit of a trend for Alcaraz. I'm sure Djokovic will pick up on that, but that is the first point of the game that he's gone wide every single time.